little chilly for Arizona standards, but you can still come out here and talk. So come meet some people in the community. Come hang out. Come get some sunshine. All right. So it is Greggy V at Cactus Moose on Instagram. Connor Dyer in the studio at the Dyer Experience. Follow both of us. Check out Burrito League. I am in the process of posting to Instagram a video I just made of myself talking to myself. And thank you to Carla Molinero. It is amazing sunglasses. Oh, hey, don't do that. Yeah. What we know, it's chilly here in Arizona at the start of today. Somewhere in the 30s, you'll see me. Go to Instagram. You can see me in all the layers that I'm wearing. Gorgeous, sunny, bright day. We got Shelby Hines just walked by me. She's somewhere on the women's leaderboard. And what else do we know today? It's cold. I am somewhere around, personally, 230 segments on this little stretch of Mill Ave. And we're looking forward to seeing, I think we're going to see a lot more people out here on the course today. Troy Crotchdale, the Punisher, is just coming this way. I can see him in the next block. He has got a lot of segments. He's got an amazing story. Check out the Hike with Punisher YouTube channel. Also check out the Hike with Punisher website because I'm going to get me one of those cool hats. He's got, oh, what's this? The Filthy Animal. Is that a postcard? It is a postcard. Wow. I've now found a postcard and 3 cents so far during this challenge. We'll see what else I can find. If you find something random on the street, let us know. There goes Troy. Woo! Looking very strong and powerful and balanced on this gorgeous Saturday, 8:20 a.m. local time. Friends, you've only got 519 hours left to hang out here and watch this Burrito League action. Just coming up here, the next person to enter your screen, we got Al on the left and we got TJ on the right. TJ is somewhere near the top of the leaderboard there on the men's side. He's been out for a couple hours already today. Crazy to see how quickly you get to know people from seeing them so many segments every couple minutes at most. Who else am I tagging? Burrito League. What's going on here? Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Kelsey McGill, female leader, is not currently on course. We'll give an update when she is out here. I'm going to continue to poorly multitask. I am very much appreciating the quiet out here. I'm mildly surprised there are more people on the course, and there were more people on the course at 6:30 when I came out and did a couple running laps than there were last night after 10 p.m. It got super quiet. It got cold, but it also got super quiet. I mean, there were more drunk frat boys riding around on scooters than there were people on the segment. But, oh, the candy canes are down. The candy canes are down. There were 2 inflatable candy canes over there. They were up last night. Took a field trip over to the Filthy Animal, and that was an adventure. So if you want to see the adventurous field trip to the Filthy Animal, you can go to the coverage around 11 p.m. last night and see. Who else am I tagging on this? You want to follow at Burrito League on the Instagram. There's also Burrito League pages for different cities now. I saw an Atlanta one. I think Reno's the other suggestion that I got today. Lots of things blending together. But we got people out here. We are running a 2-block, walking, ambulating a 2-block segment of Mill Ave between University and 10th in beautiful Tempe, Arizona. The male and the female at the end of January 31st, 11:59 p.m. with the most segment repeats out here. Got a Cocodona entry. You got 4 pairs of Mount to Coast shoes. You got $850 worth of burritos. And you'll probably have a big social media following. We got people out here doing all kinds of different things. That's hello, hello. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, we got all variety of clothing and accessories at the moment. Doing this, we have a lot of fire truck activity. There's a lot of emergency vehicles that go on here. Yeah, burritos, free burritos. Yeah. So we're doing the segment. It starts at university, and it goes down to 10th. And the person who goes that way to that way the most times over the entire month is going to get a free Cocodona entry, 850 bucks worth of burritos, and 4 pairs of shoes. And we are live streaming for 519 more hours. So I will be walking this for the next 500 and some odd hours. And then where did Troy go? The guy who's leading, this is the leader coming that way there. You got to follow the Punisher in the gray jacket. He's done it around, six. Yeah, it's right here, or the purple. I'm wearing blue sunglasses, so I can't tell colors. Yeah, that guy right there. Yeah. He had 10,000 miles last year, all the major trails, and he's put up somewhere around 600 repetitions of this, like 200 miles. Yeah. Hey, thank you. Thanks for being out here. I see your trucks around a lot. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Come out and do some laps with us. I think there's an informal aid station at the leasing office and stuff and all that. But yeah, let's you go. But hey, thanks for being out here. We appreciate it. All right. So there we go, friends. I got all the firefighters out here might come and join us. All right. Who am I tagging in this thing? Burrito League. That's am I supposed to tag? Mountain Outpost. Right, Mountain Outpost. We are Mountain Outpost here. We are broadcasting 519 more hours of coverage. So, gonna caption this. Yeah. Oh, hey, I see a sidewalk somewhere that's not Tempe. Where's the not Tempe sidewalk?
Arcata.
Arcata, California.
What up?
What up? What up? What's
We're
your name?
here. Pete Ciotti.
Pete, nice to meet you, Pete. I'm Greggy.
I'm here with Thomas Nolan, who's cruising along, and a few other runners.
Yeah.
We're live.
You're live. There we go.
Arcata.
Hey, there we go. Now I got somebody walking there. Hey, it looks like you're overcast and a little chilly, maybe.
In Arcata?
In Arcata, yeah. Oh, now I got concrete
we're
again.
not overcast. Check this out.
Oh, it's
What a
clear.
beautiful sunrise going on.
Beautiful sunrise. Oh, there we go. Oh, you know what? As I say that, I'm wearing this amazing pair of blue sunglasses that change the colors of everything. There we go. There's a sunrise. That's gorgeous.
There it is. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. So thanks for coming on and chatting with us.
Thank you.
Tell me a little bit about the segment out there.
So we're a small town here in Arcata, college town. We're running from our local running store, which is Jog and Shop, around a 0.18 mile loop, crossing. We have our burritos are coming from Backwood Burritos. He has a little burrito stand that he sets up every day. But yeah, it's just a small little loop around the block, all sidewalk. Pretty chill out here this morning. 40 degrees, but we're all having fun. People are showing up.
Awesome.
Stoked to be here.
Yeah. And what's the current status of the leaderboard?
Well, we kicked it off at 5 a.m. this morning.
So TBD.
Yeah, so TBD at the moment. We just started. We got kind of started a little late, but it was hard to find businesses to donate, but we got it. And we got like 3 of us that started at 5 a.m. and a couple others that joined in around 6 or 7. So, yeah, you want to hold it? There's my camera guy. Oh, it's facing you. There we go.
Facing you, yeah. Spinning around. There we go.
Questions. There we go.
Yeah. Okay, so tell us what's this segment description? Like, are y'all on concrete? Is there a curb crossing or a manhole cover or something?
Yeah, completely on concrete.
Oh my!
Getting more and more beautiful every loop. But yeah, we're on concrete uh, the whole way. So, but it's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we're
Wow.
just rocking it. Where all the businesses are going to be open here in a few hours. So
Okay.
we got our farmers market about to kick off in about 2 hours.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Aid Station Farmers Market.
Heck yeah.
Man. And Arcata, are you near that giant babe in the Paul Bunyan and Babe the Blue Ox? That's somewhere up by you guys, right?
Yeah, that's north of us about what, 90 miles, 80 miles? Yeah, about I don't know, about 80, about an hour's
80
drive
miles. Okay.
north. Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
yeah,
Cool. 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 And
100%. So we're right here in the college town. College is right up there.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Humboldt State, right?
Yeah, it's now called Cal Poly Humboldt, but yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Wow.
We actually
Sweet.
have some Cal Poly runners running with us right now.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, they're up above,
That's
up
awesome.
ahead. And
Okay.
so I'll take you on a little tour. This is
Yeah.
a jiu-jitsu place. We got our
Yeah.
cannabis dispensary because we're Arcata.
Nice. Welcome to
um,
California.
Welcome to California. Um, yeah, there's our Adventures Edge, which is like our bike and hike store, kind of all accessory
Wow.
store. We're hoping that we're
Yeah.
gonna get them involved in the challenge to donate. Um, yeah, we've got on this block we've got a beauty salon, a pizza place, a creperie, which is amazing, and then of course we got Backwood Burritos.
Yeah.
Uh, and our jogging shop, which I'll take you to here in a second,
Oh,
which
that'd be
is
sweet.
51 years, almost 51 years old. It's one of the first, running stores on the North Coast. The legendary spot. I'll show you. Let's get a shot of that.
Yeah.
We're home to some cool legendary runners from back in the day, like Mike Pig and some others run up here. Okay. So we're coming up on the jogging shop. There you go.
Wow.
So
There you go.
right here is the jogging shop.
Yeah.
Mike Williams.
Oh,
He makes all these T-shirts. You got it in the
yeah.
frame. And
Holy.
here comes some crazy burrito leaguers.
Yeah, yeah. I just had an idea. Maybe we could do like a t-shirt trade or something with people in different
Represent
places.
Arcata. Woo! Let's go.
What happened to the live feed, man?
It's live right now. You guys are on it. Let's go.
I thought you were hogging it.
So here's a little local history. Jogging shop. Raccoon Rug Club meets here every Monday at 6:30. And we run a little forest loop, little marsh loop.
Pete, I gotta zoom back out. How do I do that?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're figuring it out on the fly. He's still with us. Tom's going.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. Got a little operator error here.
Yeah. Try two finger swiping there. Oh, looks like we lost the feed. It'll come back. Connor, I just sent you a text. What we know here in Tempe, well, it is chilly. I am warming up, and well, I guess you can't. I could put the camera on me, but I don't know if we need that this early in the day. But it is warming up pretty nicely here. So that's good. I am getting warm. Thank you, Connor. All right, pass that on. Yeah, what we know here is it is warming up. It actually seems like we have lost a few runners. I didn't see Shelby on that last time that I went by, unless people are stopping for a break. We've had folks out here since around 6, if not earlier, putting segments on, putting segments down, going for the just coming up to this.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I'm on. Oh, hey guys, how are you?
Good. How are you doing today?
Wonderful. It's 34 Fahrenheit by where I am, and then yesterday it rained. And we still, you see the ice? Yeah, we're still
Yeah.
just like running on the ice.
Oh, think I just lost your audio there. Oh wow, snow and ice and all kinds of things.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, crack. Walk on top of the ice. Yeah. So we are at Chucky Burrito segment, by Hungryville, Pennsylvania. So my segment is 1.48 mile long, the longest, of all the segments. I made it a loop inside of a public park. So it's no traffic. There is parking and it's a paved trail. Yeah, with some
Wow.
icy spot. Yeah, dog friendly. This is
Wow.
Chucky Burrito. The segment is named after him. Yeah,
Yeah.
so he come here regularly to say hi to all his friends and play
Oh,
in the dog's park.
I think I said.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
Yeah.
great segment. That's a
Oh,
great
yeah.
segment. Uh,
Yeah. So, so it's a loop. So basically, we go from the gate to the rock and then back to the
yeah.
gate. Yeah,
Yeah.
where it's the parking lot upcoming, and then we
Yeah.
also have a porta potty. So
Oh,
so yes, and then over here there is a dog park. Yeah, so they can play. Yeah,
wow.
look
Well,
at this
good.
size.
Good for them.
Oh
This is
man.
that's crazy. That reminds me of
Yeah,
ice in Vancouver that I used to run on and do my best not to wipe out on. Yeah.
Vancouver. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
I grew up there. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
How's the activity? Are you the only person out there on segment right now?
So I am on segment, and then yesterday I just drove an hour and a half down by Bethlehem to my running store, Arvadoc.
Yeah.
So they have a running club. So I just tell them about the segment, and then they'll most likely come up here and run with me. Yeah,
Wow. Wow.
yeah,
You
and
are.
then my friend on Instagram, because kids, when they're finishing up their winter break, they're going to move back here, and then they will just like run on the segment. Yeah, it's very cold and icy. Yeah, so basically, everybody is doing Netflix and chill.
Wow.
Yeah, but I
Wow.
see some runners this morning. They're just like marathon pace. I can catch them working on it. Yeah, so
Wow. Yeah, that looks gorgeous out there. I
it
I
is
like the idea.
gorgeous.
Yeah, I love the idea of a trail segment that you can take dogs and stuff on. And
Yeah,
yeah, a little different than our segment down here in Tempe.
yeah. Tempe, you got is more like a city. This is more like
Yeah.
a suburban. So this area, I would say they have ski resort at Camelback, and then I have 100 trails everywhere. You
Yeah.
also have the Appalachian Trail that is passing by there by the little water gap, where if you want to do vert, then in 1.2 miles you could get 1,200 feet of vert.
Whoa.
But yes, yeah. So yeah. So and then you can do the so by the PA side on the
Yeah.
Appalachian Trail is Mount Mincy, and by the New Jersey side, it's called Mount Tammany. Yeah. So
Okay.
it's very rocky, a lot of roots, but beautiful view to the water gap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that sounds fantastic. Well, thank you for organizing this and for coming out here to chat with us today. What's your
Absolutely.
yeah? What's your thoughts? What's the reception been like for the launch of Burrito League? Do you expect a lot of people to come out today?
So I mean, I expect everybody who cannot get to the Central Park to come in here by Pennsylvania. Yeah, so
Okay.
so I launched January 7th, and then I
Yeah.
just like starting getting the slowly getting the words out, for people who are local runners on Strava, like in the area, and then and then the running club, because we used to have a running store like by straws. by East Schlossberg that are called
Yeah.
Ready Set Run, but then they
Okay.
closed.
Oh,
So yeah, so that used to be the spot where everybody hang out. Uh, so now I have to drive 1.5 hours to Arvadak. That's a new spot at Bethlehem. Yeah, if I want anything, or if I want to tell somebody who's about running.
yeah.
So yeah, it's really remote.
Wow. And yeah, and tell us a little bit about your running and racing. Do you have any ultras coming up this year?
Yeah, so I do have on March. I signed up for the Mount Tammany, Terror of Tammany. So that is like a 18 miler, but then with I think 4,000 feet or more of elevation gain on the very rocky mountain of Pennsylvania, and then another one. I'm on the wait list for Heiner, that is central Pennsylvania. So I do the 25K. I'm on the wait list for that. And then
Yeah.
so the last year I volunteered for Javelina. And then this year I signed up for Javelina 100K. That
Sweet.
is, yeah. So I really like that race.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So and then another one. So FKT wise, I want to do the 100-mile view on the Appalachian Trail. Realize it's gonna be a 3-day hike, 33 miles each day. Yeah,
Yeah.
when the
Oh,
weather
that sounds.
allows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be like July time period, maybe June,
Uh,
July.
I don't know. Just whenever I can get that distance, like 33 mile back to back. Then yeah, I'll be ready. Oh, I got a runner coming. Hey, good morning.
Ah.
Yeah. See, you see, they're fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
and also I got a forced sweep. So, so the in central Pennsylvania, so the Eastern State 100 was the end. Ironstone and Black Forest, always the same company. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
awesome, man. Yeah.
That sounds
So
fantastic.
yeah. So and I am debating if I want to go Aspen for the Aspen backcountry.
Yeah. Oh, you should totally do the Aspen backcountry. It's gorgeous
Yeah,
out there.
I know. It's like I went to Aspen once. It's so beautiful. Hey, how are you? But the elevation, ooh, the
Yeah.
elevation of the mountains there. I need a tent, like
Yeah.
the hypoxia tent, something like that, to get
Oh
myself
yeah.
trained for that.
Yeah. 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 Your hyperbaric chamber and do that. A friend of
Yeah.
mine bought one. Maybe she'll sell it to you.
Okay.
I can find out.
Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds great. And like also there is a waterfall on my segment. Did I tell you that?
Oh,
Did I
cool.
tell you that? Yeah. So it's a waterfall, and then let me just get you there. So people go fishing, fly fishing there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, that sounds amazing.
I
What is
know.
your
It's like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I have more running questions, but for people that are listening and want to follow you, what is your Instagram?
Oh, my Instagram is Well on the Trail.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, good
Maybe we
morning.
can
Yeah.
put that up there.
Hello.
Wow. Oh, you got so many dogs out there right now.
I know
Wow.
it's a doggy trail. It's
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. Do any of the dogs out on trail have their own Strava accounts?
I don't know. That is a good question. I should ask them. Yeah, but Chucky has a segment. So my segment is Chucky Burrito, named after
Yeah.
him, because he has a big head. You know that Chucky doll?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So some days he chased me for the treats. He
Oh
liked my
my.
cooking.
Wow.
Yeah,
Huh.
because I cook for the aid station, you know, the breakfast, the egg burrito. He loves
Yeah, yeah,
scrambled egg. He bark at
yeah.
me. He chase at me. So that's where his name come from, Chucky Burrito. Oh,
Oh,
before I
wow.
forget, look at this. How beautiful the stream.
Holy cow, that's beautiful. Wow. Wow, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, and we got rainbow trout, brown trout. You know, over here, this is a water reservoir. So
Wow.
I can put cold plunge here, but by my house, there is another trail with a creek that is not a water reservoir that I can go cold plunge.
Wow.
Yeah. Woo, waterfall
Dang.
is coming.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna just watch your phone and not walk into something out here. Man, you're getting me excited about maybe visiting the East Coast one day.
Yeah,
Wow.
you should come over here whenever you got a chance. Sign up for a race by Northeast PA.
Yeah, well, yeah, there are some interesting sounding races that are out there. I talked to a
Yeah.
woman at Javelina a couple of years ago. There's a woman I talked to who did Hellbender, and I think it was Eastern States 100. So I'll have to do some investigating when I go in for a refuel break here.
Oh, you still say you let me know. I know the race
Okay.
director. I swept for him last year.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah,
And
they're
okay.
super cool. They make the best, best saltine, petit potatoes. They have like really good, the best pierogi I ever tasted in my life.
Oh,
Uh,
wow.
they got peacocks,
Like,
breakfast,
did
everything.
you say like peacock's like a peacock bird?
No, peacock, no, 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 no. They got
Oh,
pickle.
oh,
You know the
pickles,
pickle
pickles.
juice?
Okay. Yes, yes,
They
yes,
got
yes, yes. Okay,
pickles.
no, my, yeah. No, you're good.
Yeah,
My,
so, yeah,
wow.
let me,
No,
take you it's a little bit off the segment, but
no,
you
no.
could
Go
get a better
bushwhacking.
view. Woo,
Bushwhack. Don't fall in.
let's go. Nah, I'm good. I'm
Does
used to
anyone know
this.
your location in case you do fall in?
It's all
Whoa.
that's funny. Yeah, so this is a waterfall. You
Wow.
see it? It's
Yeah,
nice, yeah. Yeah, and
that is
then Charlie is going
beautiful.
to hydrate. Yeah, I got dogs on here and people are ice fishing by the side.
Huh.
Yeah, man, it's cold.
Wow.
34
Yeah.
Fahrenheit.
And
It's winter, and they go fish ice fly fishing. Yeah,
oh, yeah. Wow. Are you going
yeah.
to do a
This
cold
is
plunge today?
Pennsylvania. Cold plunge. Maybe, maybe.
Wait.
I have
Yeah.
to train for my mountain race. So I have to be on the mountain today. That's for
True.
sure.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's where I will be after this. Yeah. So it's a lot of trails around here. Literally, like on my development, there is preserved that loop for 7 miles with my
Yeah.
cold plunge spot. I most use it. You can also snowshoe there, actually.
Oh,
When
cool.
there is enough snow. So it's like the winter. Right now, it's not like that much of snow, but when there is snow, I literally jog on the ice lake by Tobihana, directly on the lake where people go ice fishing, and I just jog on
Yeah.
the lake.
Yeah. Oh, this is so beautiful. I don't remember ever being in Pennsylvania. So this is a really cool way to experience it.
Yeah, come over to PA. Hey, good
Come over
morning.
to
How are
PA.
you?
Yeah.
Yeah, come over to PA. Yeah, just sign up a race. Yeah, like the food here is amazing. We got all kind of like local stores. That is like specialty store you cannot find in the city for sure.
Wow. Yeah,
Yeah,
it looks amazing. And like my geography of the East Coast is fairly poor because I just don't go there.
I know.
About
Don't
how
worry,
far
you'll
away is
come.
yeah, yeah. About how far away is the Appalachian Trail from where you are right
Appalachian
now?
Trail. So from here, where I am to Appalachian Trail, it's about a 10, 15 minutes drive. Depend
Oh,
if
no
you want
shit.
to be on
Wow.
the PA side or the Jersey side. I can show you the Appalachian Trail as well later.
Oh,
It's
sweet.
crazy. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
like limestone rock, ice, snow. Uh, yeah, the
Wow.
summertime, mountain Laura. Yeah, basically, yeah, very technical, very rocky. Yeah, a lot of hikers over
Weird.
there.
Yeah.
A lot of hikers. They go range from 20 miles to like they could be living on the trail. Actually, they have
Wow.
campground as well. So this is my rock.
Oh,
Okay, I'm going to
we can't.
practice.
Yeah. Yeah. We just lost your video feed. It's just gone straight black. I'm not
Okay,
sure
hold
what
on one
happened
sec.
there. Yeah. No
Yeah,
problem.
all right.
Okay.
Let me
There we
just
go.
come
Now we
back.
got feet.
Did you see my rock?
Yeah, I see your feet going right now.
Yeah, so whenever I get to the rock, I practice to kiss the rock, just in case if I got into the lottery of hard rock someday.
Hard rock.
Uh,
Yeah.
I, yeah, I have my technique to kiss the rock polished, ready
Oh,
to go.
wow. Wow. Well, hey, let's get Val into Hard Rock for what's this year, 2027. Let's get Val into that. So, Universe, please give Val. She's
I,
been practicing.
thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks, Val.
yep.
Thank you, Val.
Thank
Yeah, so
you. Have a great one.
you too.
Yep.
So that was Val out in Pennsylvania showing us the nice loop she's got up there. That waterfall is pretty sick. I'm Pete. Pete's shoes in Arcata. Was Pete in Arcata? I'm gonna need a cheat sheet on my hand of who's where. Hi, Pete. Welcome back.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Great. How are you doing?
We're doing good, man. Just everybody's setting up for the morning. It's beautiful out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's behind me. Kind of off in the
Okay, there we
distance.
go.
I can't. I'll come around to zoom in it, but if you can see, let me see if I can zoom. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. So right there's the Hotel Arcata, and you can see right that corner. That's where they're going to be setting up around that whole plaza area
Yeah.
in the next few minutes. So that kicks off around, I don't know, 9:30 or so. Let me zoom back in if I can figure this out. Sorry. Yeah. How to zoom back in. So yeah, we're just running around. We're about a block away from the farmers market in Arcata. I don't know how to zoom this back in though.
Uh,
I just zoomed out and it worked, but now or
oh,
whatever, and now I can't do the opposite. Hold on a
huh.
second. There we go. Is
Yeah.
that better? Or is that still zoomed?
I've got the ground, and oh, there we go. Yeah, now I've got a
Yeah.
door.
Oh yeah.
Oh, now I
Okay.
got the ground
Sorry.
again.
Yeah.
Now we're
So
back to the ground.
here we are at the jogging shop.
There we
Yeah.
go.
So
Now we got stuff.
this is the jogging shop where we're starting. This is our local run store that's been around for like 51 years. It's pretty awesome. As you can see in the front, there's black and white photos of like runners from the past that ran here at Cal Poly. Yeah, Mike is the one that owns this. He's super cool. He'll be open around 10 a.m. today. So we're hoping to patch you guys into his TV in there and put your live feed on while he's open in there for all the runners that come in today. So we're
Sweet.
working on that. But yeah, this is where the loop starts, and then you
Yeah.
kind of go left here,
Okay.
and I'll just walk it for you guys. And then so this is Arcata, so we're just going around this section here, and we have our first business is New World Water. They're a water station for people, so we're hoping that they'll set up a little water station here maybe. We're going to
Nice.
try and convince them to do that, so there'll be like a little aid station right here. And then yeah, we got some really cool businesses on this block. We got a jiu-jitsu place over there, and we've got a boba tea place right
Nice
here.
work, man.
Yeah, so we're just getting after it. I don't know where everybody went. Maybe I'm just
Yeah, they
behind
just
them.
disappeared. There's a bunch of people with you there, and now you're walking by yourself talking to
Yeah,
yourself.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's the way it's gonna be for a minute. But
Huh.
yeah, we got the speed wash, laundromat, and turn to turn here. Like I showed you guys earlier, we got a little dispensary here
Yeah.
because it's Arcata and it's Humboldt, and that's the way it is.
Yeah.
Uh, we've got but we've got a really cool outdoor store on the corner here coming up that we're hoping will donate some prizes. We got to talk to them today,
Yeah.
but we've kind of just been putting this together on the fly because we're a small
Yeah.
town, you know. But yeah, we're hoping that they will come together and offer some more prizes. And then of course the burrito
Yeah.
place is Backwood Burritos.
Backwood
It's a
burritos. All right.
Yeah, he's awesome. Brent, he's got a whole thing going. He's been rocking it for a while on his own. He has he sets up from like 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Right in front of the Arcata Theater here, which I'm about to cross here in a second. And
Okay.
he just slings burritos till he sells out. And they're hot, they're fresh, they're like really good,
Wow.
all organic burritos. So he's
Organic
obviously offering.
burritos.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, dude.
Dude.
He
All
goes
right.
all out.
California.
You know
Yeah.
it's cool, man. This is what's funny. So I was just tell you a little backstory how I got this going. I was thinking about
Yeah.
doing it here in Arcata, but I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of don't know who would sponsor it, you know. And I was downtown
Yeah.
Arcata, and by the way,
Yeah.
backstory to the backstory. We had a huge fire right here, as you can see
Okay.
right there. I'm kind of walking up to it. We had a huge
Yeah.
fire here a
Yeah.
couple of days ago. Took out a whole block.
A whole
So it was
block
pretty crazy, dude. Yeah, like
gone.
a lot of
Wow.
people, a bunch of businesses got lost. There was apartment buildings. Luckily, no one was hurt, but it was a huge fire, and it was pretty devastating to some businesses, and some local people got displaced. So we're doing a big fundraiser for them coming up as well. End of this month, I'm gonna run around some fire stations and raise money, and there's some concerts going on and a whole bunch of community support, but pretty crazy. And we were even talking about it as we were running this morning. You could smell the ash still coming up the street. It's kind of gnarly. But backstory to this. Anyway, doing this challenge, uh, I our buddy Dylan, who's running right now with me, was down in Tempe with you guys and running.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know, but I have a podcast called the Grit Podcast. Um,
Okay.
and Punisher was on there. Troy,
Yeah. All right.
he's
Yeah.
my latest episode, and so I was FaceTiming with Dylan and FaceTiming with Punisher, and Punisher's like, "You got to do one in Arcata. You got to do one in Arcata." I'm like, "All right, man. I guess I'm motivated." So I walked into my first Mexican restaurant, and I
Yeah.
got about halfway into my spiel telling him about this whole Burrito League, and he cut me off, and he's like, "We're not interested." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I went to the
Yeah.
next place up the block,
Yeah.
got into the spiel. The guy starts laughing at me like I'm some crazy street person. Like, what are you talking
Yeah.
about? This makes no sense. So I'm like, okay, I guess that's not happening. So I go into the
Yeah.
third place. They're like, the boss isn't here right now, but he doesn't do stuff like that. I'm like, all right, I'm 0 for 3. So
Yeah.
I tell Thomas Nolan, my good buddy Thomas Nolan, who you guys know,
Yeah.
and I was
Yeah.
like, dude, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna pull this off. He's like, you should talk to Backwood Burritos, man. Talk to him. He's always down for cool shit. So I sent him a quick text, and he called me immediately. He's like, dude, I'm always into that kind of stuff. Let's go. So he like
Wow.
jumped on it immediately, and I was stoked. So shout out to him. And yeah, so yeah, buddy. I know so our plan is to hit all these businesses today or tomorrow, and once they get whim of this whole thing's happening, and we're out here and they see the runners, we're gonna be like, yo, we need some Don's Donuts. We need some more prizes. We need to just supply donuts to the runners. So I was thinking, like, since we start early and I have a 5 a.m. run club, I was gonna invite all the 5 a.m. early runners to come up, and like each day maybe bring like a dozen donuts. The first 12 runners that show up get a donut, or something to add to it. But but yeah, we're going. So we're small, but we're making it happen. So trying to get the word out to everybody, you know. So here we are, man. It's a cold morning, but I don't know how cold it is in Arizona, but it's cold up here.
Yeah. It's in the. Well, it's warmer now. It was in the 30s when I got up.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
it's
Wow.
nice in the sun. I think it's supposed to hit like the low,
Yeah.
high 50s or so. I think maybe low 60s.
Oh,
Today
okay.
this
So
cold front kind of came in, but I mean, it's nice. The segment's busy. The segment's been busy since 6:30.
No way. That's
Yeah.
rad.
Dude, there's more people on the segment at 6 today than there were last night at 10. It
No
just went
way.
absolute Deadsville.
Because it's Saturday morning maybe and people have off and they're just like hearing about it. And
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think a lot of people planned, if you go to Monday to Friday,
yeah.
go home, get organized. And then I
Yeah.
imagine a lot of people are going to do a big day today. Even seeing the people that were out at 6:30, one of the Shelby Hines is in our top 5 for women. She's been out here since then. Couple other faces I don't recognize. I think a lot of people, it's their first day coming out, but the time to get out there, like I really enjoyed it because I thought, hey, it'll be a quiet time if I do some early laps. And I was like, oh, I should have just done more laps at 11 o'clock last night than this. Yeah. Open right now. Oh,
I'm on live. This is in Tempe, Arizona. Okay, it's going on all over the country. Okay, like even internally now, right, guys?
yeah.
So
We got
basically, what it is,
yeah.
one's running a loop, right, around this area. Yes. And whoever does segments on Strava's like for runners, right? Totally. Right. So whoever does those segments from now until the end of the month at midnight. Yeah. Wins Backwoods Burritos, wins a year's worth of burritos, male, female. Oh my gosh. And the grand prize overall is a entry to the Lake Sonoma race. It's like a pretty cool entry. There's also going to be t-shirts from Jogger Shop. We're trying to solicit all the business that whatever they want for the prizes. But I'll let Renata know. No, but yeah. Here we are. So we're going to be running around. So you're going to have some spectators to watching runners all day. So they opened at 8 a.m. See, that's what I'm going to be doing all day is politics, trying to get people to donate as I can.
Yeah, well, hey, check it out though, and thanks for that. I mean, now we know that there's food on
Oh yeah,
segment
we
available
also
right
got
now.
Smugs. I ran by it real too quick, but there's a little
Yeah.
pizza joint here that's just a to-go spot. They do
Oh.
pizza by the slice called Smugs. And
Smugs?
I know the owner here, so I plan on hitting him up. They open at 11:30, or no, they open
Okay.
at noon on Saturday. So they got pizza by the slice, and this is our
Dang.
theater. They do a lot of live
Yeah.
shows here. It's a big movie theater that does. It's a live music venue and movie theater.
Oh yeah.
It's called the Arcata Theater.
Yeah. It looks old. Is it?
It's
like,
really old, man.
Historic.
Yeah, this is the facade. It's pretty dirty, but yeah. So it's like it's been around a while, a long time actually. I've lived here since '98, and it's been here before me. So
Holy.
for quite a time. This building's still getting remodeled. It used to be a cool breakfast joint, and then we got like a drugstore, and then the jogging shop, and we're around. So yeah, just making it. So the Raccoon Run Club is our big run club here that Thomas Nolan and Westwood started like 2 years ago. And we meet here at the jogging shop, right where I'm at right here. About 30 runners. We meet here and we either go that way to the marsh, Arcata Marsh, and do like a 5 mile, or we go this way up to the forest and do a 5 mile, or sometimes we go to an extended forest loop that's called Beef Loop, which is like a crazy vert loop that's really fun too. So we got a lot of really great trails in Arcata. It's pretty special here. I mean, because you can run out in the marsh, you can run out in the bay, you can run. Here comes some runners. What's up, guys?
Hey.
You like my shorts? Thanks, buddy.
Hey, what shorts are you wearing?
I don't know. I'm just wearing Brooks, dude. Nothing special. They're beat to hell.
Huh.
I don't know. He likes to call me Screaming Legs. So we got Tom Davies on my right there. In the middle is Rosa. Rosa is a Cal Poly runner. She holds a lot of like track records at Cal Poly still. She's amazing. Yeah. She's so fast. And then the tall guy is Damien, our buddy Damien.
Nice.
So, and then we got Dylan, who you guys know, coming through right now.
Yeah.
Dylan is our leader at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure.
Go Dylan. How does he compare to Troy?
How do you compare to Troy? He ran with Troy in
He ran
Tempe.
with Troy. Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
is he in the
he was.
document? Oh, in Tempe. Okay.
Yeah, he was down in Tempe, and he's. You guys should. We know what you should do. I was thinking this. You should have a category for someone who's run the most town segments, like different areas, because he's now run Tempe, Tucson, and Arcata, and he
Oh,
works in fire, so he has to go to Reading this week, and there might be one in Reading. I don't know if there's one set up in Reading yet, but if shout out to Reading, if someone sets one
wow.
up, he would run his fourth segment. So I don't know if there's anybody that's, just on. I know that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like he start burrito tour, and just start hitting
Yeah.
all the segments. Somebody's got to do that, at some point. Be a special prize. He should get into Cocodona or something. I don't know. But yeah, so he's been crushing it. He was down in Arizona for a week with his lady, and they're a big, they bike and run, and he's biked like hundreds of miles and ran a whole bunch. And she was down there running at the Tempe segment too. Um, they're all over the place. They're awesome. So yeah, we got a little squad, but hopefully some more people will be coming out once farmers market gets going and it gets a little warmer. You know,
Yeah. Wow. This is gorgeous to see Arcata. And what's your forecast for the next few days?
our forecast is straight sun for like 2 weeks right now. We just went through a crazy rainy. I mean, we had coastal floods. It is insane here.
Whoa.
Like to start the new year, we had coastal floods, and then we had a 5-hour window of intense wind, and that's when the fire hit randomly
Oh,
and took out
yeah.
the block because the fire was just a small fire, and the wind just whipped like I've never seen before. And all of a sudden, and then of
Holy.
course they couldn't get the gas off, so there was explosions.
Oh,
It took out the whole this where I'm coming up to right now where the rubble is. That there was a
yeah.
2-story building, and they had to demo it down in the fire to put it out.
Holy.
They had to put 4 big huge ladders up high with hoses. It was insane. You can probably
Whoa.
Google it or see some of the video
Okay.
footage,
Yeah.
but
Arcata Fire.
there was a
Damn.
crazy drone shot of the fire too. That was just insane. Like for our town, like it was pretty sad
Yeah.
to watch. We lost the local business that everyone really, really loves called Northtown Books. It's just like
Oh,
our bookstore in town. And it's just like awesome, and it's a
yeah.
shame that they lost their business, and we lost half of Ace Hardware, and
Yeah.
we lost a couple other spots too, Magic Store, and then I think
Yeah.
an art studio was up there too, and there was a beautiful mural there too, and it's
Damn.
gone. That just got done, so it's
Damn.
kind of a pretty big eyesore in our town right now because it's right downtown. But
Oh,
they're
yeah.
doing a huge fundraiser for them. There we go. I'm talking all day. See, Mr. Tom Davies is yelling at me. It's like, you gonna
Oh,
run or you gonna talk all day?
dang.
I already did my running, man. I'm already 15 miles in. Um, But yeah, no, it's cool. So I just showcasing you guys our town. It's beautiful. Like I've lived here for almost 30 or 27 years and raised a family here, and
Yeah.
just continue to raise a family here. I've owned businesses here. I used to own a nightclub just down the way, downtown there for a bunch of years, and I had a pizza shop right up here for like 10 years. So
Yeah.
pretty tied into this community. I love it. And I just took up running a couple years ago and met this guy right here, the legend, Thomas Nolan
Thomas Nolan. Yeah.
right there. Um, and we became best buds, and I've just been running and getting miles and having fun out here, and enjoying life. It's beautiful out here.
Yeah. It
Nothing
looks
like it.
gorgeous down there.
Oh, it's
Is there,
amazing, dude.
yeah, yeah, dude, is there any website people can go to for those fundraising efforts for the fire? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
sure. If you wanted to help us out, you could Google the Arcata Chamber of Commerce, and they have
Okay.
a all inclusive web page because there's various fundraisers, right? So there's people raising money
Yeah.
for the displaced people. There's people raising money for each business. There's people raising money for Arcata Fire. So what up, Jazz? Jazz is in the house. She
Nice.
crushed Rio de Lago. I'm on the live in Arizona. She just
Yeah.
crushed
Say
Rio
hi.
de Lago, her first 100 miler. So she's about to start with
Congratulations.
us. Let's
Woo-hoo.
go. So she's gonna start
Yeah.
over here at Jog and Shop.
Yeah.
Um,
What's your goal for today?
what's your goal for today, Jazz? 3 hours longer than whoever started? Holy shit, that's like 6 hours, dude. Good luck.
6 hours. Wow.
So she's just gonna go lay it down, and she will. She's crazy. Sorry, excuse my language. She's crazy.
Yeah.
She's gonna get it done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey Pete,
yeah,
are you able to get Thomas and we can chat with Thomas about
yeah.
his
Sorry, yeah.
ATY?
Let's chat with Thomas. Let me catch up to
Chat
him.
with
He's
Thomas. All
walking,
right.
so he's a
Oh,
little
cool. Yeah,
injured.
yeah.
So he
Oh,
just came off a
from
300-mile
ATY.
effort.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he
I remember the
is.
name on. I remember his name on the leaderboard, but
Oh
it's
yeah,
it's
Tino's our local legend.
yeah. Do you
Oh
want me to
yeah,
see if Troy wants to chat too?
yeah. Get Troy in here.
Troy.
Thomas,
Okay, he's behind me.
Thomas, you got to get in here. He's ignoring me. There he is.
There he is. All right. Man,
Where's
thanks for being on
Punisher?
here, Pete. Punisher,
Yeah, yeah.
he's behind me somewhere. I'll flag him when he comes
Punisher's gonna
by.
talk to you. Punisher. Oh yeah, I'll flip it. Hold on a second.
Where is Troy?
Did I flip it? Nope, that's one.
I just lost the earbud.
For some reason it won't flip, but that's cool. There's the guys.
All right, hang on. I'll see if Troy is up for a chat.
You better be up for a chat.
Yeah, okay. Hang on. Hey, Troy. Troy, you want to say hi to Pete and Thomas in Arcata? Yeah, okay. If you grab that earbud, that's them and that's me. They're just grabbing Thomas. All right. Hey, Pete, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we got right here with Troy.
What's up, boys?
What's up? We got Tino and Dylan in the house.
Hey.
What up?
Hi.
How do I flip my damn camera phone over? There we go. What's up, guys?
What's up, dude?
There's our crew.
Actually, I'm going to put it on you and walk beside you.
Punisher, you
Oops.
broke me off at your boot camp last week.
Yeah, hand it to Thomas. Here you go.
Where did I go? Oh, I hit the wrong button.
How do I?
Okay. There we go. All right.
Okay, hold on. You're all right. Here we go.
Oh,
What is going on, everybody? What up, Troy?
You hear him? We're kind of small.
I can hear.
There you
hear
go. There you go.
Thomas?
There you go. Just take this.
Yeah. Okay. Troy can hear him. I don't know. Is the audio not coming up? It's coming through mine. Okay, I'll just do that.
They can hear you.
Here we go. Yeah.
Crew Squad Arcata!
Thomas, can you hear me?
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up, dude? I hear you're in a boot.
You broke me off at boot camp last week in the prison yard.
Yeah, dude. I didn't know your foot was even hurting though.
It's been hurting since the backyard.
Uh,
After last week, it just started really hurting, so I got it looked at, and they put me in a boot for a broken sesamoid.
dang, there's a small bone in your foot or what?
It's like a little tiny bone right in the ball of your foot. There's two of them. They're like the size of peas,
Oh,
and
dang.
one of them's just broke in two pieces.
Dang. Well, if it was hurt at the backyard, that's pretty impressive. You ran another 300 miles on it.
I used a lot of icy hot and a lot of walking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I do remember you saying you're putting icy hot on there.
But
You guys
how is it
doing
down there?
loops?
It looks
Yeah, it's good. I mean, the weather's good today. I think it was 2 days ago. We had like hail and rain. But yeah, it's super nice right now.
there. You go. It's pretty fun to follow everybody and see all the ones popping up, and then watch the leaderboard with you. It looked like TJ was starting to come up a bit.
Yeah, I think so. Um, yeah, I haven't really been like paying attention to all that, but yeah, I know he's been out here a lot.
Looks like a fun segment with a ton of people.
Yeah, there's been a good amount of people. Last night it was pretty dead, which I was surprised. Like Friday night. Um, but yeah, there's a good amount of people out here this morning.
That's good. Well, hopefully, some of the heavy hitters out here will pick it up, and we'll see what Arcata can do on this little tiny square.
Yeah, you guys are doing loops around the square there.
We're just doing so. The problem with doing it like on the plaza was just with all like the farmers markets and all
Oh
the
yeah.
events they have coming up.
Uh-huh.
So we're using the square like from the jogging shop and just going around that route without having to cross
Okay.
any roads.
Nice.
But we'll
Well,
see.
yeah, you're familiar with that loop, right?
Oh yeah, I've done a few loops out here. Um, uh, so every once in a while, people in our group will just start talking about wild and crazy ideas, like I think most running groups do. And one of them was to do 100 miles around the town plaza, which is like 0.16 miles. So I think it came out to like 625 loops, which in comparison to what everybody else is doing right now on these segments isn't much, but it was a journey at the time.
Yeah. He's done some other crazy stuff up there too. The Trinidad Head or whatever that was.
Yeah,
Point.
there's some fun loops up here for sure. I think it was good practice for across the years. And we
Oh
got, what
yeah.
are you still doing jackpot at some point next month?
I thought you were.
Well, I'm signed up. I'm going to do it even if I got this boot on. So
Yeah, I'll be there.
good. There we go.
I don't know if I'm running it.
I'm sure you'll come out and do some shuffling.
Yeah, oh yeah.
No, it's
Yeah,
fun.
who's all out there with you? Pete, Dylan?
Yeah, I think there's about 9 people shuffling around right now.
Sweet.
And I know there's some others that are going to be coming here soon. Hopefully, we'll tell a couple more. There's a few people that, like, I'd be really curious to see how many they would do. There's a guy named Drake Bernard who is a good ultra runner, and I know he's got some spare time on his hands right now. So I really hope that he starts doing some loops out here today just to see what he
Nice.
does. He might be like
Yeah.
you and come drop 100 on it right off the get-go.
Right on. That's sweet. How's the weather up there?
It's a little chilly this morning,
Yeah.
but clear and no rain for, I think, for the whole week. So it's going to be pretty nice.
Nice. Well, sweet.
But I'm going to pass you back off to Pete so I can go get some more coffee.
There you go. Well, have a
Here he
good
comes.
day. Hopefully that
Later.
boot treats you well.
Yeah, I will for sure.
All good?
Yeah, I think they're switching it.
All right, guys.
What's
See ya.
up? What's up, Pete? I I think they're dropped. Yeah, I think they're set like. Hang on a sec.
Am I back? I think I have audio. I think I'm back. Okay, sweet. Sweet. So yeah. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah. Cool. So that was Pete and Thomas that were just with us from Arcata, California. We got to learn all about the big fire that just went through there. You can check the Arcata ARCATA Chamber of Commerce website for information on how to donate. And we had Val from somewhere in Pennsylvania, 10 to 15 minutes from the Appalachian Trail is what I remember. So really cool that we can be out here, the collective we. Connor and I are having lots of cool chats with cool people in different places that aren't here. So we are very excited to be bringing more people in to that. I know it sounds like tomorrow I'll be chatting with Sierra out in Las Vegas in the afternoon. So we'll see how that Vegas segment is doing. I know I have sent messages to people in a few places that I know saying, hey, head out there, take your phone, let me know when you get there. So if you are curious, check out Burrito League or send me a message at Cactus Moose because we're out here for Burrito League. A quick update for you all as I did a few segments before 8 and we kicked off today's coverage. I am currently, oh man, I just finished a 10K. I got 4.20 miles. We could celebrate by going to that dispensary that not Thomas, other guy was telling us about. Memory's working great right now. Happy Saturday, everyone. We are currently passing female leader Kelsey McGill. Woo-hoo! Big smile on her face out here doing some laps. I've had lots of questions on how's everyone doing? How's Troy doing? How's Kelsey doing? How are they looking? They both look good. They're both out here on the segment right now. I know Shelby Hines is somewhere behind us there. And I think I just saw Joe Corcione, host of the Everyday Ultra podcast, going by. Thank you to my friend Jen, who just texted. But we do know it is definitely warming up. I started off out here cold, but that also was 4 walking miles ago. Still fairly quiet. I thought there would be more people out here by now on the segment. I know we also got the Santan Scramble is going on in the Metro Phoenix area, out in Santan Valley there. So I would bet there's a few people that may come and do some laps afterwards, but I think that's lowered our numbers a bit with that race being on the calendar for many people already. We'll get some updates for those races as they finish. I know 50K is the big one. We also got Coldwater Rumble coming up next week. And I reminded I need to change something that I am currently penciled in to make sure I am not out there. If anyone has my number, text me to drop Coldwater. Thank you. Or I'll just do it myself. We got a strange buzzing sound coming from the intersection. Yeah. Oh, cool. Cool. All righty. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I'm making a note to myself where it was like, there's the strangest sound coming from the intersection. I don't know if it's passing through into the stream feed or not, but it's like a horn is trapped. Yeah, it's like a horn is stuck in the on position. Yeah, I think it's this car. Yeah, yeah, her horn is stuck on right there on that Toyota. So that is some excitement. The big new course update. We are just coming up to this. There is a postcard from the Filthy Animal is now on the course. So we're gonna pause to take a look at this postcard. And of course it's gonna go away. Oh, and it blew away. We'll come back next time. Because now I think I'm upside down. I guess I have to actually pick it up. I should probably sanitize my whole body after picking that up, but who knows? We got a garbage truck picking up garbage over there at the ASU campus. I thought it would be busier right now. And as you heard Troy say, if you were watching that interview that Troy just did, there was nobody out here last night. So many of us were quite surprised at how quiet it was. Because it's, what time are we at here? It is 9:23, and there is not a heck of a lot happening down here other than people walking back and forth on the segment. We got our Whole Foods. Whole Foods is over there just behind the Chase Bank sign. I know TJ Harm Sinkyu did a big refuel yesterday with a trip over there. We'll see how many people partake in Aid Station Whole Foods. Aid Station CVS Pharmacy is right here. As we're coming to, this is generally speaking the exciting part of the course because a lot of activity happens in this segment from here just to the end of our actual Strava segment because it's a major intersection. For whatever reason, people like to hang out just outside of here. There's always something going on. And then we've got the actual Filthy Animal Bar is on the other side of the road over there. So, you know, things happen. And we did take a field trip. If you want some riveting coverage, friends, you can go back and watch last night's stream. I'm not sure what number that stream is, but we took a field trip over to the nightclub and the restaurant just to see what was happening. And there was not as much as I thought for 10 o'clock on a Friday night, but school is not yet back in session. So I think it's going to be a lot busier once we hit the middle of next week. I think next weekend's going to be bonkers. We'll probably see some crazy stuff and probably interesting outfits on the college kids nowadays. Looks like the bank is open or getting close to open. Probably won't see our regular security guy out here. If any of you would like to drop $1,700 to give us a room at the Omni Hotel, it does look very nice. It has a nice rooftop pool and a sports bar up there. Be a pretty nice place to be. Yeah, and there we go. Got Troy going by again, racking up the segments. Oh, yeah, we are on the 2-block stretch of Mill Ave here in downtown Tempe, Arizona. Walking back and forth. I am not currently doing the segment. I am walking back to the start of the segment so that I can then accumulate another segment. What? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is our technical section, a little bit of it, because this does fill with water if it rains. So that was our river crossing. Okay, and that's 15 minutes or 50? 50, okay. So I've just been informed that we are going to be coming on, doing another walk and talk. We need to come up with some kind of fun name for the talking with other people. With Kubala over in San Francisco in about 50 minutes. So that would be 10:10 our time, 9:10 his time out there in California. Or like vicariously traveling through all of California today. 10:15, 9:15, 10:15, we'll be talking to him. So if anyone else has got a club in California and wants to talk, maybe we can see the entire state. We've had the North, arbitrary, in rough numbers, San Francisco's kind of in the center of the side. And then maybe, is there anybody in LA or San Diego that wants to talk? Let us know. I will send a message to those Burrito Leagues too and see if we can bring all of California together to unite in this celebration of segmenting for burritos. Hey, that's the first t-shirt. Oh, wait, Shelby's in a t-shirt. But hey, Jordan's looking good in his Running Wild shirt. Just heard him talking about 6 days in the dome. Do we have an updated leaderboard for, I don't even know what day this is, January 10th, Saturday. Coming up here to the start of the segment. What has developed, the leasing office is not yet open. I don't even know if they're open on Saturdays, but we now have an informal aid station here. So this is what people are using for their extra layers or beverages and such. And then right over there is the parking lot. So I can see Al putting on his tailgate and I see TJ's Subaru is open. So he's somewhere in the area. Actually, yeah, he's there talking with Al. Just eating and chilling and maybe talking about, I don't know, plumbing and Whole Foods pizzas. But we have a garbage can on course. This is the garbage can. I'm not sure who's responsible for it, but that is the garbage can. Maybe I'll pick up some trash bags later from the warehouse or we can get some sent over. That would be a nice addition. Maybe I can find something and get one of those collapsible ones at Air Aid stations and put one out somewhere for people. Yeah, nice. We got tattoos. I forgot to chat with Dino yesterday to get an update on those burrito tattoos. If you need a burrito tattoo, walk-ins are welcome down here at Living Canvas Tattoo. Had a great reception to this so far. We got our Tempe Birthing Center here, not open yet, but they were here late last night. There was a lot of stuff going on. I love the little hummingbird logo. We're going to actually stop and take a look at that. Lovely hummingbirds, hummingbirds all over. It's not the stork that drops off the baby, it's the hummingbird, at least in Tempe. Some more options for food if you're coming down. That is the Trough restaurant, but don't get excited because it's not open yet. We've got Protein House and Qdoba over there. We've got the University Inn right here, where you can not just get a room, but it's got indoor plumbing as well. And the UPS truck, or the post offices. Oh, I gotta mail my socks back. I gotta mail my socks back. I bought a pair of darn tough socks and then got the warranty. First pair I bought because of the warranty, and I wore them on 2 runs and somehow I got a hole in them. So I've got the stuff for enough. I gotta mail them back to get some new socks, but I am excited for merino wool. That is what's keeping me warm right now is wool socks. This is our intersection. You want to be careful of the Waymos at this intersection. Driverless cars are not as smart as one might think. And we've also got our rental scooter thing. How does this work? I guess you got to scan the QR code, which I'm not going to do because I don't need to ride one. But yeah, we have seen, I heard about a scooter wreck last night that happened just at the hotel. It was 2 nights ago, but I heard about it last night. And then, yeah, there were several inebriated males teaming up on scooters. So we'll see what else we might see with that, especially in the evening hours. We'll have a nighttime cam going or Burrito League after dark style. There's a motorcycle that went down here in the rain over there. We had a police incident in the middle of this intersection yesterday. And if you were watching, about an hour ago, I guess, Connor, the fire truck stopped me to chat about what we're doing out here. So we'll see if any of those fire guys come back out. They did not look super enthusiastic about coming up, but you never know. Free burritos. Maybe we can see if they'll come and cook for us one day at the fire truck aid station. But come on down to Tempe today. It's still quiet. I'm surprised. It's 9:30 on Sunday and it's this quiet. I love it, but it's a little surprising after how much activity there's been down in this segment over the last few days. If you need a lawyer, call Arizona Strong for lawyers. Oh, wait, but that bus says call Raffy. So you're going to have to figure out which bus has the superior ad for whatever lawyering needs you might have. Got Troy coming through here. Big herd, folks. There goes Shelby, somewhere in the top 5. Sweet forerunner over there. Also, we got the Tempe Circulator is driving by. I have no idea what that is and probably will put no effort into finding out about it, but the Tempe Circulator is going that. Oh, it must be the Tempe bus. I'll make that assumption. What else I can tell you? This is the CVS. This is the only entrance that's open to CVS right now. And critical, there are 2 trash cans here. We've got 1 trash can right there. And there is a second trash can over there. So 2 trash and propane. They've got 20-pounders of propane for sale. So if you need a 20-pounder, if you want to come down and set up your Blackstone or something else, maybe feed some runners, maybe just have a tailgate party. Maybe we'll make the Burrito League tailgate. Maybe we could get a homemade burrito tasting competition. You know how they got those chili cook-offs and such? We could do a burrito cook-off. One day, maybe recruit a celebrity judge. Who'd be up for that? Do you think we get Rachel down here or Tara down here to be a celebrity judge for a crowdsourced burrito flavoring competition? Woo! And I totally messed that up. Wow. Completely fumbled that high five. And if you are in the chat, who would you like to have a burrito with today? Anyone, dead or alive, who would you have a burrito with? From any time period in history. Okay, this is another intersection. Be aware of what's happening. People make lots of blind turns, and somehow, despite wearing a number of neon colors right now, I'm very difficult to see. I'm gonna show off my shades again because they're freaking awesome. Oops, nope, I hit the turn off the mic button again. Right, hit it again. No. No, that one. There we go. So these are my shades. I got them at Javelina from Carla Molinero. Thank you, Carla. Then that I also put in a request for some sour maggots from South Africa because that was something I remember eating back in the day being in South Africa. My name is Greggy. Instagram at Cactus Moose. I'm out here on the Tempe segment. We've got Connor Dyer in the studio. Give us both a follow at the Dyer Experience, or is it at Dyer Experience? I forget. At Cactus Moose. Follow Burrito League. Check out all the other Dyer Experience at Dyer Experience for DY, the Dyer Experience, and that's DYER. Great stuff there. Check out that YouTube channel as well. Also, we're getting tons and tons of questions about Troy. How's Troy doing? What's the mileage? What's the story? You want to check out the Hike with Punisher YouTube channel and also Troy's website, Hiking with Punisher. Or is it Hike with Punisher? Hike with Punisher. Hike with Punisher. Okay, too many things running through my mind right now, but Hike with Punisher. Check out some of that merch he's got. That's a pretty sick hat. Looks like Alan TJ. All right. And for all of you who have been asking, Burrito League merch is coming and coming soon. So stay tuned. Glue yourself to the live stream. Glue yourself to refreshing. You will find out first on the live stream. So if you need some Burrito League merch, you need to be following the live stream now. And maybe what I'm going to do is repeat that into my phone, and then I will share that announcement that you will find out on YouTube first. All right, video. Look at this, two-hand recording. Man, one day they won't even let me fly a plane. Okay, so we're gonna make the announcement here that totally messed that up already. Look at me go. Well, hello, friends, out here on the segment here in Tempe for Burrito League, and we have breaking news that merch. There will be a merch announcement coming soon. You will first hear about it on the Burrito League YouTube. We got the live stream going, so check out the Mountain Outpost YouTube for that. You'll find out all about the merch there first. All right, party on. Go segmenting. All right, hold on. Send that to live stream. If any revisions are necessary, just let me know. Yeah, walking by myself, talking to myself, poorly filming myself, I might say, if I nearly get hit by a car. Yeah, you can see this is downtown Tempe on a Saturday at 9:30-ish. There's still 1, 2, 1. No, that's one. One. There's less than 10 runners, eight or nine runners out on course right now. I got a mix of running and walking. The group with Shelby. I know Shelby. I recognize two of the other runners, but I don't know their names at the moment. They've been here since 6:30-ish, putting in miles. Few people have come, few people have gone. Sean was out there for a while. I didn't see him. Well, he's probably out there with that big group. We got a Tempe cop up here at the intersection. There's a lot of Tempe cops out here. There's a lot of Tempe fire trucks too. And we got Frontier plane is just taking off because Sky Harbor Airport is just off to my left, which would be the direction I turn my head. So you're right. The airport's not too far over there. If it's cold and blustery where you live and you need some warmth and sunshine, you could come down to Tempe, hop yourself on a flight. The airport's right there. You could Uber right over to here and do a bunch of segments. Who knows? Maybe something can be figured out for the person who does the most segments in different cities. How many Burrito Leagues can you be a competitor in? That would be a cool thing to see. And then how that would play out for travel. You know, could there be a Arizona? You could get Arizona, Tucson, Flag. Is there a Marana segment I might have heard about? What's the other one? Oh yeah, Tempe. We got a number in California because we'll be talking to Kabbalah in 40-ish minutes, 10:15 my time, 9:15 on the West Coast. We were talking with Val over on the East Coast in Pennsylvania. Got to see that really cool segment with a trail and a waterfall. Like, How cool is that? Might have to take a trip to the East Coast and run a race, or have to see what air viper stuff is out there. White Mountain Endurance, I know. Is that New Hampshire, New York, stuff like that? I'll figure it out at some point. Definitely starting to get hungry as I check my watch. I am now, man, 7.25 miles into today. Walking around, talking to a camera. Thank you all for joining us. If you are in the comments, what brings you onto the live stream feed at 9:30 Saturday? And for those of you who have to work today, that's unfortunate, but hey, at least you can have something on in the background. And if anyone's in the Air Viper warehouse, whoop, whoop, thanks for watching. Party on. What time? 9:30. I'm gonna check in and see if I can get an update on that Santan Scramble races. Send Ellie a message. Great that we got to chat with so many different people last night. Ellie, who does all the timing for much of the timing for Air Viper on site. And we're gonna spin the camera around because you may be tired of looking at me. And heck, I did it on the first time. Getting better. Another Tempe fire truck. What if they just drive in circles all day and get paid to do that? Oh, and that's the third night auditor that's in the hotel there today. So, oh, wow. So it's Beyonce today. Beyonce update? Okay. So our critical update is Kelsey is jamming out to Beyonce today. Hey, Connor, who or what is Beyonce? What was I doing? Ellie, get on the Santan races. Ellie, yeah. Happy Saturday, Ellie. I wonder if Ellie's watching us on the live stream out there. Happy Saturday. Pizza. Oh, no, it's totally not pizza. I'm wearing blue glasses and I haven't had a lot of sleep. It looked like pizza. So Shelby's got food. I don't know what kind of food that was because my mind is not working 1,000%, but Shelby's got food. Happy Saturday, Ellie. Woo-woo, somebody's looking for us. Yeah, we got a random Subaru Forester honking at us. So thank you for that. No idea who you are, but appreciate it. Hey, Ellie. Nope, Ellie hates texting for talking. Any race updates? What else is going on this Saturday? Are there any other races, ultras, or things going on? I have absolutely no idea. I know what we do got coming up is Jackpot Ultras in Vegas. As if you were doing the Vegas segment, Maya Deborah was telling us last night that the winner, the most segments completed in Vegas, is gonna get a jackpot entry. So you could go to oh, my phone is cracking. Do I have an update? Whoa. Okay. Breaking news. We're gonna get some race updates. All of the races finished at the same time. Any drama? Okay, so I guess I can get onto the live website, live.airviper. Holy cow. The 17K course record was shattered by 17 minutes. Wowzer, that is fast. This is Santan Scramble results. Give me a moment here. Oh, and also subscribe to Mountain Outpost on YouTube. We got 33,500 followers. Maybe we can get that up to 40,000 followers this week. Give us a follow, share with your friends. The 26K, correct that. It's 17 minutes off the 26K. And I am going to go to that website right now and give you some live updates. Live.airviper running. Don't get that car. 1-900 Mix-a-Lot. All right. So that sounded like 17 minutes. And Shelby is super nice. All right. So let's see. We got 26K. 26K. So it looks like we had Jordan Bramblett is the overall winner in a 26K in a time of 1:40.52. Michael Tomshiny, 1:44.44.408. Wow, that is a lot of fours. And Julian Cuyu, Cuyeu. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Top three, 146.25. On the women's side, Shelby Houlihan. Wow, in an hour 48, 17 minutes off that course record. Brittany Lump with a time of 2:12 in second, and Tori Irwin in 2:16.39. Thank you, Ellie, for that update. I wonder, so that was Shelby Houlihan. I am finding out, is she going to come and do some segments out here? All right. Thank you, Ellie, for your help. Give me one sec here to not walk into a pole. And I'm going to need some food shortly. All right. Going back to, the live results. Back button. Where we got the 17K. Overall winner of this. Okay. Oops. All right. One sec here. Yeah. Perfect. All right. We'll do that. All righty. So I'm going to do one more segment and then we're going to go to the static cam for a bit. We will be coming back. So probably about 5 more minutes of me and then we'll go to that static camera. We're going to go live with Aaron Kubala in San Francisco at 10:15 Arizona time. That is 9:15 Pacific time. And I'm going to just check these results and give you some results from the Santan Scramble. So hang tight here while I multitask. All right. So on the 17K side, we've got Samuel Viverka finished in a time of 1:20.41. Dan Wengert in 1:21.17 and Dan Roeder in 1:25.41. 17K, a little over 10 miles. On the women's side, Alyssa Jones won first woman overall and our first woman, sixth overall, time of 1:29. Antonia Viverka, second female, 1:29.08. And Jada O'Leary in 1:30.32. Congratulations to that podium. And let's go here to 9K. The 9K, we have our first overall, Matthew Griffin, 42 minutes, 14 seconds, followed by Ben Nelson, 42.56, and Archer Human in 44.05. Women's side, Casey Ingram is your female winner in 49.37, followed by Ashley Terrace in 51.55, and Christina Acavale, and oh, this is new. Wow, a cooler full of beverages. Looks like some Gatorades. Thank you. Christian Acavale in 52.37. That is your 9K results. And the 5K results, we got Melissa Cortesio in 22.59 is your overall winner, female one and overall winner. Aiden Wakefield, male one in 23.14, so 15 seconds back. Third overall, second male, Hugo Cruz. Fourth overall, third male, James Roeder, 23.42. Second female, Brittany Donnelly in 27.48. And in third, Anna Highland, 29.05. So that is our results for that. Checking in on the 50K. Looks like our top two men at the moment have come through the start finish the second time. That's John Ranieri, came through start finish 2:24, and Wooder Zwart in 2:35. Rounding out current top three men is Kevin Bott. And on the women's side, we've got Taylor Kaiser is the only one who's hit Santan aid the second time, followed by Janet Ellsworth and Riley Morris. And they are pretty close. So might have some movement there on the 50K, but beautiful day to be running out in the Santan Valley for the Santan Scramble. And next up on the Aerobiker calendar is the Coldwater Rumble next Saturday, January 17th. 100 mile, 100K, 60K, 40K, 10K, and 5 miles. So if you are interested in that, registration will be online for a couple more days, I think till the 12th. That number sounds familiar. And then we'll go to race day registration. So check that out. I was thinking of being out at Coldwater, but with Burrito League going on and all the stuff we're doing, I will not be. I will be out here next Saturday. Though I am very curious to see how that Coldwater Rumble goes. Rachel Edgerton was on the start or the entrance list the last that I looked. So see how her 2026 kicks off, if that is still in her plans. Cocodona is coming up because the male and female winners of these segments are going to get a Cocodona entry. So that's bringing a lot of people out. The camaraderie, the being on the course. Got a big group there that was running together. That was Shelby Hines, Rick Gion, Troy Croxdale. Yeah, getting a little busier on the road. Not that busy on segment yet. And I'm also wondering, it being Arizona and people, locals used to the heat, are people waiting until, say, the crack of noon to come out when it's warmer, when it's in the 50s, as opposed to, what do we got right now? 40s? It's very pleasant in the sun. Pleasant to say that with 2 hoodies on and 1 hood up and gloves on. But I'm very pleasant and I'm not yet running. I definitely was burning a sweat doing some laps here in my puppy earlier in the day. Just happened to be out here walking and talking on this gorgeous Saturday. Again, we've got Aaron Kubala going to come on for an interview, chat with him live from San Francisco, see how that downtown San Francisco segment is on a Saturday. I imagine there'll be something going on in the background there. And also critical update here. The north entrance to CBS is closed, so you need to use the south entrance for the time being. I'm curious about this now, because every so often those doors close and the sign will be up. So I don't know if there's security issues. Okay, thank you. I don't know if there's security issues or the door just breaks or the electricity powers itself off or on. I'm not sure, but every so often that happens. Oh, I hear hummingbirds. I doubt they'll show up on the live stream cam, but I hear hummingbirds. And I'm at 6 miles for the day. I'm at eight something for the day because I did 2 before I started this segment. It was women's leader, Kelsey McGill. Big smile on her face, big herd of people coming through here. That was a hi mom. I actually don't know who that was that waved and said hi mom. So I'm going to come in for a snack. And then when I go back out in about 5 minutes after that, we'll see if we'll stop and chat for a bit. Thank you to everyone who's joining us on the live stream for this Saturday, gorgeous Saturday. Probably, I guess Val's almost at noon over there on the East Coast. Doing laps on the ice in Pennsylvania. Making turns is difficult. This is our University Inn. Woo-hoo! University Inn, got the mailman out. Well, yeah, you can grab a room here at the University Inn. What I am not sure is I haven't seen Sarah June out here yet. She did mention coming back out tomorrow. I know she's got a room in the hotel for a month. She's been in the top 5 or just outside the top 5 all week. But all right, I'm gonna come head myself in and grab some food right now. So we're gonna cut over to Static, to our Static cam, which you might see me on soon. Oh, okay, that might need to have something done with it too. So we're gonna cut that and come into the studio.
what you like, damn.
Can you hear me at all? Okay, sweet. Sweet. All right. So breaking news. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Thank you, Connor. Breaking news. We have an aid station. Stuff has shown up. We got Christian. This is live, coming to you live, friends. You need to be watching this right now. We got Rashawn, burritos, like literally right there. Dude, burritos. Christian has made breakfast burritos. Wow. Thank you, Christian. I know you were cooking. I'll come back and chat in a little bit. We got breakfast burritos. We're going to sell people on breakfast burritos. Who wants a burrito? Yeah. Breakfast burritos. Who's going? Shelby Hines. It's a breakfast burrito. Egg and bacon breakfast burritos. Yeah. Awesome. Nice work. And what is your name? Kelsey, Greggy. Nice to meet you. And you're Joe. I know who you are. You're talking to Greg Berrigan. Nice to meet you. Everyday Ultra. We're going to do your hat right there. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever you want to chat, do your thing. Just, tap me on the shoulder. We got the AirPods and we'll interview you. Yeah. You're welcome. Okay. So our breaking news is we have burritos. Burritos on course now. Bacon and egg burritos. Help yourself, friends. I'm just going to stand here for a minute and keep going. No, I'm going to keep going. Okay. Because I know Cabal is going to be on here soon. Christian is back there cooking. All right, guys, I'm going to walk a segment while we're waiting for Kabbalah. And then if he's not on, I'll go talk to Christian. Bacon and egg burritos. Oh, my God. All right. Well, then I'm going to walk that way and I'll go talk to Christian. Get an extra segment in. I did not get a burrito yet. I thought everyone was going to take one. He is cooking more. Dude, I'm going to finish the segment and then I'll grab one and bring you one because you need to eat. Here, we're going to jog the segment, warm up my legs. We are back here in Tempe, Arizona. There is women's leader Kelsey McGill, looking strong. Jordan, what's Jordan's last name? Pastrano? Starts with a C. Jordan something. He's looking pretty good. It is warmer here than when I was out earlier. That is pretty nice. I know people have been asking. I'm at 247 segments. This is my 248 that I'm currently on right now. I just uploaded to Strava. Remember, all you got to do is go on to Strava to join Burrito League. Make an account if you don't have one. Join Burrito League, and then find your local segment. Get on there. Free to join Strava, free to come out and do stuff. Great prizes you can win in all places in which we have Burrito Leagues. We've also, for our Tempe segment out here, the winner is going to go to Cocodona. You get a Cocodona entry, guaranteed Cocodona entry. As well, you're going to get a bunch of shoes from Mountain to Coast. Thank you, Mountain to Coast, for those. Thank you, Aravipa, for the race entry to Cocodona. And the other prize is $150 worth of burrito, $850 worth of burritos. A year's worth of burritos, one burrito a week, 52 weeks. So that is our big prize here. We got other prizes in other cities. Las Vegas, my Detmer's done a lot to get some great prizes out of Las Vegas. We've got, I think there's a Denver League going. There is a Houston League going. There's an Atlanta League going. There is all kinds of things. So check out the Burrito. I'm obnoxious. Check out the Burrito League, burrito.league on Instagram. More information there. There's some pin posts up at the top. New York, Los Angeles. We got lots of stuff. More stuff is happening every day. And just tune in here. The Mountain Outpost YouTube. I want to thank Mountain Outpost for live streaming. I want to thank Aravite for having this. We got Troy with the burrito. All right, Connor, I'll grab you a burrito there. Or is that Will getting burritos? No, not Will. Yeah, the burritos are going fast. Jordan going by again. I have to switch my shoes the next time I come in. It's a nice quiet day on the segment here. The activity on the sidewalk consists almost entirely of runners right now. This is maybe one of the few times during the day that's been the case. There's almost always someone walking around waiting for a bus, going to the CVS, doing something else. Still no sign. So there's Garrett. Garrett is back on course. Was in the men's top 5 last I remember seeing. We got Troy Croxdale is still on course. Check out hikewithpunisher.com. His website. Oh, cool. Good luck backing out. All right. Connor, would you like a burrito?
There you go.
Okay, and there's more over there. What is this? Wilderness athlete. Hydrate and recover. The power is in the powder. And what have we got? Carnitine. Oop, not for me, but thank you. Appreciate it. They got a lot of G0s in there too. Gorgeous sunny day. Los Angeles is definitely getting warm. I am walking and I am very pleasant right now. I am going to be getting hot fast. There's still a bit of a chill to the wind though. It's nice to have the little temperature differences and the day-to-day variation in everything. I'll have to check in with Shelby when that group splits up to do their own thing, see how she's doing and feeling. She's been out here a lot for this Tempe segment. Marcia student living, they were playing some tunes. I thought I heard music out here. Oh, and we got Jordan's going for a burrito up there. Nice work, Jordan. Oh, I need some more coconut water. Need some more coconut water. Is anybody in the studio? Would you, any of you all like a burrito? Hello? Maybe I'll grab it on the next one. Wait, is that my coconut water? That's my coconut water. That's Troy's coconut water. I'll let him know that. And we're out of burritos. All right. So my coconut water is in the shade. There goes Troy, correct style. Why? Why? If anyone in the chat can explain to me why you need to have an unmuffled vehicle and drive around where lots of people live, that would be great. Just enjoying being out here on this gorgeous Saturday in Arizona. Things are looking great. Going to be sending my daily Adderall check-in text to make sure my Adderall-seeking friends took their Adderall. Take y'all's Adderall. Take y'all's Adderall. All right. Cool. Connor, would you like a breakfast burrito when I go by the next one? The tray got smashed very quickly. Jared's back out here. I haven't seen Allie O'Hara yet. She's in the female leaderboard. Got a group with.
Good morning. Checking in
Hey,
from SF here.
Aaron, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Greggy. Good. How you doing?
I'm great. What's it like? What's your weather like out there today?
Oh, it's crisp. It's probably high 50s and sunny.
Oh,
So beautiful running weather
yeah,
on a sunny
yeah,
morning. How about you?
nice. We just cracked 50 degrees moments ago here in Tempe. It also was crisp and cold, and it has apparently kept a lot of people at bay. I was expecting a lot more people to be out here this time of day.
Yeah, I think so far I am the only runner on course, despite it being a beautiful Saturday morning. They're doing construction
Oh,
on the
whoa,
segment, which
wow,
is quite funny.
wow.
So they've taken up some of our sidewalk space to do I believe, dig a giant hole in the ground, which I
Wow.
respect. That's a fun activity.
Yeah, digging's good.
Yeah, digging is good indeed.
Huh. Wow, but you're the only one. I am surprised to hear that.
I am, especially, we're starting to get some more Strava follows and get a sense of who's doing it. We were very excited to see that one woman put a 30-mile day in yesterday or 2 days ago.
Oh,
Um,
wow.
so the challenge is alive and well. It's not as robust on this weekend yet as I think, I would like. But I
Yeah,
do think one of the
awesome.
problems with San Francisco is the accessibility. Is there's nowhere to park during the day, and then it's in a
Oh,
place that no one lives in, and so it's like the
oh,
financial district. So if you're working here, you can get some miles in before or after work, but it's a bit out of the way. Like for me, it's either a 20-minute drive or a 25-minute bike. Um, so I
oh.
think that could be part of why it's less traffic than it might be.
Yeah, interesting. Because I mean, it looks dead down there right now. I mean, is that
Yeah,
a person in front of you?
there
Otherwise,
is
there's
one
nothing
person
happening.
walking, and I guess because it's the
Yeah,
weekend, yeah, and this is where all the
yeah,
offices are.
yeah,
Uh, it's I don't really know what these people are doing here if they're not doing the burrito segment.
yeah. Huh. Uh, is that one of those rental scooter things I just saw go by too?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Huh. Huh. Wow. Yeah. I mean, we've had a lot of activity with people down here. But I
Yeah,
mean,
you guys got looks like
we
a lot of runners
we
in
got.
Tempe.
I'd say there's a dozen to 15 runners out on the segment right now. We've also got there's a 50K race and multiple other distances going on at one of the regional parks, the Santan Scramble by Air Bus. So that I think is affecting our numbers because people probably signed up for that long before signing up Burrito League, like what, 4 days ago, 5 days ago. Um, so I think that's affecting our numbers today. If the weather's like this, I expect more people tomorrow. And I've been thinking about why people aren't here. I'm like, oh, maybe it's because they're waiting for the afternoon for the temperature to get warmer, being that, 50 in Phoenix is cold ish.
Yeah, for Phoenix, exactly.
Yeah. But hey, let me show you this because we got an aid station. We got Christian. It's probably too far away to see. Well, yeah, there's a red vehicle in the back behind the tattoo parlor. Christian says up with an aid station. So we got a cooler full of water and Gatorade Zeros. We got a bunch of hydrate and recover electrolytes, a bunch of warm waters, and we got breakfast burritos inside the tray.
Oh wow, that is huge.
Yeah,
That makes me want to
yeah.
come out to Tempe.
You should totally come out to Tempe just to get a breakfast burrito. I
Yeah,
mean,
just for the burritos.
the first tray got demolished by people, so this one is here. If anyone in the studio needs one, let me know through the earbud. I can acquire that for you. We got three sitting here right now, and it looks like Christian's up there cooking some more.
Oh, that's very kind. I
That's
mean, breakfast burritos, that's a staple of the 200-mile world. So I
oh yeah,
understand how quickly they would go.
yeah, yeah. Okay, that's five people in that direction. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're definitely 12 to 15. We did have some music that I heard a little while ago because we're at the Marshall leasing office where they've been playing music and having the aid station for all the other days. There goes Troy
What's up, Troy?
cruising away. That's Troy. Yeah, just going out of frame. Well, we're coming back right back to the start of the segment. So you'll see if I don't know if you can see Troy that great, but that he just turned around and is going the other way because our
Yeah,
segment starts right
I
here by
see
the
that
core power.
signature Huda Trail Alpha Direct fleece.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's starting. And then so Troy's going that way. And then our female leader's coming by. This is Kelsey.
Hey,
She was cruising along to Beyonce last we heard.
I did not realize until I checked. Like she's been putting in insane miles as well.
Yeah. Yeah. She is absolutely crushing it. I think it was 355 segments was hers when I looked late last night. Troy was oh God, I want to say 600 and something. The number has escaped my memory right now. Oh, you know what? I can look on Strava while I'm walking. Never mind. Yeah, I'm at about 250 right now
Segments,
with the
amazing.
camera segments. Yeah, Yeah, I got to calculate the mileage on that. I'm definitely over 100 for the week.
Well, I feel like you got to
Um,
calculate, or maybe there's a separate league for while holding a camera.
well, holding a camera, yeah. Yeah, if you just subtract, say, like 15 or probably 20 from my number, that would be the number without a camera. I did do a mile's worth of segments today, or I had 2.1 when I called it first thing in the dark because I need to get warm. So I ran in multiple layers and then was very quickly sweating, and I've been nice and warm since then. So yeah, I'm at 133.4 miles for the week.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's not all on segment. I did do one workout run and then came out here. But if I click that one, hang on. Yeah,
Oh,
this is
that's,
nice having such good Wi-Fi out here. But yeah, go ahead.
yeah, no, well, I did a run out in the headlands in Marin, which is kind of where I
Yeah.
traditionally train. And it's like, you can convert, it's trails. And I got roasted on Strava for not doing my miles on segment. It's like a man can't even train anymore.
Yeah. Like 95% of my miles have been walking at a 16 to 18 minute pace. So, I mean, I'm just counting this as time on feet. And,
Yeah.
mile, I don't know, 137 of a 200. Cocodona, leaving Sedona, we'll say, heading up onto Hangover. What am I doing? Local legend. Okay. Leaderboards. No. Local legend. Okay. So 681 is where Troy was at the end of last night. And
Casual.
Kelsey was at, 681 efforts. And Kelsey was at 355 when she called it last night. So that is a lot of miles. I think there are going to be some big names in ultra running by the time we finish this.
Yeah, and I mean, I know that Mountain Coast announced yesterday that the winner of the challenge will get a custom H1 shoe commemorating the challenge. The winner across the nation. Well, actually, not. It's not across
Wow.
the nation, across the globe. So
Across the
whoever
globe.
in their
Wow.
own league does the most segments. So I feel like that'll bring some good attention to this. And I do
Yeah.
think it's the kind of thing that you never know, but it's already blown up. And I feel like as it continues to go on, people do more and more insane miles. Like news articles love picking up on this. I believe the Canada segment was already in the Canadian Trail Running magazine. So it's fun to see
Wow.
all the news get traction and disseminate.
Yeah. No, it's spreading like wildfire. It's crazy to see how many messages are coming in, how many people are reaching out, how many people are posting from where. Like it's really cool. I mean, you're the third person I've talked to from somewhere different in North America today, and it's 10:36.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was
Like
talking with
connected.
connected. Yeah, I mean, I got to see the trail that Val is walking on out in Pennsylvania. There, it's a little gravel loop with a waterfall and a river and things. Like it was gorgeous. I've never been to that part of the world, but I got to see a little bit of it. And I got invited to come to like Eastern States 100. I'm like, okay, cool. Um, and then up in Arcata with Thomas and oh my God, so many names to remember. Pete and Thomas. Up there, see Arcata, hear all about their segments and we're all kind of getting pretty similar weather. It's sunny and a little cool, but sunny.
Hey, we got another Burrito League runner on course. It's good to
Oh,
see.
yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised.
Uh,
How many people have you seen out there over the days that you've been on the segment, would you say?
personally, I've seen probably maybe 15. Nothing big, but that's just what I've seen. I'm sure there's a couple people that I've seen on Strava, done segments that I was not there for. So I have no
Okay, yeah.
idea how to gauge how many people have actually put in miles on course.
Yeah. Gosh, I mean, we're easily in the thousand plus, maybe pushing 2,000 miles on course here with the number of people that have come out and
Oh,
the
wow.
number of people that are doing big things. I mean, the leaderboard alone, I'm not going to attempt to do the math in my head for how many miles they've done, but I mean, that's a huge amount just from those top 10. And then, it's been neat. We've got people who are unemployed just coming out to get as many as they can. We've got people coming to do, an hour here or there. Um, we had AJW out here a couple times, saw him twice yesterday. Actually, would not surprise me to see some shoe demos or anything from Soul Sports get set up out here today for this segment. But yeah, we got a whole herd
Hold on
coming
one
by, and then we
second.
got
Good
yeah.
morning, Waldo. How you doing? Good to see you.
Quincy knows you.
Yes.
I talk about you.
Who?
His name is Quincy Rana.
Oh, yes, yes.
Good guy, yeah.
Yeah. Tell him to come out. Get some miles.
He done. He's stuck now.
Okay, good. We're great. We want to see more people on course. I
Yeah.
maybe on Strava. Okay. Yes. Well, good morning. That is Waldo, who is a security guard on course, who is
Yeah.
one of the nicest people I've met, and he was saying that last year he was working while the challenge was going on, and the winner actually gave him, I think, 5 free burritos as a as a thank you from his prize.
Oh wow, that warms my heart.
Right?
And yeah, it warms my heart to know that the parking guy's name. That was something that's always stuck with me of like, hey, this is the dude who does security at the office building. Say hello, say something kind every day. So thank you for
Yeah.
doing that.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's humanizing. These guys are out here, and I feel like they really don't interact with many people in like a positive way, day in, day out. And yeah, that guy's one of the nicest people I've met. He's from Ethiopia, and he is a big Burrito League supporter.
Oh, awesome. Well, yeah, glad to see him out there. And did I hear you say there's another runner on course now?
There's
You're
another
not
runner
you're
on
not on your
course
own.
who waved. I actually don't know. Yeah, there he is. Okay, he's turning around. I was hoping he doesn't just do one segment and leave, but he was one of the original ones we started with on midnight on Wednesday.
Oh, no way. That's awesome.
Yeah. He's going to be coming back in the frame here shortly, as is always the case in this league.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll see you in 30 seconds to a minute.
Exactly.
All right. You got to
Morning.
constantly decide, do you wave, do you nod, are you zoned out? And
Yeah, I feel like you
I,
can't do that every time, right? It's
no. And then I do not use sunglasses unless I absolutely need them. I'm wearing this gag gift pair, but they're see-through so everybody can see me. But we've got, okay, Sean's the only one not in sunglasses right now. Yeah, so we got two of the, say, 15 runners right now are sunglasses less. So I'm like, I can't tell if you're looking at me or not looking at me. And yeah, so sometimes I wave, sometimes not. And then, man, dude, did you hear about this last night? We had a three-ray race for the course record at, what was it, like 11:30 last night?
no, I didn't hear this at all.
Oh, yeah. So 10:30, 11 o'clock last night, this guy, Josh, was out here.
Josh
And I
Coleman?
saw, no, not Josh Coleman, a different Josh. Josh
Different
Coleman was here,
Josh.
and then he went to go, he's somewhere in the mountains doing some training because he was doing too much time on his feet for Boston training. So he'll
Yeah.
be back is what he said. He might actually head out your way. I don't know.
Oh,
But
we'd
this
love to
other
see
guy,
him out here.
Josh,
Yeah.
yeah. So this other guy, Josh, and it was me and him, and I think Devin was the only one out here. And he went sprinting by, so I asked him what he was doing, and then he told me he was racing cars. He would pick a point and then race a car to an arbitrary point. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I asked him about the course record. I was like, but dude, like the course record goes the other way. So we were walking and we get down to the end and we're like, okay, so he's like, I'm going to go for the course, the CR. And then Devin Sharps, he's a Air Viper racing team member. He was out here just running at a pretty good pace. Or like, oh, hey, Devin, do you want to go for the CR? And he just like pulls his earbud out. No. And then keeps going. So I was like, all right, you're going to kick my ass, but I'll race you. And then we're walking back. And then all of a sudden, Zach Mayfield, Air Viper race director, comes running out in his jeans and tennis shoes. And he's like, hey, I'll race you guys. So with no break, we go to the end of the segment and then start up. I get dropped within 100 yards. Yeah, all right. Thank you. Yeah, we're being supported by the people on the street here.
Love
But yeah,
that.
so I get dropped within 100 yards. I didn't even make it to the traffic light in any type of contention. And then eventually, so Zach was the winner. Zach would hold the course record if he had had a watch or any timing device on him. So Josh has the course record at 54
Because Zach
seconds.
did not time it.
He did not time it. He literally came out of the studio, was like, hey, I'm going to challenge you guys. Does the run, then he's like, it's not on. I didn't even turn my watch on, so it doesn't count. So there is no record of that happening unless you go back to the live stream at whatever time it was and see me get absolutely dropped.
Yeah, maybe submit that to Strava as official proof.
Yeah. You can see he won by a few seconds, but there's no time. But yeah, it was like a the course, I guess I can pull that up. Duh. I keep saying I have to look, and then I'm like, oh yeah, my phone. I have this magical wizard device in
Are
the,
you able to keep the camera on the live stream while also checking your phone?
with what I've got you on the left-hand side. I've got the live stream feed is showing up on, and I'm using a separate phone from my personal phone. So I've got
Okay,
one
maybe
phone
that's
just
the
doing
way to
live
do it.
stream. Yeah, because that's making it really helpful. Is I can live stream with my right hand, and then I can look at the segment or look at whatever in my other hand. So I'm getting messages from like, hey, Maya's ready to go live in Vegas or things like that.
Yeah.
I did 11 hours of time on feet yesterday, walking this segment.
Oh,
Burrito League.
congrats.
Here we go. Thank you. I apparently set my course record is 1:34 on this, and it probably wasn't the time I was racing. Leaderboards. Okay. So Josh Laskey, 47
Nice.
second course record, 0.2. That's a 4:02
That's a good
mile.
sprint.
That's a good sprint. Yeah. And then Ryan Moose, I don't know who that. He's got a photo. His profile picture is Butthead from Beavis and Butthead.
Always a good sign.
Yeah, he was 1:02, so that's a 5:20 mile. Maggie M ran a 5:25 mile to give her the female course record at 1:03. Josh Coleman ran a 5:40 mile, so that's a 1:06. And Nathaniel Chan. So Josh would be, what's that, third? Oh, I guess I just hit the men's one. That would be way easier than the math in my head. Yeah, Josh is the first one this year, and then it's picking up people who've done this, I guess, before the segment was created.
I like that that's becoming a competitive facet of the Burrito League.
Yeah, actually, no, Josh would be second. Josh and Nathaniel are tied for second for this year. And it doesn't even tell me how far down I am. So, yeah, hooray. And then on the women's side, yeah, Maggie M, 5:25 mile this year. Katie B, yesterday, 1:16. Oh, I remember meeting Katie. That was a 6:32 mile. Mango Foxtrot, 6:37 mile. And Corinna Kamaroff, a 6:47 mile. So we got some people doing some pretty good times out here. And in terms of local leader, I mean, this is as of the last update. Troy was at 681 and Kelsey at 355. I know we are working on the leaderboard right now. So once we have those numbers, I will get it in my earbud and we will have an update for you on that. Any idea how your leaderboard's looking?
I don't know if anyone has gone for the segment time record, but I do know, I believe as of right now, the woman who did a big 30-mile day, Diane, is in first overall. I think I'll up there somewhere. I know Zach Mayfield is planning a 50-mile day here tomorrow if anyone wants to join him for miles.
Oh, he's gonna get all the way back to San Francisco tomorrow. He's here at a wedding right now.
Yeah, and he's coming back
Right,
tomorrow
Zach.
to do 50 miles on course, apparently. So he feels like he wants to get a lot of miles in the San Francisco segment, but I believe he's only in San Francisco for half of the month, so I maybe has to really make the most of the San Francisco days.
Interesting, because I also heard him mention he might go to Tucson and run that segment. I mean, I could see him going to a bunch of different towns just to get the CR and then leave. Or go
That
to
would
the
be
CR
hilarious.
and then leave.
I love that. It's kind of like a traveling assassin.
Charlie says, oh, yeah, because we were talking earlier. I don't remember who I was talking with about, hey, what if maybe there could be some way to get some type of prize or memento for who did the most segments, who has the most different cities of a segment repeat, Like you look to
Yeah,
27 cities and have one, but then who has the most course records and lots of ways that this thing could go. There's tons of ideas out there. So we'll see how it evolves. I mean, we're like day 4, day 5, day 3. I don't even remember
that's the
now.
craziest thing. Yeah, it's I think probably day 5 since the original Tempe challenge, and yet I believe it's over 20, maybe over 30 different segments around the world, including Australia and Canada. So it has gone global.
Yeah,
Currently working on India. I heard there was even talks of potentially an Antarctica branch. So
Antarctica. Yes,
yeah,
I was privy to some of that yesterday. We'll have to get an update on Antarctica.
I think, yeah, I tried to get in touch with some research scientists there. That's
Yeah, I
hilarious.
was like, yeah, do I know anybody who's been to Antarctica? I'll message them. But yeah, and now what's your plan? I heard rumor you may be coming out here for a couple segments. Is this true?
I think this is what I would call peer pressure and has no
Uh huh.
basis in anything that I've said, but maybe is Troy and Connor and the guys would like me to come say hi. And I would like to come say hi, but I think probably given my life outside of this segment is not uh, practical. So
Fair. Yeah.
yeah, I'm still trying to balance my actual training and goals with this. And I do think it's nice, I think we talked about the other day. It's an exercise in
Yeah.
mentally justifying what you're doing.
Yeah.
But I can't do all of my miles on this segment.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you. I mean, I have just mostly abandoned my original plan I wrote myself for January and changed it last night at when I should have been sleeping at 1:30, or I guess that would be today. This early today at 1:30, I changed my training plan so that I am now getting time on feet for this. And then probably February 1st, that will be getting back into vert and trails and prep for whatever might happen in Black Canyon. Hi, Allie. So yeah, we shall see how this evolves with everything.
Yeah,
And I
it
decided
is time on
the
feet.
best. Yeah, it is time on feet. Yeah, and with all these extra miles and things on concrete and different paces, I was like, I'm gonna just maybe I should clear out the next couple of months just to have them open for whatever's going to evolve out of this. Am I going to be pacing somebody at this or this and that? I have no idea, but it's easier to make that happen if there's nothing on the calendar.
Exactly. I
Uh,
do like with this segment. I mean, overall, not the fan of the intersection in the middle there, but I do think it makes you do
yeah,
interval work where you sprint to catch the light.
yeah,
So you were forced into the
yes.
occasional interval.
First occasion, yeah. Yeah, and I've definitely done that too. Got the camera and like, oh, I'm running on the blacktop right now. Yeah, got to get out of the road, hurdle the little curb and continue going.
Exactly.
Exactly. Okay. I can give you a quick update from our course. Christian, the burrito maker, the red Jeep with the camping setup that he had is now gone. The cooler has moved, so I might need to grab a burrito if there's any left and continue walking. Uh, do you have any indication that there's like what are y'all doing for water or bathrooms and stuff like that for anyone who might want to come down and do your segment?
I mean, I think the biggest thing is this restaurant, The Melt. I don't know when it opens. Maybe it looks like they're opening up right now, but I would guess around 12. And they're open until 2 a.m. And we've already established contact. They allow us to go use the bathroom. The code is 4127. And then they are allowing us to fill up water. So that is nice. And then during the day, it's not an issue because on course, there is a Walgreens at the intersection. So I think people are just kind of
Oh,
filling up
sweet.
snacks with those groceries. And then, yeah, at night, The Melt is probably your best bet for either food or water. And then if you do need some caffeine, there's also a Starbucks on course.
Yeah. 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 So, well, that's nice. I mean, that's great that you can go in and use everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the whole, people are weirdly supportive of
Of
Burrito
this
League.
randomness. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're down to the last burrito. Does anyone in the studio need a burrito? Anyone in the studio need a burrito? No. All right. Well, then I am going to have the last. Two, please.
Is
Well,
that
you're getting
Connor?
the last one. That's Connor.
You
No,
can split it.
here. Well, somebody come out and I will pass it. Yeah, okay. If someone wants to run out real quick, I'm just going to stand here at the office for rent sign and hold the burrito in my hand. Too busy for that. uh, can I keep talking and cut to static for a moment? I will just do that. There we go. Oh, sure. All right. Coming in to show. Okay. All right. So, surprise, friends. Oh, the cooking setup just moved. Never mind. The cooking setup has moved. I was incorrect. Wildly inaccurate, as I like to say. Christian, thank you very much. All right. So, going to get a behind the scenes tour here. There we go. Look, we got computers. We've got people. I've got one burrito, so you guys have to fight to the death for it. And look, you're looking at a screen, looking at a screen, looking at another screen. You are welcome. You are welcome. Oh, I can grab a sip of coffee one here. All right. Aaron, can you see this on your screen?
I can,
Aaron.
yeah. What's up, Connor? Hey, well, do the legend himself. No, you're good. Thank you.
Yeah, the man behind the scenes making it
I
all
feel
happen.
like
Thank you,
Connor,
Connor.
I don't know if you guys have seen The Truman Show, but he's like the director in The Truman Show, where he's just orchestrating every aspect of Truman's life. And behind the scenes, he's just kind of like waving his maestro wand and making things happen. The man behind the
Yeah.
curtain.
All right. I'm going to head back out there. We're going to see what we've got. We got lots of activity with people out there. Once I'm done with Aaron, we'll go chat with Christian at the aid station. Yeah, Aaron, I'm going to give you, check out your phone. I'm going to show you this mobile aid station that Christian's got. So we're live with Aaron in San Francisco. I'm just showing him your setup, and then I'll come and chat with you once we're done this. But look at this, Aaron, this is what you're missing out on. We got
That looks so
burritos.
good right now.
We got a
Oh my goodness.
Blackstone. Dude, the Walgreens has propane. I saw that earlier. Yeah, they got 20 pounders just outside there. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, check this out. So that's the segment there that he's walking. It's down in the financial district. So there's like two people and a whole bunch of construction. There's nothing else happening
Yeah,
today. We got
not
you
crazy
cooking
scenic.
burritos. Yeah. Not super scenic, but thank you for being out here, Christian. We'll come back and chat later. All right. So, and anyone who's watching, if you need it, you better get your butt down here soon. Those burritos are going fast.
It's a hot commodity.
Hot commodity, yeah. So I got to go back on, and I think I'm just gonna go. Oh, there's a burrito. We got. Oh my gosh, that is Rocky. Rocky, who? So there's a woman in a burrito costume, and I'm gonna
Oh,
go back and start the segment over because I want to make sure it gets all the segments, and because I did my little detour and jaunt there, I don't know if that'll happen. I'm gonna start from, but she is in a burrito suit. Fun story there. She saw us doing this on her run a couple of days ago. Had no Strava, so signed up for Strava. Came out and asked me about it. She's been wearing a different thing every day. Did you see the burrito? Check up the burrito
that's
up
so
there.
funny.
Yeah.
So do you know if she purchased a burrito suit for this or just happened to have one on deck?
Uh, that's a great question. We're gonna ask her when I catch up to her
Either
because
way, I
I mean,
think that's pretty phenomenal.
pretty awesome. Well, I was looking at Amazon and there was like some are like $50 or so. So we will ask her when she comes by. What else do we got? There's the burrito resupply is happening. Jordan's on his second burrito. Oh, is he going for a burrito or is he talking? Talking. But yeah, I mean, this is awesome to see. And we definitely have had an influx of people at, what are we at now? 11 o'clock. Yeah, I'm now the only one in, oh no, there's one guy in a jacket. Well, I'm the only one in a puffy coat still. There's 3 more burritos out there right now. We got, oh dude, this is a sick Trans Am. Smokey and the Bandit. Yeah, it's nice. We definitely are seeing there's a lot more, just since we went in and said hi to Connor, there's a lot more vehicle activity, there's a lot more pedestrian activity, there's a lot more runner activity. Garrett, forget Garrett's last name, who's somewhere was in the top 5 yesterday. He is now back on the course. His buddy, who knows my name and I forget his name, is out there too. Anyone who's watching, maybe you'll find this, Aaron. I am meeting so many new people and trying to remember so many new names simultaneously that it's just been like, yeah, who? Uh, yeah. Are there any run clubs or anything in the San Francisco, like that go through that financial district on, like a Tuesday night run or anything? Is that a thing for San Fran?
You know,
Oh, yeah.
I don't
We
think
have a,
any of them actually go through this area, despite SF having dozens of run clubs and actually quite a few
Greg,
that
how are you
have.
doing? This is your daughter? Okay.
Oh,
Hang
hello.
on one sec. We have,
Yeah.
this is Rocky with the burrito. The breaking question is, did you buy this yesterday or did you already have it? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow. That's awesome. Well, thank you very much, Rocky. And I've already forgot your name. I'm Greggy. Ferris. Nice. Like Ferris Bueller. It's your day off. Awesome. Well, thank you for chatting. Yeah, we're on live with San Francisco right now. Aaron in San Francisco is here. If you want to see downtown San Francisco, come and take a look at the screen here. So this is the financial district, and there's one other runner right now. It's Aaron and one other. He said it's what do you
We
say,
actually
Aaron?
got one
Warm
more
and
runner. So now there's 3 of us on
oh,
course.
there's 3 of them on segment now. 3, but yeah, it's the financial district. It's like, what do you say, Aaron? Mid 50s and sunny.
Yeah, now it's
It's like here.
probably
Yeah,
low 60s now. It's warming up, but yeah, low 60s and sunny. It
yeah,
was crisper this
yeah.
morning.
All right. Yes, we'll let you go. I'll be out here all day. You're going to see me all day. A burrito is hard to miss as the burrito runs by. So hooray. Yeah, that's the current excitement out here today is there's now a burrito on course who brought her daughter out on course too. So this is Ferris's first miles out here. But yeah, I totally cut you off on what you were saying and I now forget what I was asking you, but
Oh, you're asking about run clubs in the financial
oh yes.
district. And
Yes.
despite San Francisco having, I think, one of the better run club scenes in the country in terms of just number and prominence, I don't
Yeah.
think many of them actually go here. Like, there's no reason. I mean, I do think in the future, for next year potentially, if we were to host this, there's an area called Marina Green, which is right on the
Yeah.
bay. It's where all the road runners train. It's like a flat segment that is on the water, overlooking Alcatraz and
Yeah.
Golden Gate Bridge and Bay Bridge. Like,
Oh,
that already gets hundreds and hundreds of people a day. I think if we're
yeah.
gonna do a segment there, that would attract a lot more attention. But that's not always the point. You know, I just think one of the limiting factors in San Francisco specifically is accessibility of this spot downtown where no one really lives.
Yeah. Yeah. That definitely makes it hard. I know just thinking for myself personally, I would it would be difficult. I'd have to be convinced to go to a downtown area on a weekend if I weren't heavily invested in the challenge, you know?
Yeah,
But
exactly.
knowing where others are, that makes it really cool.
Like
You
I
know,
think
like
I think we will still get people that are out here and invested in it, but I do think it makes attrition for the casual challenge participant a little bit higher.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a great point there. And it's funny as you say that. I grew up in the Vancouver area, so when you were talking about that segment, I was like, oh, Vancouver. If you did it on the seawall, I mean, you'd have thousands of people a day run that. But I I'm just trying to see if there even is one. Um, Here's a fun question for you. Which other segments, in a perfect world, if you could fly anywhere right now, which segments would you go and check out, or what areas would you want to go and run in?
I mean, I do think the first answer has to be Tempe, just because a lot of my friends are out there, and you know, you got burritos on deck, you got someone in a burrito costume. So, in terms of, I think actually probably the number of runners daily, I imagine Tempe is got to be the highest right now. which I think is just a cool, makes it more of like a race feel. So
Yeah,
I think that'd be number one. I think it'd be cool to check out some of the other countries, like the Australia one, the Canada one.
yeah. Well, yeah, and Canada's got a few now. There's Toronto, um, the Calgary and Blairmore, Alberta. Looks like they're getting developed. I'm reading all about your segment right now and all your prizes. Want to give us a quick rundown of that for anyone
Yeah,
who
so
might
we
be
actually,
joining?
I would wager that our prize person for this race across all three categories, male, female, non-binary, is better than most races in the U.S. And it includes for the winner, a free entry to the Lake Sonoma 100-mile race or a $375 Air Vipa credit. It
Yeah.
includes 4 pairs of Mount to Coast running shoes, courtesy of
Yeah.
Mount to Coast and San Francisco Running Company, SFRC. It also includes, I believe, 2 or 3 free sessions to Mount Tam Sport and Spine, a local chiropractic center. It includes 4 socks from East Peak, some very good ultralight competitive running socks. And also, of course, it includes the year of free burritos from El Pastor Papi, which is a burrito place about 0.1 miles from here.
Wow.
So I think the
Wow. And I
overall
think,
value of that is somewhere in the range of like $1,700 to $1,800, maybe more,
wow.
uh, which I think is hilarious and great for the sport.
Woo! Yeah. Yeah, no, this is incredible. And, on that note, I think, is Hal Mount Tam Sports?
How is Mount Tam Sport? Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
yeah, he was here last night. He came out onto the segment. He was in town for the weekend, I think he said. So showed up and did I don't know how many, but he got some segment repeats out here
Oh,
on Mil
nice.
Ave.
I like the solidarity of like even if you know you're not gonna take the win, just being out there and getting segments and supporting the movement.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a great way to be active. I'm just looking, I mean, the parking lot, there's some tailgate action. That's our free parking lot, which is packed. There are no spots left in that free lot right now. It's packed. Oh no, wait, there's one. There's one. I see one. Correct me on that.
How
There's only
how
one
many
spot left.
how much capacity does the parking lot have?
There's about 20 total.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, so it's nice. I mean, we're just off the course here, 100 feet, 100 feet from the start of the segment on the side that it starts from. So you park, walk, whatever direction that is, south on 10th, and then you would hang a left and start the segment right there. So it's very convenient for that. Great job in securing some parking for folks who are here.
That does seem very
Um,
convenient.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. We're also, I mean, we'll be coming up to it shortly here on the block, but the light rail line goes right down Mill. So the trains come by every so often, and there's looks like a couple different buses that stop at the bus stop right by CVS. So if you don't want to drive to downtown Tempe, you could go hop the light rail, bring your stuff, come on down. You've got multiple options for food. Like this is a great spot to have it with all the options you
Coming up to the
have.
other 2 runners here. We're on live stream right now.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Well, hello from San
If
Francisco.
you want to see, yeah, hello from San Francisco. We got the Tempe, Arizona live stream.
Hello.
And we got 2 runners here on course. We're just all having a good time. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No, go for it. Yeah. That's great to see you've got people out. And I see that looked like a lot of sweat on the back of the one guy. So
He's been putting in work, exactly.
putting in some work. Yeah. Yeah. And what's your strategy today? Are you walking this? Are you running this?
I'm doing about, I call it the 200-mile shuffle, just focusing on that and doing about, I don't know, what am I? This is like maybe it's a little faster than that, but like a 9-minute shuffle and just focusing on
Okay.
limiting impact. And yeah. So my real plan is just to stay healthy and build back to a bigger distance responsibly. And I do actually think there's a place for these, I would call them safer miles, where the terrain is flat and you're not going at pace. And it's just kind of building distance back.
Yeah. Yeah. How's your ankle holding up?
It's a mixed bag. And I think I don't think it's a serious injury, but anything with a stress injury is it's tough because generally the recommendation is let pain be your guide. But one sign of a stress injury is as you start running and blood flow increases to the region, you actually don't really feel the pain until after. So it's pretty slippery slope to go down in terms of when to call how much distance you should do. So I think the general recommendation is like you want to stop right up to the point before you would feel pain. So kind of anticipating at what point you'd feel like soreness and then stopping before then, which yeah, it's a bit of a game.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully you're used to your body holding up for the length of segments. Do you have any idea where you stand in the leaderboard?
You know, I don't. I might be second. And I'm curious if I do. I'm probably gonna do like 12 to 15 on course today, and that might put me into first, but I'm not entirely sure. So I guess
Okay.
we'll find out after I upload my Strava.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exciting. And do you have any bets on what you think it'll take to win that San Francisco segment and get that big Mount to Coast prize package?
You know, I bet by the end of the month. Last year it was like 485 miles. I don't know if anyone's taking it as seriously this year, but you never know. I think some people progressively ramp up. I mean, again, Zach Mayfield, I know, wants to put 50-mile days on segment, you know, so you do 4 or 5 of those. I would anticipate around 300 miles maybe being the top people here.
Wow.
But, you know, no telling for Tempe. And I
No.
anticipate, what, 50 miles? I wonder what the top, like Kelsey and Troy and anyone else that's up in the running
Yeah.
are going to end up in January. And I hope they stay healthy as well. I think that's a
Yeah.
big part of the equation.
Yeah. That is a huge part. We're still 21 days or 20 days plus of this happening.
Yeah.
This is
What is
I mean,
the live stream countdown? What does that say? It says, if 516 hours away.
yeah. Yeah. That is a lot of time. So, I know I'm feeling it on day 5 in my body, just different muscles, but they're also adapting. And I was not anywhere near, I anticipated being a lot more sore today getting up than I actually was. But I say that, for me today, I'm at, in rough numbers, 3 plus a half marathon basically right now. And I'm
Oh,
actually
nice.
noticing my tib anteriors more than anything else. I'm like, oh, hello guys.
Hey, good to
You're
see you
new and
guys again.
exciting. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going
Nice
to
to
tie
know that
my
we're
shoe
working
here real
back.
quick.
But yeah, but that's also been my normal thing would be I'd be out doing an actual run, whereas this has been, hey, I ran a mile or two and then walked. So at the same time, there's some DOMs going on. I'm also excited that my body is adapting, just knowing in back of my mind, I will have this for future endeavors. Or at least that's how I'm
Yeah.
justifying it to myself to be out here doing what I'm doing.
Let's grab that again. Just tied my shoe real quick. But yeah, I do think there's
Yeah.
something that's very interesting about doing these longer effort days at very low impact where, you're either hiking the whole thing or run jogging. And I think you find that your body adapts a lot more quickly than I think most people would expect to just, safely doing those big miles.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking at my day yesterday, I Pelotoned yesterday. I was staying at a friend's house. So I got up and I went on the Peloton and just 30 minutes of spinning, my body felt fantastic. And I was like, I'm just going to grab the camera, and I maybe ran 2 miles, but I ended up with 31, almost 32
Oh, wow.
throughout the day. And I'm like, oh, so hey, if I just continue this, who knows what's possible? And I'm doing it with the camera. So camera good.
Do you find that your arm gets sore? I assume you're on a gimbal.
Uh,
Um,
yes. Yes, I am on a gimbal. And it's funny, I've been switching. I'm much better now than on day 1, switching hands. And naturally, I'm right-handed. But I am teaching myself to be left-handed in a number of things to
yeah,
balance
I actually
out.
was thinking about that as the other day. I was just every one direction of the segment I was right hand, and then I would switch to the left hand
Yeah,
to keep muscle balance.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And for me being out here doing like talking to so many different people, it's been nice because what I've been trying to do is take the side not into the sun for filming. So that means I'm switching every 0.2 miles and balancing it a lot better than, if I were chasing somebody at Black Canyon, say, most likely it'd be about 90% right-handed until I physically had to switch because I'm getting cramps. This is, hey, I'm just out here doing my thing, learning how to position the camera, brace everything. So yeah, it's little things I wouldn't have thought about had you asked me 2 weeks ago, what am I doing? Well, I'm now balancing my shoulders by holding a gimbal for 12 hours a day.
Yeah, I wonder like even what muscles you can identify are in use, because definitely by a couple hours my arm is sore, but I don't know what part. It's just kind of general arm.
Yeah, I'm definitely noticed like my flexor tendons in my forearm on the right hand. That's getting tight. And I think just having that tight grip around the I don't know, handle, I guess you call it. I don't know. But I mean, it is nice. The gimbal is pretty light, and to just have all the capability that we have out here. This is awesome. I'm like, oh man,
Oh yeah.
it would be fun. Like all the places I could be now on the Hard Rock course or on the Western States course, on the whatever course. Yeah.
Yeah, I do
And
think
I've
that's one
watched,
thing that like Air Vipa and Mountain Outpost specifically have capitalized well on, is just, you get sent a link to connect to a live stream, and then you can crowdsource 30 different angles of a race. Whoever's pacing can hop on a camera. And it's just a really
yeah,
interesting, like full coverage way of now looking at these races.
yeah. Yeah. And to have, you're actually seeing it as a viewer, in my mind right now, okay, Hard Rock, maybe there's no idea what that's like, but to see somebody following Tara Dower or following whoever else is running it, like that's super cool. To see different angles of the Javelina course, then hey, I'm at headquarters. Cool, headquarters is fun. What does the rest of the course look like? Now we can see that.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and not just see it, but see it from a runner's perspective or from a mountain bike perspective. This is what you're actually on and doing. It's like those creepy. I don't know, I got a Planet Fitness pass, so you go to the gym and they've got these new TVs on your stationary bike, and it's like you can ride in Utah, ride in Zion. You click the button, and then you just slowly cruising through Zion.
Yeah,
But
this whole
this is real
POV
life.
world.
Yeah,
I do think it introduces some interesting questions in the race scene of privacy. And even, I mean, I know specifically for like, I'm thinking of Cocodona here at 200s, is there are moments that you don't want broadcast. I do know that in the years, the camera crew has been very respectful of if someone, a runner, does not want to be on live stream and asking. But it does
yes,
introduce this like very interesting, by buying into the race, it's a big media production event, right? And that there's going to
yeah,
be drones everywhere and cameras everywhere. But at the same time, especially in these 200s, like there are very personal things that happen, and there's often
yeah,
digestive functions that you don't want broadcast. And it almost, I think it's just this, you're operating on this knife's edge. And I think Air Vipa does a good job. It's a very interesting question as this becomes more
yeah,
available, like what that looks like for the runners,
yeah, yeah, for sure. I know there's been questions about that for things, and it's a great point. Um, lots of cans of worms being opened.
Yeah. Yeah. And I do think there are, and maybe what it is there are some races that operate on this high production, like Cocodona, and you just know that's what you're getting into. And then there are others that maybe it's like for a runner that doesn't want that. And it's like, okay, well, this is just my time in nature. I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be filmed. And
Yeah,
yeah, but
yeah.
rapidly changing world, that's for sure.
Wow. Well, what I can give you a report on right now is I just smashed the last of my coconut water. It got warm very quickly. It was kind of like that bell curve, slow, 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 hockey stick, slow, slow, slow,
Yep.
kapow. I just got hot.
Well,
I'm also
important to
still
get
on the,
those electrolytes in for sure.
yeah, I definitely noticed that the first day I did not get very many in, and I forgot to toss in what I usually use for salts and magnesium. And then, yeah, I woke up with a headache. I was like, oh, yeah, note to self, fuel better tomorrow. So,
What have you generally been fueling with? Right now, I'm eating a Chomps beef stick.
ah, I am going for real food. I mean, my diet today has been great. Black coffee,
Nice.
two coconut waters, a bubbly water, or not bubbly, a La Croix. I'm gonna grab a. Well, when we're done, I'm gonna grab a burrito.
Yeah. Because right now it sounds
And
like
yeah,
you're embracing a 0-calorie approach.
pretty much, yes, yes. I did have like 6 handfuls of pretzels
Mm.
and a banana, but I'm at a half marathon now, or no, just under half marathon now for the
You're getting
day, and definitely.
some good fat burning, I imagine. Some good
Oh yeah,
fat
yeah.
oxidation.
It's nuts looking at my Strava yesterday. It was like 4,700 calories. And I was like, wow, how did that happen? Because I don't have that level of hunger, but I also know I need to replenish those calories. So I'm actually going to
Yeah.
have a close up view of me getting a burrito right
Nice. This
now.
could be a joint while I am still chomping on the chomps.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Aid station time.
Exactly. I do think. I mean, I could talk about this for hours, and maybe I will because they're just live streaming everything. But I am in a keto period of my training where I'm really trying to get into higher levels of fat oxidation, and I don't think it's optimal to race keto ever or to really be in ketosis for that long. But I think getting into these states where you can run basically in zone 2, it feels like you have infinite energy. And I've done ultra marathons on 0 calories, and it's
Hmm.
feasible when you're in ketosis. But then the idea is you come back with carbs, they hit twice as hard, and then you kind of have the twin engines burning at both sides, the fat and the carbs. And it's always it's tougher to train keto because there's no pop, and on hills you cannot actually, like, I feel like I cannot sprint and my speed diminishes. But it's perfect for something like this where it's not about speed, it's just about, you know, getting in
Yeah,
miles.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. And you see like Jeff Browning's approach to training as well. I mean,
Exactly. This
I
is
guess,
more the Browning, Zach Bitter school, right? The LCHF, low
mhm,
carb, high fat.
yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, and as you're saying that, you know, that's a strategy potentially be employed out here is, I mean, I haven't used a gel for, I have gels, but I don't really like them. I'll use them on like 90-minute to 2 hour runs, but I want real food.
Yeah,
I
yeah. And I
want
would
a
also,
burrito. I want pretzels, something like that.
I would wager that most people who are out on this course aren't going fast enough to really warrant using gels because that's just the
Mm,
quick carbs, you know. So for me, I think it's a speed thing where unless you're doing anything under like an 8-minute mile, there's no need to kind of have that super high processed carb for fuel. When instead, as you're saying, you can do a burrito or real food or, you know,
yeah.
whatever it may be.
Yeah. And, wow. And me personally, I'm like, if I'm going to have sugar, I'd rather have a Coke or something than like dump some salt in my hand and just lick it off my hand and deal with the gel. They end up exploding in my pack frequently, so I'm always dealing with sticky stuff, and no one likes being sticky. So that's if someone's got a gel out there that's not sticky and won't get all over me, I'm happy to try it. But it
You know, the
happens to be
worst
enough
is I don't
times.
know if you've done this where you've done laundry and you've forgotten that there's like a gel wrapper in your pocket and it doesn't quite have all the goo out, or you've just
Mm,
left it there. And I think many of us have had this experience, but the lingering goo somehow coats every fiber of your clothes, and then it almost just
hmm.
feels like you have to work really hard to salvage even like justifying keeping the clothes. That's
Yep.
that's part of my anti-gel stance.
Hmm. Yeah, I actually lent my 5 liter vest to a friend yesterday so she could try it for sizing. So I don't have my small vest with me right now, but when I gave it to her, I gave her the one. I'm like, hey, you can see where the gel exploded. Multiple gels exploded in this pocket. So you're welcome to just be aware. You might not want to wear something nice if you're going to take it for a spin.
It's good, a good caveat to that. I
Yeah.
suppose this was tangential. I once thought it would be a good idea on a ski trip to fill my bladder, which was my run pack, with
Mhm.
espresso martini. And it worked at the time. And then I was on a run like 2 weeks later. And basically for about a month, there was always just this lingering aftertaste of like coffee and espresso martini in my pack in a way that really made it difficult to stomach any water. And so I just don't think I will ever
Oh,
repeat that mistake again.
wow. That sounds awful.
Yeah, it's kind of soured me on running for a little bit, or at least with a bladder.
Hmm. Yeah, I love my bladder, but my bladder is for water and ice only. And there are definitely times where I've wanted some type of electrolyte beverage, because I'm happy to drink my calories, but I do not want to ever have it in the bladder for that reason.
I'm similar. I try to avoid a bladder if I can in a race, but I think on some of the longer ones, it's unavoidable. But my bladder's only for water. If I'm having, carb drink or
Hmm.
electrolytes, that goes in the bottle.
Yeah, and I like having it on my back because if we throw ice in, I'm like, oh, I'm getting a little bit of cooling on my back. This is wonderful. Gonna do a quick check here at Burrito Aid Station. Still got lots of ice, lots of cold water. We're down to 4 burritos and lots of, the hell is this? Wilderness Athlete Hydration and Recovery, lemon lime flavor.
I assume that's
Want
like
to
an
hold that?
electrolyte mix.
Yeah, hang on. Let's find out. Uh, hydrate and recover. Dietary supplement. Fructose, maltodextrin, citric acid, silicone dioxide, sucralose, riboflavin. Yeah, glycine, L-glutamine, potassium, sodium, 2 kinds of sodium, magnesium citrate, zinc monomethionine. Huh, got some good stuff in it. I saw Shelby Hines on the women's leaderboard grab one earlier. I'd like to see if she tried it and what she thinks of it.
Yeah, maybe you saw her like double her pace right after she tried it.
Yeah, it could be. Well, I was actually just about to, I actually haven't seen her for a while. She was running with Joe Corcione and a couple other
Oh, Joe's
people.
out there.
He is, or it might be in the past tense now. He was out here doing some laps. I saw him running with Troy for a little bit. And the last I saw, he was in the parking lot. And we're just coming up. So I'm going to pan over here. Now, he is no longer in the parking lot. But the parking situation update, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots, maybe more that I can see from here. So it definitely, what I'm wondering now is, did a bunch of people come and do an early segment here? You know, what Shelby was doing as a strategy, because she's up there on the leaderboard and she is competitive, great local runner. She's was doing some miles before work, working, and then coming back for evening miles. So doubling up most days. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to talk to her on the stream yet today, but it would not surprise me to see some people disappear. You know, maybe go to the gym if you got access to a hot tub or an Epsom salt bath or something. Do some
Good
rest
active
and recovery.
recovery. Yeah.
Yeah, and then come back out. You know, I mean, it's crossed my mind at some point today to go spin, even just for 5 or 10 minutes, get some different movement in my legs. If I had access to a sauna, I would definitely be in a sauna, but as of this exact moment, I don't. But if someone's got a sauna out there or a cold plunge and you'll let me borrow it, come over for enough time to sauna and cold plunge, maybe we can crowdsource that. I was also wondering, hey, how much would it cost to rent a hot tub and put a hot tub over by the live stream? So there's a hot tub option.
I think that
Even
sounds
if,
like an excellent use of Mountain Outpost budget.
totally. Who do I speak to approval for that? Can I just approve it? Yeah, just getting it's crazy the ideas that you come up with at 2 a.m. Because all 2 a.m. ideas after you run an ultra are fantastic.
Well, I do think there should be more, okay, generally speaking, fewer podcasts, but more podcasts that are centered on just like unhinged trail talks at 2 a.m. in the middle of a race, because those are where the best ideas are.
Yes. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well, I'd actually wager the best and the worst ideas, but it's kind of nice to have both.
Yeah, and I mean, it's there's so many cool and random conversations I've had, and it's fun to chat with people on the stream. But it's some of the stuff that doesn't ever make it on a stream and may not ever make it on a stream. That's the more interesting things. Because I mean, you've heard all kinds of stuff just in the past 2 days, let alone anything else at mile 75 of Javelina or Hard Rock, something else like that. But yeah, we got one, two. Yeah, we've had some attrition on the course, but I also just see we got TJ Harm Sinkyu is on the men's leaderboard, and he is now back out. He's had that's probably a 2 hour or so break that he was over at his car. His strategy has been to refuel at Whole Foods, or some of a couple Whole Foods bags yesterday.
Nice.
Nice. So we got also, in this area, it is a trek. You'd most likely be driving, but there's a Trader Joe's about a mile away. I think it's on Rio Salado. So you just kind of keep going east about a mile. And so we got Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, CVS. There's probably multiple grocery stores going out there. And
Greg, if you had to pick one like grocery store snack that you crave most mid race, or is kind of your secret sauce for middle of the long run, what would you say?
middle of the long run, something salty. It would be potato chips or pretzels. I like the Chex Mix. Everything, something salty and crunchy is usually what I'm craving. Not huge on sweets, like as candy and stuff. Like I use them, but my preference is always for salty for different things. And I say that I sweat very salty. My hat just has almost a permanent ring of salt. I mean, you can see a little bit. Normally, there's just a white salt ring, like the below the logo there. It's just pure white. And yeah, you can see on the side here, lots of white. So, and
Is
in
that
the
a race
rim,
beyond, what does that say, beyond the rocks?
behind the rocks. Yeah, it's a
Or
race out
behind the
in
rocks?
Moab.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
Out in the Moab area, the behind the rock. Oh shit! Wow, that was a black Lambo that just went by. And revved it up
Huh.
after Jordan gave him a thumbs up, and the dude revved it.
Maybe he should have
But
recorded that as the segment.
the segment totally. Yeah, we should
Yeah,
have Josh out
point
here
0.2
racing the
miles in
Lambo.
0.1 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, so for me, it's salty and crunchy, and then the sugar. Most of the time, it's either so for like the behind the rocks, it's candy, basically prepackaged candy and stuff. Whereas at the finish line, they got enchiladas. So if you do Madras race, they got this giant Dutch oven, and they or cast iron Dutch oven, and they'll make enchiladas in it. So you cross the finish line, and like, oh, dude, I'm so hungry, and they got enchiladas, vegetarian enchiladas, and usually I'm entirely certain I'm underfueled during the race because I'm like, they got enchiladas
Yeah.
at the finish line. I just want
Hey guys.
enchiladas.
Just had a car ask if I was doing the burrito run, so it's word is spreading.
Sweet. That's awesome. It's working. Yeah, I'm just going to pull up the Strava for Burrito League or the Instagram for Burrito League. It's been steadily climbing every day that I've looked. And let me just get Burrito League. 30, okay, it's up 20 people since I looked sometime in our chat when we were talking about the segments and local legend
Huh.
stuff. We're approaching 4,000 followers for Burrito
And
League.
this is again in what, 4 days, 5 days? That's
Yeah,
yeah. And this is just, I think generally, I mean, even last year, the challenge did not go viral until last week, if that, the last few days. And so I
yeah,
think there is forward momentum toward the end of these challenges.
yeah. Wow, yeah, it's definitely moving. I was like, wow, and it's taken me like 5 years to get, I don't know, a sixth of that. And wow.
I mean, I do think it's very interesting to sort of approach this from more of like an anthropological lens of what Burrito League is, how it became so popular. And I mean, obviously, a huge shout out is to Jamil and especially like to Andy Glaze and these people that have a very large following, leveraging their following. But I think that's only part of the picture. I think the real picture is that the original Strava Chipotle challenge like struck a chord with a lot of people in America as this cool thing to do, and people are ready to mobilize.
Yes.
Like the people craved the
Yeah.
lead.
The people are ready. They are ready to go. Did I just lose your audio?
Oh, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, the people want this and the people are out. You know, we got one. That's two. I saw another top 5 female just said hello at the aid station. And another top, so two of our top 5 females have just entered the course for the first time today. Are just doing their first segments right now. So
Well, and
yeah,
one
I
thing that
think,
I love about this is just the potential where, again, this is all early days of this Burrito League, and maybe it's nothing in a few years, but maybe it's not. And I think it could become something like, it's like instead of No Shave November or something that generally people talk about, it could be that just in January, every local community run group organizes a prize purse for most number of miles on a segment. And that's like a very
yeah.
replicable and scalable format. And I think, again, it's something that is net positive, encourages people to get out and moving, and has this silliness to it. But again, we talked about the prize purse for this and the prize purse for Tempe. And it's better. It's a better prize than most races in
Oh,
the
yeah.
US right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nuts. I have acquaintances. I'm like, why is there no prize money in trail running? The runners need to at least get a free race and they should be getting thousands of dollars and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I'm like, that is not the motivator for me to run. But to see the community aspect and to see people come out, like what a great way to start the calendar year, get people out and active. I mean, one thing for us currently in places that have pleasant running weather this time of year, but I'm back living in Wyoming as a student, 7,200 feet, and I'm looking for some motivation to go outside. Hey, a year's worth of free burritos as a college student, that'll get me outside.
Yeah, and I think a good change this year is offering, the top three. So there's not just one guy
Yeah,
who runs away with it and just happens for whatever reason at that time in life to be uh, more able to put in miles on the course.
yeah, yeah. Aaron, I'm getting a low battery, so I'm gonna have to go in and switch phones here. But I will. Hello. I will switch phones and come right back out. So you might be on
Excellent.
your for a little bit.
I'm going to talk about. I'm not sponsored by them. They've shipped me free gear once, but Keto Brick. I just love
Oh,
when I'm doing these ketosis. It's a block of mostly cocoa
uh-huh.
butter, and it's this size, and it's 1,000 calories, and
A
so
1,000 calories.
it's
Wow.
it's the perfect keto macros of 100 grams of fat, 30 grams of
Uh-huh.
protein, 10 grams of carbs, and unfortunately, I think I am
Wow.
mildly addicted to them. I just think they're so good. It's kind of like an alien conception of what food is. Like I think if you're gonna have like, I don't know, either like Gen AI or ChatGPT or some outside party envision what human food is, I think they'd come up with a brick that is just calories, and that's what this is. But it is what I'm eating right now.
Awesome. And yeah, can you show it again just to get us an idea of the
So
size? It's like a,
yeah, I'm
oh,
mostly done
boom,
with it.
that's
This is the remnant.
the remnant. So it's like in relation to like a Cliff Bar or a Lara Bar,
It's
similar size?
probably two Cliff Bars like put together, like stacked on
Okay.
top of each other, and in the
Okay.
form of a literal brick, the most perfect shape
A brick.
for
Oh my
such a
God, that's
bar.
awesome.
And
A
it's
keto
quite
brick.
heavy, which is a bit
Keto brick.
intimidating. Uh, but it's not bad for through hiking because it's such a dense way of getting calories. And so if your goal is like calories to weight,
Yeah.
it's packaged efficiently. And so I've been a big fan of these for longer efforts when I am trying to stick mostly to fat as a fuel.
Okay. Well, I just am poorly multitasking, typing keto brick into my growing list of stuff I've talked about to research in the future. including the Mississippi 50, the cost of a condo across the road, the cost of a hotel across the road, and how to get enough power for a hot tub on course.
These are all,
Uh,
I feel like 3 of those are very relevant. And then the Mississippi
yes,
50 and the keto brick are
this
the
is the, yeah,
outliers there.
that's for another day. Yeah, but okay, I'm gonna go dark for a minute, but I will come back shortly.
All right. For anyone who is just tuning in, we are still in downtown San Francisco Financial District on a beautiful sunny Saturday morning. It is 10:39 a.m. here. It's about 60 degrees, maybe climbing to about 65, sunny, and just a beautiful day. Yeah. There is a fair bit of construction on the 0.2 mile segment. They have dug giant holes in the ground for reasons unbeknownst to me. But that's just part of the vibe. That's just part of the course changes. We adapt. Just passed by some very cute dogs, which for the opening of Burrito League in San Francisco, we had a retired Greyhound Bruce join us for parts of the course. And I do think there is potential to offer up some dog treats to the dogs that do the most miles on segment. I think that could be part of the future of this league. You know, I think it's a win for everyone to have dogs on the course, except for potentially those allergic. We are approaching on segment. There is the iconic Salesforce Park, a land bridge park that connects a lot of the big tech hubs, including Strava, who was part of the original impetus of the challenge. Hold on, let me cross real quick. We're right under Salesforce Tower, the tallest building in San Francisco, owned by Salesforce and Mark Benioff. There we go. There's the top. Actually has some LED screens at the top, and they often do art pieces that you can see from basically anywhere in the city, which is pretty cool. We've had a changing of the guard here. That's interesting. These are the things that you notice when you're out on course for hours. And the ballards, or ballards, I believe they're called. I believe I counted 67. So that's what kind of happens when you repeat a segment for hours and hours on end. It's fun to see what the mind comes up with as ways to stay entertained. I did go to this Fitness SF a couple days ago because there are treadmills up there, and I let them know about the segment challenge. And I don't think that the manager was crazy receptive to asking to put signs up, letting people know that instead of running on their silly little treadmills, they could be running on this silly little segment, being more productive and potentially winning quite a big prize. Coming up on the Salesforce building on the right, there are tiny little murals that ostensibly are San Francisco's finest features. So let's take a look. Starting with emptiness. Yep, staple of San Francisco. Painted ladies, iconic. A door, less iconic. the bridge, perhaps the most iconic. We Heart SF, really just an appropriation of I Heart NY. Chinatown, which is legit. I think the biggest Chinatown, maybe LA, but I think San Francisco's might be the biggest. And then buildings, which we have here. So very self-referential building. It's a picture of itself on itself. Classic. And the iconic Bay Bridge. Oh, gotta make the light. Gotta make the light. Looks like we have some feedback from Tempe. And my watch just told me I did a 17-minute mile, which is a little shameful for what I'm calling a run. So I do think I'm going to pick up the pace here. I was eating esteemed keto brick. But now that I'm done, back to the shuffle. We got some people taking maybe a video of me for the Burrito League. They're the ones that asked what the Burrito League was. Nice to know there's some more attention.
Yo, Aaron,
Yo.
it's Zach.
Oh, what's up, Zach?
You know, just out here on the Tempe segment.
Oh, nice. Are you? I heard you may have gotten unofficially the fastest time on the Tempe segment, but
I did. I'm coming
weren't
back
recording.
tonight. I'm coming back
We-
tonight to actually officially snag it. Jamil said he wants to race me tonight when we're both here for the crown of it. But I will be wearing a tuxedo after being in a wedding here this afternoon. So
That
I'm trying to
that
give
seems
Jamil
like-
every
yeah.
advantage possible, but it's still not going to be close.
I love the
So-
trash talking as well.
I'm pretty sure I was running like 52-second 400-meter pace out there in jeans last night. So
That was also mentioned that you were in jeans. Yeah, very
yeah,
Justin True.
jeans and like Nike Air Maxes, not even running shoes. So I'll put on
I
some
will
plated
happily-
shoes
by
behind
the
the
end of-
tuxedo.
Yeah, maybe you should wear some alpha flies to the wedding in the tux.
I should.
But I will happily race you in
I-
SF, maybe toward the end of the month. 'Cause again, I'm still trying to rehab back healthily, but would love to do some fast segments out here in San Francisco. Although
Let's do it.
we probably have to time it with the light or do it late at night.
We might need a third person to like stand by the light
Yeah,
and like give us a thumbs up if it's safer to go or not as we're sprinting by.
I could anticipate that going very poorly.
Yeah.
Are you coming back to SF tomorrow to get some miles in, or are you? I hear.
I'm on a flight
something
at
there.
8 a.m. I'm on a flight at
Okay.
8 a.m. About an hour and a half flight up there. Then I'm going to stop by my house, let my wife know that I'm still alive, and grab some fuel and some water and head up there. And
Yeah, just show face, keep up appearances, and then really, go to where the priorities are.
exactly. And then I'm just going to, pound some sidewalks until I'm close to injuring myself. So however long that ends
exactly
up being.
where I am right now as well. I think that I will probably. I don't know if Diane did more miles yesterday, but I'll probably take the crown or whatever, the wreath today. I'm guessing, but I don't know how many I actually have. I think if you put in like a 35-mile day tomorrow, you'd take it back. Something like that. Like it's very
Oh, really?
reasonable. Yeah.
All right.
Because
It's
like
over.
yeah, because you probably have like have you only done the 17 or have you been back out there?
I think I'm at 22.
Okay, if you're 22, yeah, I think I'll probably be somewhere in the low 50s at the end of today. Maybe
Okay.
less actually, because I haven't really put in more than a 15-mile day at any point.
Okay.
So
We need to get some run club involvement out there.
that's what I was thinking. I mean, I think. Well, what's the closest run club to here? And probably something on Barcadero. I mean, you can see like Barcadero's right there, so not too
Yeah.
far away. I think the difficulty is accessibility here. Like, there's no good way to get here and park during the day. It's fine at night because you can do the after 6 parking, but
That's part of the chaos of it.
It is part of the chaos. I was
Last
thinking,
year,
like,
Jamil got towed like 3 times out here in Tempe. I need to figure out if I can like take the cow train to the BART somewhere and like public transport myself down there.
well, I will say, if you can get to the city, I'm a big fan of these lift bikes where they have a couple stations on both sides of Salesforce Park, right next to the start of the segment. So I've just been biking here on the city bikes.
Are those like the Lime scooters but bike version?
Yes, but so the Lime has gliders, which is like pedalless bikes, which I don't fully
Okay.
understand. But my friend is and so I can't slander it too publicly. And then the lift bikes are what I take, which are basically like Hubway or whatever the equivalent is. And I don't know.
Okay.
I got like a city, I paid $100.
We got an actual burrito out here in Tempe. I don't know if you can see.
I think Greggy talked to her yesterday, or no, not yesterday. Wow,
Okay.
I'm out of it. Like 30 minutes ago. But we got some runners on segment here.
You do? Look at that.
And then, yeah, there's now construction. This is new, right on segment. It's hilarious. By the melt.
Well, we are trying to work on getting a way to show leaderboard segments. That's really
Yes.
cohesive than like having to have everyone follow a certain person to like be able to see it. But that's the plan, is to make that get a little bit more of the API on the back end accessible to us to be able to do things. So
I think that'll be good for incentive structures as well. It's just so people can see, where things stand, especially in this SF
Exactly, where
segment,
everyone
realize
stands.
that anyone can take it. No one's put in insane miles as of yet.
nope. So
I
mean, not yet,
Not
Well,
yet.
see,
No,
my
no,
problem is
it'll
I'm
happen.
traveling so much this month. So, like, I'm only in town, and then I have a flight up to Michigan on Wednesday, and I'm there through Wednesday to the following Monday. So, like,
Hey,
if someone
so you're
goes out
hardly
there
here.
and just consistently puts in miles, like, they can get it.
I think this Diane could take overall. I mean, she doing a 30-mile day, day 2 is a big start.
Oh, dang.
But we'll see.
Like, I would have planned my life around this better, but it kind of happened so last second, Like, I would have told Jamil that, hey, I can't go up to Michigan to work for this weekend.
For the
I
races,
got
yeah.
to do Burrito League.
I mean, now I'm
So.
sure you were probably part of orchestrating this, but the custom Mount to Coast H1 commission with you on it could be whoever is the biggest winner across the world. Actually,
This is true. I haven't asked Ben Blankenship if it's like if there's some sort of morally wrong with me winning my own segment, like if the ethics of that's like
no, I
not
don't. I
good.
don't think so at all. I don't think so.
I don't either. I'll let Mount Coast decide. I think they're going to try and get some content creators out there on this SF segment when we get a big group going one day. They did send a guy here last night to do some recording with Troy and some of the studio people.
Like
That
in
little short
in-house
video's up
Mount
on the
to Coast.
Burrito League Instagram right now. So,
Okay.
But yeah, we do have an interview with owner of El Papi Al Pastor Tuesday at 3 p.m. Pacific. So
All
if you guys want to check that out, he's going to come out on the segment and
Oh,
tell
to
us
be on
about his
segment,
burrito
even better.
business.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us about his burrito business and what made him want to get involved with the Burrito League. So,
Well, I was impressed that El Papi Pastor click on the Instagram and have like something like 40,000 followers, which for a burrito
the
place,
guy's a menace with putting
yeah, guys
content
knows
out.
what he's doing.
He's like yeah, no, he's not messing around with the social media content. So, game
No, that's what
respects
we need.
game. When I saw his profile, he was the first person I reached out to. So, and he responded
And
back in like an hour.
yeah, that's how you know they're on top of it.
Yeah, where I was like, hey, I need 3 free years of burritos prizes. Are you game? And his only question was, am I the only burrito company that will be sponsoring this? And I go, yep, you're the only one. He goes, great, I'm game.
Yeah, and this is also my new favorite addition to the course is on the Salesforce tower. It's not an addition, but noticing there's just a picture of the tower, like
Oh,
it's just very
incredible.
self-referential. It's like it's almost a name tag.
Is that the tallest building in SF?
It is the tallest building in SF. Yes.
Is that the tallest
Well,
building in California?
unless you count Sutro Tower, the radio tower.
No, that doesn't count.
Okay, it doesn't count. We're not counting towers. It might be in California. Actually, no, maybe LA or SAC. I don't know. It could be.
SAC doesn't have it. It's got to be LA or SF.
But I don't know off the top of my head, like what's the tallest in LA? Like it probably is. I mean, we look right here. Official assessment is pretty tall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Barely
that looks.
fit in frame.
Yeah. I mean, I can see it from my house, like 15 miles away.
Yeah. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
you can see it from like 60 miles north in Marinwood. Oh, we got some cheers over here from the that's Juve and a new runner here.
Oh, Juve's out there?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Zach says hello. Hey.
Yo. Good stuff. I'm glad we're getting some action out there.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that,
think,
but you got a good hey from Juve.
Heck yeah. It's Tempe's definitely had a little bit more action than SF has had, but I think we're gonna slowly build up and start catching up to them.
I think so as well.
Especially with the revival of the Burrito League Instagram page for SF that appears. We don't know who did this, but whoever was running the Chipotle Challenge SF Burrito League page last year has revived it and changed it to Burrito League updates, but it's not us doing it. So
Yeah.
I DM'd them. They didn't answer me, but I'm trying to figure out who's actually running it so we can get on the same page with stuff.
that was my thought when you first sent me that was like this has to be from last year. But
It was, yep. So they have a bunch of posts made from the year before. So
just had to give a quick shout out to Zach, who we're with in studio here. He was making moves for Burrito League at he texted me, I think, at 1 a.m. SF time, which 2 a.m. Tempe time. Guys just put in work getting this started.
yeah, it was well, when Jamil sends you a text at 11 saying, "Hey, I need you to get this SF Burrito League up and running," and like we want to do it, within like 12 hours. You kind of had to scramble a little bit, So
Yeah, well, I do
and Aaron
think
has definitely been the most clutch, helping out. He's been on live stream a ton. He's got a ton of the local run organizations involved, and East Peak Socks, one of his sponsors, he's gotten involved. We got some action going on here in Tempe, actually.
Well, I mean, gotta give a shout out to East Peak. I think they're a phenomenal company. I negotiated into my contract with them a $500 event budget per year to just, do some type of local hosting. And I threw that $500 at this through them and through their support. And so I was like, we gotta have the Burrito League ready to go.
You little dead prick!
Oh,
We do have some action going on here.
that is some.
And Tempe,
man.
I'm going to try and talk over him. A member of the unhoused population is yelling aimlessly into the street.
So, Zach, this morning there was a member of the Dead House population also yelling aimlessly into the street, right on segment.
Okay.
And I was running
Yeah,
back and
this is
forth
what's
next to
happening
him and was getting, a little bit uneasy because he was being very aggressive. But he actually turned and looked at me. He was like, oh, nice job running. Or he said something to the effect of yeah, get it. I was like, oh, okay, very supportive. Thank you.
heck yeah. That's nice that you had nice members out there when you were running. I was just getting secondhand fentanyl smoke the whole time I was out there, I feel like.
I did notice your pace actually rapidly decreased after that.
Oh, I started walking eventually. I think once I hit like 15 miles, I was busy trying to make Burrito League moves on Instagram. So,
Well, I see it's
uh,
tough when you're on the live stream, but I do think walking Burrito League segment and taking care of emails is a very good fit.
it is. You know, I can have the Canva app open on my phone, making graphics for all the little Burrito Leagues that are launching, and be hiking up and down the segment here. You know, so
I would say, I mean, this is if anyone from SF and the productivity cult is listening. Like my productivity, counterintuitively, I think, has increased since I started doing Burrito League because it's just all the time I'm on segment. I am
yeah,
checking emails, making moves. Looks like we have
yeah.
an additional runner joining us with a pack. That is good to see.
Ooh, someone's got a pack out here. That means they want to put in some
He's in it for the
miles.
long haul. Yeah.
Incredible.
Morning.
Good morning.
That's I believe that is oh man. He was with us. He was with Armand. No, Armand, I think.
Armand was out there.
I
Definitely.
think this was
Oh,
Armand.
that's the guy that raced me yesterday. Believe me, I'm coming. You want to go for it again tonight, 10 p.m. I'm going to be in a tuxedo. Sorry, that was the guy that challenged me to the race yesterday on the segment.
Well, I'm just gonna double that challenge when you get back to SF.
Do it.
We can wear tuxes. I can wear. I do have a taco like a costume.
Dude, I have a taco costume too. I don't know
We
where
should,
it is.
yeah.
We should do it in taco. Yeah, no one will
Honestly,
know
we
the
should do it in
difference.
tacos and make like a quick reel for promotion.
We should. We should. Yeah, tacos, burritos, same thing.
So tacos and alpha flies, the big two.
Yeah. I still have the OG like blue Zoom
Dude, same.
X's.
Same.
Yeah, and they're still holding up strong.
They are holding up. I always have these reservations that because they're so old and I put actual miles on them, maybe it's not good for my body, but I really like them. So
I'll pound out some. I did like a 15 by 1 mile repeat on the track a couple months ago in it and never felt better. And I'm like,
that's a diabolical training regimen. It's just 15 1 mile.
15 by 1 mile on a track. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
I
pretty
would love it
brutal.
if you'd email my coach and let him know that that's inhumane.
Oh, he scheduled that. Yeah, that's like worse than 800s. I mean, that's got to be one of the worst track workouts I've heard of. But I guess that's good for marathon BQ training.
It was. I managed to rip out a 520 on number 15. So
Here, I'm gonna turn this camera around and wait for this group of 4 and run with them. Armand, Juve, and someone else. Let's see. Trying to turn it around.
all right, I'll let you start interviewing them. I'm going to head in here. I got a little bit of work to do, and then I'm heading off to this wedding. But we'll be back live. I'll be back live out here tonight. Once again, 11 p.m. roughly. Zach versus Jamil, 0.2 miles on Mill Avenue.
Money's on Zach.
Should be.
All right. Well, for anyone just joining, this is from SF downtown. It's 65, sunny, beautiful day. We got 4 runners on the course, and I'm gonna run with them for a bit. What's up, man? Good. Got the live stream going right now, facing us.
Awesome.
How are you guys doing?
Doing great. Just showed up. It's a nice, beautiful morning.
Well, you got the pack on full. You got. It looks like you're ready for some big miles.
That's the hope. We'll see. I'm on call for work, and I know I have stuff coming in, but I'll be back and forth.
That is dedication to the cause, right there.
Yeah. The first time I've been here during the day, like a little bright than I realized.
It's it's a bit of a different feel. Yeah. It's 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Let's see. Probably go. Uwe, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. I'm just happy to be out here. I was happy that we can come around.
Uh-huh.
I'm so excited to be here. You know, this feels like a really nice release after the holiday break.
Yeah.
I'm not really ready.
It's kind of just taking it easy and getting miles in. And
It's such a good priority of the year. It's like time saver.
yeah, I mean, it gets people out here. And I think it's kind of a good way to build your base safely.
Yeah, like no pressure on pace.
No, it's actually like anti-pressure on pace.
Yeah.
Oh, you only have to go to here. Yeah. Oh, really?
I was with you pretty much the whole time, right? And only got 7 segments.
Because I think it says like technically right here, but for some reason
It doesn't clock.
it doesn't clock depending on the watch or
yeah,
because the service I think is spotty under the
for sure.
under the land bridge.
I know a lot of people here have been using their phones
Yeah.
instead of watches.
Yeah, let's turn this around. I'll catch up one second. All right, no, you're good. Whatever. It didn't turn. You can go face camp.
So yeah, all the people that were here last year are going to those trees, and they're saying that's more reliable.
Yes, you probably don't want to like risk not getting the full segment.
Because I got 7 that first night.
And you did? Wait, only 7?
Only 7.
No, that's messed up.
So that was all it tracked. And I mean, we were together the whole time. So
Yeah. Hey, you must have gotten at least like. Side note, yeah, you did at least 15 miles, which is.
I had my watch paused for like 20 minutes probably. So, but yeah, some around there.
For me, I have noticed the watch has been a bit more reliable than the phone.
Really.
For at least that section.
My watch is, I've got like first gen Coros, so I don't know if it's old.
Yeah.
Whatever. It works everywhere else fine. It's just here at the building's not getting the segments. I don't know.
And then here at the restaurant, yeah, I have noticed, I mean, technically the segment ends at the start of the melt. So right here.
Yeah.
Like right here. Nice. I turn the camera around again. There we go. The other runners.
Something like that.
It does feel more complete to hit the intersection. I agree. Any set plans for how long you're gonna be out here today, or it kind of just depends on work and
Depends on work. Yeah.
yeah.
And I brought my snacks. Yesterday was like, I was fading. I'm like, I'm gonna have to start fueling to some degree.
Oh, did you know fuel at the start? Yeah, because we were there for 3 hours. So
For like the last few days, I'm kind of out here. Yeah.
Did you end up going back to Napa that first night?
No. So I tried to sleep on the couch in our office. Couldn't really fall asleep. And got my parking permit for a garage here. And Thursday night, left in my cross. So
Nice.
I've got it home here.
You got
I went to
your
Napa
home
last
base.
night. Got a full night of sleep. Felt good. Stay here tonight.
Zach, if you're listening, Armand, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Armand is he's on call at work today, and he's planning on staying here tonight. So depending on his work, he could potentially get a lot of big miles.
I'm hoping it's when I'm on call for the weekend, it's like fall, little things. So it might be nice to get just breaks here.
Yeah, exactly. Because you probably don't want to spend like 12 straight hours out here. So
Not gonna do that, but I'm like, I'm behind. I gotta catch up. Yeah.
well, the good news is that you got everyone doing this has over 3 weeks to catch up.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know how to pace this. But, what kind of mileage you can do? 3 weeks. I've tried.
exactly, yeah. At the end of the day, you want to stay healthy too.
But it's been fun, especially in the evenings when a lot of people show up and segments just hang out. And,
Yeah, I haven't been as much. Like, I've only been for a couple hour sessions, like throughout the day randomly. But do you see, like, have you seen a lot of people, other people out here?
I think the most has been like 6, but
Okay, yeah.
good amount that are going back and forth.
I'm really building my arm strength here.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what muscle it's using.
So I gotta shout out some friends back in Columbus. We can get any sponsors for like an actual Burrito League.
Uh-huh.
There's a few people out just doing the segment anyway.
Oh, nice.
Just for the love of the game.
Yeah, I don't know if everyone caught that, but our friend Armand here, who moved from Columbus, Ohio, and was doing the Burrito League last year there, was saying that his friends there didn't get enough sponsorship to do a full Burrito League, but are still doing segments anyway, just in solidarity.
So shout out Parker Fern. I think he's got around 350 segments.
Shout out Parker Fern.
Doing it's solo.
250 segments for nothing but the love of the game.
Yep. Any conversations like security here?
Yeah.
I haven't talked to any of them yet.
The guy that just left, his name's Waldo.
Okay.
He's here 5 days a week.
Okay.
He's Ethiopian, incredibly nice. And he said that last year he talked to a lot of people that are doing the challenge, and was curious because it was the same thing. But I feel like we'll start to befriend everyone that's on course over.
Yeah. Last night there's a dude just hotboxing in there. Kind of funny. He was not coming out. You can smell it going by.
That's hilarious. Yeah, on some level, though, it is nice to have like a dedicated security guard on the course, you know.
Fair, yeah. When I've been here like rush hour.
Yeah, that's Waldo.
And it does get a little tricky to start moving in and out of there. Sometimes the security guard will kind of have to step into the street and help you stop. Or pause the pedestrians so the car can get through and not hold up traffic. Are you giving any thought to you're gonna kind of keep hanging out, keeping it chill, or
Yeah, I'm keeping it chill. I mean, I'm trying to build back responsibly. So today, I mean, I'm only at 8 miles, like nothing crazy. And I think my plan is maybe 3 days a week I'll come out, do some segments, but you know, I'm running 6 days a week, so I still need to keep trail. Still got to focus on vert.
Yeah.
So I'm really, this is the opposite of vert.
Yeah.
But I posted a run in the headlands yesterday and got several texts saying, that's not Burrito League.
trying to ignore that not the best build up for my next race, but
it is, I mean, it's easy to do mental gymnastics, but I do think it is like a relatively safe way of building easy miles and getting time on feet. And this woman, Diane, who got 30, who I think currently is the local legend.
I think so.
Yeah, she did 30 miles and I believe walked the whole day.
Yeah.
But just really stayed steady in pace. And yeah, I mean, that's faster than
Like you have to be a runner. Like
no.
Troy Crossdale's mom was here.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're just walking and trying.
Tara and Jan. Shout out to Tara Croxdale and Jan Haran, who drove down from Napa. No, I know they talked to you. They both live in Napa as well. Or at least Tara does. Yep. And drove down to get miles. That acai protein bowl is looking pretty good on the sign right there.
You're gonna have to try everything out here.
Yeah.
Still far across the street and actually get a burrito.
Only fitting for Burrito League.
I've been meal prepping breakfast burritos. I have a stack
To
of
have.
frozen,
Nice.
ready to go.
Can you heat them up in the office?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huge. I'm curious, yeah, because basically I was checking, the segment starts like right under here. But I wonder if it's because you're under the land bridge
I
that it
think
doesn't
so.
process. So maybe you just have to get like, under sky so the satellite hits.
And I've got more. It's counting more segments on the original.
Oh, really?
Segment. Yeah.
Oh, weird.
I've got like 5 more there. Sometimes it just doesn't fit.
Huh. Wonder if there's any way around that or to. Whew.
It's not like enough to, I think, really matter.
No, definitely not.
But I don't think the race anywhere is going to come down to 5 seconds.
No, I do think it's nice that there's 9 prizes available,
Yeah. Like, there's anything else you have?
Oh, yeah.
They don't always come through.
Do you watch?
They did this in a long time. I'm like, I'm prepared for it. I got like a power bank, my phone. I'm too much for the but whatever.
No, I mean, my phone was full coming here, but doing the live stream, I've been doing it
Yeah.
almost 2 hours, and now it's at like 16%.
Yeah. That'll try to quit.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Connor. I truly feel like you're the guy from Truman Show that's just like orchestrating everything behind the scenes, and I'm just Truman caught in this this rat race. Woo! Let's go, Juve. Juve. Keep wanting to say Juve because Juventus, but yeah. The Fall Classic is in the 50 miler, the famous one, right? What? Yeah. What are the dates for that? That's because Lake Sonoma is doing a lot of. If they have the 100 miler, they have 100K in April. They have the 50 miler, the Fall Classic. Okay, 17th, 18th, got it. Well, if anyone in the area wants to come race, my plan is to go out to the April 11th Lake Sonoma 100K and take the dub there. So if any challengers want to come out, is that Zach? Or is that Connor? I don't know who's who. I hear these mysterious voices just talking from the heavens, and I just accept it. At some point of running this segment, I don't even know if I've ever met a Connor or Zach, and I think you're both just Yo, oh, am I back? Okay. Yeah, sorry. I think I need to turn my phone on Do Not Disturb. I imagine he's listening, but I just got a call from one of the race directors of the Lake Sonoma Fall Classic. And shout out to Sam Carthen, himself a young, budding 200-mile runner and all-around good dude. And he just texted me, "You will crush the 100K." So thank you, Sam. But yes, crushing. I'm coming for the dub. Just saying it here right now. Unless the alternate possibility is that I injure myself in Burrito League, and then this whole year's a wash, which is a non-zero chance. But anyway, thank you, Sam. Sam also, worth a follow on Instagram, is a very talented, what's the word for it? Like tightrope walker, I feel like it's slackliner? Slackliner. But yes, plug for the Fall Classic, October 17th. Great race, iconic, beautiful, mostly single track, very flowy, and deviously verty. Like you think everything is runnable, but by the end of it, it's over 10K a vert, I believe, or something like that. So a brutal but very meaningful race.
What were you saying about me?
So what's up, Zach? How's it going?
I'm trying to work over in the corner, and I keep hearing my name.
Oh, I was saying, what was I saying? I honestly don't know.
Asking if he would beat you in the.
Before Sonoma, I don't know.
Oh, I was asking if you were gonna. Did you say something about coming to Lake Sonoma?
Oh no, that was Willie Bones.
Oh, Will. Oh, is Willie Bones in studio?
Willie Bones is in studio.
Shout out to Willie Bones, the vagabond himself. Anyone following, he's also worth a follow. He lives a very nomadic lifestyle. And
he keeps up with the unemployed ultra runner stereotype.
Yes, one of my favorite Willie Bones memories is he and Troy came out to support a race effort I was doing in Chile. And I had a hotel paid for. And Will gets there. We had an open bed for Will. And he deliberately chooses to sleep outside because, quote, I just feel more comfortable under the stars. And that really freaked out the hotel owner and was like, what's wrong with this guy? But yeah, testament to the Willie Bones lifestyle. Yeah, I enjoyed the bed. Although, if anyone ever ends up in a situation where they are sharing a bed with Willie Bones, he is a sneaky sleep cuddler. We'll try to cuddle you. And yeah, I said that. Hey, I hope to catch you. I might not be out there Sunday. But yeah, Zach, good luck tonight. And I'll catch you this week.
Hey, Zach, when are you coming back?
Yeah, Armand says, when are you coming back? Yeah, so he's got a wedding tonight.
Yeah.
He's got to do some segments in Tempe.
Cool.
And then, yeah, coming back tomorrow morning. Hey, if you want to bring Bruce is always welcome too.
Maybe if Rachel drops off.
Yeah.
And she can bring Bruce a couple laps. We'll figure it out. We'll get there.
Do they make dog burrito costumes? Because Bruce could be a good mascot.
I have a dog taco costume.
Oh my God, dude. Get Bruce for when we sprint and do a quick promotional reel.
Okay. Well, Bruce, I have 2 greyhounds, and Bruce is the slow one. I think I'll bring Oscar out. He's the fast one.
Do you have four sets of Alpha Fly booties for dogs in the signature blue?
No, but I'll hit up my Nike rep and see. Get that to me by tomorrow at 8 a.m. All right, I'll catch you later, brother.
All right, see you, Zach. Safe travels. Have a good wedding. That was Zach Mayfield in studio over at the Tempe headquarters, I believe. Connor Dyer and Willie Bones are off screen. I'm here with Armand, a new local legend in San Francisco, who is helping put big miles on the Burrito League Challenge and is on call today, but is using his being on call at his office downtown to get miles. So if you are anyone that works with Armand, maybe don't give him work today and let him get some miles.
I would love if my coworkers were watching this.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. And there is a fine line of having your employer follow you on Strava. Because I feel like they don't need to know that I'm running in the middle of the day. Have you tried the melt yet?
I have not, no.
And neither do I, but I feel like we gotta support, you know?
Yeah. And I was saying this here yesterday. That you got a burger and it didn't slip out. Gonna be key.
I do think your stomach has to be somewhat trained to take in like a full burger and then immediately run.
I think they put like cheese in the patty.
In the patty.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
It's pretty healthy.
Hey, Connor, just a heads up. So I believe my phone's at 10%. I do have a power bank, but I'm going to let this live stream run until potentially my phone dies. But just a heads up, if we disconnect, that's probably why. Phew. We also have Uwe over here, who was part of the original start group at midnight. And seems to himself be putting in big miles. So again, Burrito League is alive and well in the bustling city of San Francisco. Do we have like a city name? Like, you know, it's like city that never sleeps. Big Apple.
You're new here to know.
Yeah. I don't know what SF is.
LA's Brothers Love, right?
Yeah, I don't know, Philadelphia's Brothers Love.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, what if anyone is in the chat that knows what San Francisco is, the city of, because to me it's the city of excessive parking tickets. Anyway, Sam, if you're still listening, maybe I'll get a bib from this Burrito League. But if you want to, you know, work something out for the Lake Sonoma 100K in April, let's chat. Because I don't think I'm currently signed up, but I am planning on it in my race season. Armando's laughing because so they have these like iconic San Francisco landmarks here, and on the Salesforce Tower there is a Salesforce Tower right there, which is very self-referential. It's like getting a tattoo of yourself. Well, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Come on, I do think all these go onto YouTube after. So if you want to find, you could like screen capture us giving a shout out to your Columbus friends.
I'll do that. Yeah, there's a group of 4 or 5 that they're like, let's do marathon there together. And not like big into ultra trail. Some
dedicated people.
Be at a club with. They're like, oh, it's too fun. So
Love it. Hey, Connor, I don't know if you're listening, but do you know, are these live stream segments uploaded to YouTube after?
I think that they are. I've seen.
You've seen them? Okay.
Yep.
Good to know. Maybe means I'll censor myself a little bit more. Although I don't think I've gotten big enough to be canceled yet, so just give it another year.
I don't know how many how weird the conversations are. Dude, I managed yesterday to got the security car or guard and pee on my tower. I really had to go there. No,
I do feel like, okay, so if you go to the end of the segment and peel left or right, there are alleys.
Yeah.
Those are pretty good for bathroom, unless traffic at night.
I took a risk.
I do feel like
right opposite the glass, like
you know,
the whole transit center.
Yeah, it's like very visible.
Yeah.
But I do feel like, you know, if we get to a point where people are putting in miles between 3 and 6, like the Starbucks opens at 6, has a bathroom.
Well, so
the milk closes.
The building They use this building's bathroom, which doesn't open till 7.
Oh,
I
damn.
know.
Okay. So the
Yeah.
thought was like between 3 and 7 or 2 and 6, where can we go?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just if you're going to be out here, make sure at 2 a.m. you
Got a pan,
go to the melt,
bring a doggy bag.
clear yourself.
Yeah.
We could set up a little portable like wagawoo, lugaloo. Be fun. Fun being loosely used in this sense.
There was a locked up porta potty down right there, dude.
Oh no. Here's what we can do. We can talk to Waldo, the security guard.
Oh, okay.
Because if you're on security at night, there has to be a place to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
So I feel like if we are nice and ask politely.
I think someone said they did. You can go into Salesforce Tower, and it's maybe a couple floors up.
But I don't think you can do that at night, can you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably not.
There is a bathroom in the transit center. So I think it's. Wait, that's not one, is it? No. We'll ask Waldo.
I think they might have changed the coded belt. Went in yesterday, the code didn't work.
Damn, too many runners gave away the code at on live stream too much. Oh damn, it's already 11:30. Damn, okay, so being on live stream and talking means I did not actually head down and put in good miles, but that's okay. It's nice to chat. So I got a dip in 20 minutes.
Yeah, who would put on a morning a little warm up file near his house and was like, get ready for the weekend.
On Strava?
It was a little ominous. And
Do you think he's trying to do? Yeah.
a shot.
All right. If I don't know if everyone caught that, but Juve, another runner here, posted on Strava this cryptic warm-up mile this morning saying getting ready for the weekend. So I think he's calling a shot about probably putting in, I would assume minimum, if you're saying something like that, like 40 miles.
I'm hoping.
So Zach, you might have more work to do tomorrow. But I mean, 3 weeks, longevity is the name of the game. I suppose consistency. I wouldn't count Diana out from winning overall. She's the one that's put in the most single mile segments and she had some friends join her. So I think we'll get some big players in SF. And again, none of this is crazy relative to some of the other leagues right now. So I think if anyone is listening,
Kind of close, which is fun.
yeah,
No one's like, I think there's probably 7 between within like 50 seconds or something. I don't know.
well, yeah, and I'll say it now. I don't want to advertise it. My goal is not to win this. My goal is to get people out on course. But
Yeah.
as I'm rehabbing, I got 20 days till the end of January. So I might just stay within striking distance and then try to put a 200 or 300 mile couple days, January 30th, January 31st. We'll see. I put my body first, but always in the cards. Here, let's go. Let's go. Little interval training to make the light here. Oh, Connor, if you're listening, I wonder, I'd go and buy these, but to go get some of those Ray-Ban Meta glasses and wonder if those would connect to the live stream. So then I could be on my phone and checking emails, texting, making calls, and even it would be better to interact with the live stream is everything streaming from the glasses. You got the Shox headphones, and then I'm just looking at messages on the phone. So I think, honestly, I think that's the future of this type of thing. Even for pacing, it's getting more of those Ray-Ban Meta type glasses. But, you want to give Matt an Outpost budget $200, I will wear them happily. I'm actually going to keep bothering you about this because I think this is a good point. But yeah, that would actually make things so much easier. Just
For sure.
you've seen those, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I've seen some people running with them.
Yeah, I mean,
Live stream is like, it's got to be able to work.
yeah, I think one of the tricky things I thought about, maybe even starting a Twitch, like come train with me.
Okay.
But I feel like a critical function is being able to interact with the chat.
Yeah.
And so it's tough to do that when you're on the classes. Those cold pressed juices are looking pretty good.
That one, yeah. You got Coke in our office, and that's been.
Oh, so you have a natural aid station? Yeah.
Yeah. Coworker did catch me slamming a Coke at 8 a.m. yesterday with breakfast.
You're like, I'm healthy, I promise. I do feel like having been on the live stream, like time flies when you're just kind of chatting.
Sure.
Look down, it's been 2 hours.
Anyone here earlier?
Not outside of Uwe, and then
Okay.
it was a guy that I didn't know.
He had a friend with him, I think, today.
Yeah. But I first got here and there was no one on segment. I was a little worried.
Girl sleeping in.
But yeah, it's also good. I think my biggest grievance is just the format is this is a pretty inaccessible part of San Francisco.
It is, yeah.
Like for me, it takes 20 plus minutes to bike here.
Yeah.
Or 20 minutes to drive with nowhere to park. So
I have to
yeah, and you're
pay
coming from Napa, so it's,
permit.
yeah. But it's nice that we can park after at night. You know, it makes me want to come out post 6 p.m. more.
It's still like
Oh, running a red light, caught on camera.
still do think you come late for the good spot. And I left
You
it
think
like 8
like
last night. It was still
Oh really?
yeah.
That's annoying.
Parked for
And yeah, you can always risk it, but I think the price of a San Francisco ticket being minimum 100 is a bit high for like a quick risk.
yeah.
Anyway, that's enough negativity. It's a beautiful day. So I was testing on my phone wristwatch yesterday, and while the segment stops there, on the phone a lot of times it positions myself on that side of the road.
Okay.
So I think on the phone it just doesn't get the same level of granularity.
Yeah. It doesn't. But you see, like, well, for one, it like adds miles.
Yeah,
And
yeah, because it's all shaking.
yeah. You get like weird. I got like a mile PR at some point.
Yeah, right. It's like
Set it to
3-minute mile.
just fling me out past the turnaround point. In the past, anytime I've had to run like that track, I delete it, but I'm like, I can do that here.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think everyone else is doing the same thing. So at 12 miles that I walked, half those going to clock me at like a 9:40 pace.
Walking, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe you're just a really fast walker.
I'm not. Not impressive.
One more place is open. Could be a lunch or dinner stop.
That's true. You know what? Actually, figure out.
What's that? Well, and this as well is like
My headphones.
ah,
I want to. That's gotta be a setup.
that's pretty important for being on call.
Yeah.
Man, look at that. That's a pretty day.
Panic checking my phone over turn around.
All right. Well, for anyone tuned to the live stream, when we get to the end of the segment, I'm gonna hop off for the day. It's been a pleasure, but my phone is at 3%. I do need to make some messages, shoot some messages before I get home. So thank you to anyone that's tuned in. Again, this has been San Francisco. I'm live here with Armand and Huve, putting miles on the segment, and it's very curious to see what the weekend holds for the local legend here. I don't think I will be back out until Tuesday, but Zach Mayfield will be out here and presumably get some of the live stream up. He's claiming to do a 50-mile day on Sunday, and I bet he will. So maybe Armand will hold him to that, as will Huve. So yeah, come out here. Come join us. This is Waldo. Shout out Waldo, local legend. Great security guard. Very friendly, best in biz. And hope everyone has a phenomenal weekend. And if you have a burrito segment near your place, get some miles on segment. I'm Aaron. I'll catch you all later.
All right, we're back to Greggy on Seggy. Woohoo! It is right at that in-between temperature right now. I came out in a tank top and I was cold. If I was running, I'd be hot. But just walking at this pace, I am comfortable now with my son. Christian, would you like to talk to the live stream? All right, tell us your name. Yeah, yeah, and you brought so many wonderful breakfast burritos today. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Do you have an Instagram? Yeah, what is your Instagram? Yeah, 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 yeah. BA. All right. Well, thank you for bringing up the burritos. Yeah. 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 Well, it was delicious. Thank you. I got one, and we got one in the live stream studio for Connor and yeah. Well, yeah. Good. Yeah. Somebody, oh yeah, they disappeared. People were like, "What is that?" And I stood there like, "Oh, they're gone." Less than a minute. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. This is awesome. And what brings you out to get some time on the segment today, or just in general? Yeah, 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 yeah. Do you have a goal for today? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. One at a time. Yeah. Do you have any idea about how many segments you had when you started off today? No clue. Hey, that's all right. You're out here for fun. Yeah. 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 What have you been fueling on when you've been out here? Mhm. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice. But it's calories, right? Yeah. 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 And 2026, it's brand new calendar year. What's some of the stuff you're looking forward to this year? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Good. On your social medias. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Check out Kristen. Give us your Instagram again at Kristen. Yeah. Number two. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Check out Christian on Instagram there. And then any fun goals or things like, you're going to go to Africa this year or something, or I have no idea. And my brain is foggy, uneven to come up with ideas. Eat your body weight in ice cream in a month or something. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And your goals. Yeah. Oh, that'll be fun. Yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Was it work that brought you out to Arizona? Was it work that brought you out to Arizona? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. 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 Wow. Oh, oops. Jumping right. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. And what made you pick the Phoenix area? Yeah. Tucson. Okay. Yeah. 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 And this is great to see how many people are out, all the different support. Your support. Thank you very much, Mom. That really hit the spot. I was like, I need food. I am not doing good. Oh, food. Thank you. Yeah. That's okay. What we got? Uh, no idea what happened there, but we'll maybe check that out. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. So this is an update from the course. Okay. Thank you, Christian. Yeah, appreciate it. Okay. This is an update from the course. Be hold on here. Damn it. I need to- Okay. This is an update from the course. We just had a bunch of people have their stuff get stolen off of it. So be aware of where you're putting your things. Um, Jordan's backpack that had his wallet, his phone, lots of stuff in it is gone. And Garrett just told me his hoodie that has his keys in it is gone. So yeah, that is a breaking news update out here. We got Jordan over there. I'm going to give Jordan his space for now and just continue on the segment. But everybody, please be aware. Be aware. You hear what happened? So his backpack just got. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah. Uh, yeah. I don't know anything else, but yeah, it was been just as early, but it was just recently. I didn't know if you knew. I didn't want to break up your run, but yeah, yeah. You're right here, and we tried to. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I got nowhere near that. I got dropped before the traffic light. I was like, well, yeah, Zach won it, but Zach didn't have his Strava on, so it doesn't count. Yeah, yeah. Okay, but yeah, I just want to make sure you knew, and yeah, 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 and it could be anywhere. Yeah. Wow. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Devin. All right. Two blue bikes. Okay. Okay. Wow. Oh yeah, yeah. Wow. So a little bit of summer news out here. I see Jordan's on the phone, figuring all that out. You hear what happened? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, oh, wow. Yeah, that is not good. Looks like we got a number of people working on that situation. But yeah, just people be kind. That is the big message I have. All right, we're back out here on the Strava segment. 0.2 miles of 0.2 miles of downtown Tempe, Arizona. We see some filming going on here. Big thank you to Kristen Zapata for coming out, cooking us all those breakfast burritos today. Those were absolutely delicious. I know it came at a critical moment in time for me to get a burrito and enjoy, refuel, replenish my sagging blood sugar at that point. Got some more people coming out here to join, which is looking good. We got Dino, our tattoo guy, out here for a run. I think he said he's working today, so he'll be putting some tattoos on people. You're live in Tempe, Arizona, coming to the end of the segment up here. I'll show it to you right now. The wind has really picked up at this end of the course. It's like a wind tunnel here right now. Right near the airport, I can hear that southwest plane that's taken off. And you can see the busyness of University and Mill here in Tempe. All right, we got Sean up here getting in some more miles. I'm at the point of losing track of people's names. There are so many that I have met. But yeah, be aware of where you're placing your stuff in this part of Tempe. That is absolutely shitty for what happened to Jordan. And we got a number of people working on that. So yeah, be aware. To go on, since this is we got both of our course leaders segment, or local legends, are on this segment right now. We got Troy Croxdale's out there. He just walked by in the other direction. Kelsey McGill was there supporting Jordan in figuring out all the stuff that we can do for that. That's a major bummer for Jordan being on the top, in the top 5, and now having all of that fun, not fun stuff to deal with. I wonder if there's anything on the live stream footage with that static cam that we'd have of those bikes going by. It sounds like it was 2 Navy bikes that came by as part of what I overheard. We got a Indiana Hoosiers, #1 in the nation. Yeah. Yeah. Dismantled Oregon, so they're in the college football title game. Yeah, we see more people out in vests today doing things. I have added an accessory of I've got on a, words, use your words, Greggy. Fanny pack that I won a couple years ago. It's part of a costume contest at Javelina. That has been helpful because my little boa shorts only have one tiny pocket about big enough for a lip balm. So I am walking along here with that. It makes it easier to hold my phone and the AirPods and the other things that are happening. But what we can figure out when something eventually happens here is, we will probably got footage of something with the bikes, maybe, with that live cam up there. Maybe there's something on the static cam of people riding by. Yeah, yeah. But hey, thank you everybody for helping out. We're just gonna leave this, but thank you for being here for Jordan. All right, so you got Devin Sharps, their Viper Racing team going by. I think that's Caitlin. Haven't met Caitlin yet, but learning lots of people's names and lots of things. You are live on Seggy with Greggy. Don't see much activity over there in the parking lot aid station, but yeah, this is also an informal aid station, so maybe we'll figure something out here. I know we are in a city, and it does suck that metro areas have people that are willing to take other people's stuff. And there is really not going to talk about negative things right now. So it's a beautiful day, sunny, warm, 50 in the 50s, temperature-wise. So, it's a beautiful day. You can see we got most people are in some type of sun attire. Some type of sun attire. I myself have my sun hoodie on now. There is a brisk breeze, a not warm breeze, coming from the end of the segment. So that would be on the north side of the course. As we have our leader, Troy Croxdale. Check out hikewithpunisher.com. Check out some of that merch that Troy's got on his site. We got Al walking by here. Just heard my phone go off. There's not as much activity as we anticipated on this segment, but we do got the bus coming by here. A lot of bus activity, a lot of light rail activity. A lot of people putting up segments and miles here today. It's interesting. In the top 5 on the women's side, let's go to that. All of the competitors were seen out on course at some point very recently. Now I see this is Randy in the white t-shirt standing here talking to Katie. Kelsey McGill, our overall female local legend, is up ahead. Who else have we got up there? Garrett. What is Garrett's last name? Garrett and Allie, they're both in the top 5. Respectively, they're walking down the street here. I'm gonna sneak out. No, don't go into that lane. Oh, phew, I am safe. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You guys are good. We got Sean out here. Who else? Oh shit. Things happening all over the place. This is our man Christian. Thanks for the burritos. Woo-woo. Christian, now what in the fuck is happening here? Yeah. The fun part of this is paying attention to all the traffic and all the other things happening because we got traffic going that way, traffic making right turns, traffic making left turns, hobos in random places, people walking around doing their thing. Sarah June, wait for the camera, top 5. That worked really well. Nice work, Sean. And then this is our big intersection up here. We got no construction activity today. We can't give you an update on what the crane is doing, but that has been my source of entertainment for the day. And then around the post I go, aid station CBS. Hey, woo-woo. See you again in a minute. What am I seeing out here today? Wow. Well, the shitty part just happened there with the robbery, but there is less, it's bustling now. There was nobody out here until like an hour ago, and all of a sudden the masses have descended. My little temperature tracker here says it's 57, so it's like no one can be active in Arizona until it hits 60. And then y'all wake up. I think this is gorgeous weather to be out running. For me, I'm just walking, looking for people to talk with. So I'm right at that in between. If I'm moving quickly, if I'm running, it's tank top weather. Because I'm doing this, that little bit of a breeze is cold, and I got to grow my hair back to be warmer. So I'm having fun, seeing a lot of people. There's a lot of people have been out. What's interesting is last night, there was almost nobody on the segment. At one point, it was me and Devin Sharps is in the tights. He's running back and forth. There's like 2 of us on segment. And then 6 o'clock today, I was like, whoa, all these people are here. I thought it was going to get progressively busier throughout the day. We heard there might be an informal 50K happening. Maybe it's happening, but when people showed up and disappeared. I know Joe Corcione, Everyday Ultra, he was out here for a little bit running with Shelby Hines, who's in the top 5, race director for Arizona race. They've been gone for a couple hours now. Yes. Yeah. But what's really cool is you see them all the time. And like when I made, high five, Troy, I'll see you again in literally a minute. It's going to be a minute that oh, no worries. Sorry, Medina, I'm in the way. You see people all the time. Like I know most of these people by name. I'm also holding a camera saying, talk to me, please, talk to me. I'm so lonely. But you see people, everyone is smiling. I mean, Troy put up an incredible year. He's got a smile on his face, high five, fist bump, something supportive to say. And that goes for everyone who's out here. I mean, look at all the people we're coming by. Jordan just had all his shit stolen. And we got multiple people handing him the phone, giving him food, doing all the things. I don't want to imagine what he's going through right now, but you see the community support. I'm probably going to cry, by the way. But like that's the part that brings me out is seeing everyone is supporting everyone else. The tattoo shop's been great. These guys have, Marshall Living has had their aid station. Christian made burritos. I'm going to make something one day. We got lots of things happening. It's just really cool to see the supported community aspect. It's not, I'm better than you. Oh, you're not running a 5:30 pace. We'll get out. It's people cheering people on. And, I hope you get a chance to see Sarah in the walking boot. She shattered her ankle a couple months ago. She was on a scooter. She did her first walks. She was walking without a crutch 2 days ago. And I saw her early today doing some more laps. So it might be 1 or 2 segments a day, but you see people of all abilities, paces, everything coming out and doing it. And if you're here for the burrito, the woman in the burrito suit, yeah, she didn't know what it was. And then she saw us going back and forth and came and asked, signed up for Strava, has had these crazy outfits every day. And then she brought her daughter, introduced me to her daughter, and she's wearing a burrito outfit today that she bought on Amazon last night. And just the community thing. They were here for an hour, but you see who's coming out different times a day. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, and anything specific I can do or say, just let me know. And oh, yeah, because I'll do Mount to Coast has been great. Oh, well, I don't know. I can't see the live stream comments, so that's keeping me safe. But it's entertaining, so thank you. Right. Coming back on this here. So we got Sarah Jane was, if I recall, well, she's in the top 5. Looking very strong out there. Fun fact, if you watched yesterday's feed, Sarah June was reading a book while she was walking, an actual hard copy book. I keep forgetting the title of it, but walking and reading, and also not walking into things. Because I know it's hard. This part is good. If I try and text on my phone, I have a good chance of smashing into something. And we don't want that, and nobody likes paperwork, so that's not going to happen. One of my highlights today, a Bentley drove by, and then there's a Lamborghini, and I feel for Jordan right now, going through all that he is. But as that Lambo went by, Jordan waved, and the dude revved his engine and took off. So I'm not a fan of engine revving, but that was pretty cool to see a Lambo go flying down the road. And these Waymo things are still creepy, and they're going to continue to be creepy. I am Greggy at Cactus Moose. We got Connor at The Dyer Experience on Instagram. Give us both a follow. Follow Burrito League. I know we also got Will in there doing stuff. And I think I saw Jamil. Maybe we'll see him out on segment here shortly. We've had lots of people making use of the CVS. That was Kelsey with some aid station for her setup, or aid station accessories for her setup there. CVS has got a lot of stuff that you might need. They've even got roses. So if you've got a Valentine's date or you're thinking about a Valentine's date, even though it's a mile away, now you know that there are roses available at this CVS. We've got people coming flying through this intersection. And, oh, I got it. Huh, well, that's weird. No incoming messages right now. So and we'll see. It is so much busier now. I don't know what flip switched. I joked that it was the 60-degree temperature, but it might actually be the 60-degree temperature that got people out. There is a croc. That is a lone croc in the middle of the course. It has been out there. That is that object in the center by the concrete barrier. That croc has been there for a few days. So I'm curious to see how it migrates down the course. I mean, I don't know if there's any croc. No, I did see Randy wearing Crocs on segment earlier. There's a good chance I'll be putting my Crocs on for some part later in the day. Gonna sneak behind this car for this segment. I mean, it's 2 blocks, 0.2 mile. The hard part is you got to pay attention to traffic and people and bikes and drunk students on scooters. There is always a lot going on and a lot to be, excuse me, aware of at any given time. You got Al coming by here. Yeah, just that, for me, that in-between temperature. See Jordan back out. What a way to turn around. Give Jordan a quick plug. He was telling me a couple days ago, he is on his way, 333, to 6 days in the Dome, and he's got a goal of getting on the 24-hour national team. So good vibes to you, Jordan, and all of your endeavors this year, and especially in maybe we can get that wallet back and the keys back. All right, so 2 of our top, one of the top females, 1 top males. We got running instructor June Coach & Co. We got Sarah to give a plug for her website. Oh, that was my phone going on. I got a javelina shirt there, so someone's got at least an attempt. I'm not sure if there's a finish. We'll see. My strategy out here has been when people are walking, I'll chat with them and walk some segments with them, get a bit of their story. Because, yeah, you see some people are here for the community, some are here to do part of their run and then walk into the community. So, we got all things happening here. I'd like to thank Aaron Kubala over in San Francisco for chatting with me earlier. We had Val in Pennsylvania showing us the gravel course and the beautiful waterfall on that segment a little bit earlier. We got the sick Volkswagen bus over there. Oh, the motorcycle's gone. There was a motorcycle parked in there for a good chunk of things. We got our 2 vacant lots, and we're coming up to the start of the segment as we approach 10th Street on Mill Avenue here in Tempe. We're looking at the ASU campus. There's a bunch of signs for the ASU Art Museum. Maybe take a field trip there one day. If anyone wants to take a field trip to look at Casey Moore's Oyster Bar, let me know. And literally all I want to do is go take a look and turn around and come back. This is our bus stop corner, so beware. And then just over there is our free parking area. So a little bit off the mill, there are a couple spots available right now. And if you are thinking of coming down here, if you're going to come fly your butt down to Tempe, you got Sky Harbor, a couple miles over that way. And you got a light rail stop right here. We're right on a bus line. And there's all kinds of Ubers and driverless Ubers if getting an autonomous vehicle is your thing, because it definitely is not mine. I know we saw Dino. Oh, Dino's coming by. I'm going to stand here. The Living Canvas tattoos with walk-ins welcome. We got our one of our tattoo artists going right by here. There he goes. How's it going, man? All right. How's it going? Yeah. We have our little informal aid station set up here. We've got not just a table, but also a table and a cooler. And we got some hydration here for our people on segment and water bottles and Gatorade. You see Sarah's little setup down there for this segment. We got some huge miles being put up by the local legends on this segment here in Tempe, and it sounds like significantly more than most of the other places, but they're just getting kicked off. So we'll see if anybody's anyone or any entire segment. I mean, I think Troy's got more segment repeats than some entire cities have right now, and definitely more miles than some, but we'll see how things unfold over the next, the next 3 weeks. We got a lot more. Only 514 hours left for figuring things out for coverage for this. I thought that was Darth Vader, but it's not Darth Vader. I have to ask Rocky when she comes back if I can borrow her burrito costume and walk some laps in the burrito outfit that she's got. What else can we tell you today? I had a nice chat with a fire truck when they pulled over to ask me questions about what's going on down here. So thank you, Tempe Fire, for being out doing your thing. We've seen lots of fire truck activity, lots of police car activity, lots of scooter activity. Also a thing you will not see me on at any point. If you are curious and want to be right on course, the University Inn is directly on segment. There's also the Omni Hotel. So if anyone's got $1,700 burning a hole in your pocket, you could rent the presidential suite for the night. It looks pretty sweet. I would not be opposed to staying there for a night. I don't think Connor would either. Oh, we got a hello from Lindsay of the Rocks. Hey, Lindsay, how's it going out here? It is going. It's a beautiful day. We got a post from Maya. Maya Detmer, and Maya did a great job. We chatted with Maya in Vegas yesterday for an update on some of those other cities in Burrito League. Pardon me for a moment while I get to that information. What is this? Wow, so we got the Mount to Coast Conference. What is this new news? Key segments around the U.S. to challenge runners to collect the most segments on a single street through January 31st. First male and female win free burritos for an entire year, Mount to Coast shoes, and other city exclusive prizes. So for Tempe, the city exclusive prize is a guaranteed entry into Cocodona 250. And right now we got Troy Clarksdale, hikewithpunisher.com. He's just behind me, and our current female local legend, Kelsey, right there. Their beautiful heart sunglasses. That's a dog in a backpack. Wow, I've never seen that before. Sarah June's in the top 5 on the women's side. TJ Harmsinky, top 5 on the men's side. We got our number 1 in the Nathan College football team representation going on. All right, and we are Mountain Outpost. We are live with Mountain Outpost broadcasting the next 514 hours for you. My name is Greggy Varrigan. I am out on the segment right now. What's up, dude? Woo. Out on the segment right now. We got Connor Dyer. You want to follow him at the Dyer Experience on Instagram. My Instagram at Cactus Moose. Give Troy a follower. Hike with Punisher. Check out his website and his merch. Who else? I see Randy Strauss is just up ahead of us. Not quite in the frame. She is in the top 5 as last I am aware of. Yeah, Scooty dude, awesome. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. That dude is so awesome. As Devin Sharps just running by, you're talking about the security guy, and I forget his name, Shane Watt, something like that. I'll have to see the next time. Next time I go by him, shot a little bit. Some important details about this. When you are tracking your activity on Strava, use the run activity setting. So that is what you want to do. And if you have any previous activities on segments, please go back in. It's pretty easy to change that activity type. I know all of mine were as trail run, hey, Dino. So I spent, it was way faster than I thought it would be last night to change all of the activities I had from trail run to run and make sure those segments are counting. We are coming up to the actual start of the segment. So just find this. Oh, we got Green Day and Blink 182, October 21st and 22nd, 2023 tour. And that is the official start of the segment. So I'm going to start walking back the other way. It's 0.2 miles, 2 traffic lights. And then you finish at CVS, walk back to the start, do it again, do it again, do it again. Mufasa, do it again, do it again, do it again. For the next 21 days, I guess just less than 20, 514 hours. Thank you, Mount to Coast, for those generous donations of shoes for winners. And thank you to all the organizers and all the businesses that have donated different packages for the participants in this community movement to get people out there. Okay. Oops. There we go. Let's pull back up. Just getting caught up on the breaking news and things here. Oh, Burrito League is coming to Oceanside. That's going to start at midnight. Check out the Burrito League Instagram for that update. Oh, looks like wow, we got all kinds of people that like to drive super aggressive. Oops, super aggressively as I'm not paying attention to light. These things are weird. Looks like that's the breaking news for now is, what is this? Past hour, the women have gone out there. Oh, the Chattanooga Burrito League popping off. Oop. We are Mountain Outpost here. What are you doing? Madison Heights, Michigan, Burrito League Great Lakes. More than 40 leagues have started in the last 4 days. We got Bozeman, Montana, Winthrop, Washington. Redlands, yeah, we're trying to chat with Andy Glaze a couple days ago. We got Vegas. I was just talking with Maya Detmer. Great job Maya's done out there. Who's that? Oh, yeah, we got people out filming. Mahalo from Kauai. Got some segments out there. Yes, that's Oceanside. Yeah, check out the Burrito League. Check out the stories right now. There's lots more updates up there. Bumper stickers. Denver is open. I know there's other places being worked on, so that will be released as we get confirmation of those. And then we've got international segments. There's Bondi in Australia. There's Toronto and Calgary, Alberta in Canada. You know, other things are being worked on, so we will pass on those details as they become available. Yeah, Los Angeles flag. Was talking to Aaron Kubala out in San Francisco for quite a while earlier today. Las Vegas, Nevada, Nashville, Tennessee, Flagstaff, Arizona. That was maybe one day we'll take a field trip up to Flag to do a couple segments. Maybe one day go down to Tucson, do some on that segment. Windsor, Colorado, Nick and Mandy Mullins. Or Mullen. Bondi, Santa Barbara. Haven't chatted with them yet. We're approaching 4,000 followers. We're at 3712. That's over 150 more than the last time I looked. I think word is spreading. It's probably Saturday group run day, and someone heard something from someone about some rumor. And next thing you know, there could be a Burrito League. Woo-hoo. Houston, Texas. Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you all for following me. We got Abby O'Hara coming by with the wave. She's up in the top 5 there. Kelsey McGill, Alpenglow Endurance, looking good. Nice and steady. Been very steady and consistent. Same as Troy. Steady, consistent miles. We'll keep poking away. Check out some, for more on Troy, check out some of his YouTube videos. Hike with Punisher on YouTube. Give him a follow on Instagram as well. Got Sarah June going by again. You don't really get bored out here because there's so many people going by all the time. They said as a mix of people, you got walking. What am I doing? I'm at the 18-minute mile right now. Walking and talking. We got Al out here, walking the dog. Josh doing some more miles. Josh and I and Zach Mayfield all attempted to go for the course record, and I was very quickly dropped in that sprint. And unfortunately for Zach, it's not on Strava, so it didn't count. But there is rumor that Zach is going to come back later today to go for things. So we'll see. Also, a rumor it might be in a tuxedo. So if that is the case, that is the case. Oops. There we go. All right. I'm going to need to drink here pretty soon. It gets warm pretty fast when you're out here. It is dry. I know I woke up dehydrated. It's been neat seeing the different strategies people have for this Tempe segment being downtown Tempe. We've got some parking, we've got lots of access. Some people are doing a couple hours here and there and then checking out for a while, rest for a while. We got some people that are working, doing segments before work, coming back after work for some. That was Shelby Hines' strategy. We got word that Shelby Houlihan dropped a course record today out at the Santan Scramble, and we'll see if she shows up to do a burrito segment. Seeing a lot of different people from a lot of walks of life and just really enjoying the community aspect of this movement that is happening out here. I am at 8.25 miles on this activity I'm tracking. That would put me at 17, 18 for the day over a couple different loops, segments, or a couple different activities. Wow, brain working great. Probably time for some caffeine and sugar. Get me full Dr. Pepper. What else do we know here? Yeah, it looks like we haven't had any new people for a little while. As we are approaching, what time is it? 1:25 local time. As you can see, there's some diversity to the course. The shadows out here in this segment, quite interesting at this time of day. There was some cooling water when we had the rains a few days ago. And this is generally the more congested spot of the course. With the restaurant activity, the CVS, the bus stop, seems to be there's a lot of the homeless population likes to hang out under the overhang here out of the elements. Got some really cool vehicles out here. We got a very confused Waymo over there. I don't know how it got into that position or what it's doing, but check this out. Our Waymo has got its four ways on. You are now getting visual confirmation of why I'm not ever getting in one of these things. How you get into this position, not quite blocking this car in, but not sure what's going on. Hi, Waymo. Yeah, no interest in getting in one from me. Chris Warden, if you are out there, are you coming down to the segment today? Yeah, a lot more people. I wonder if there's something going on today in Tempe with, or maybe just the city doesn't wake up until 6 or noon. It is a college town, but it's also Metro. That's the cyclist I've seen today. It's not riding on the sidewalk. Thank you, cyclists. There's a giant bike lane right here, but everybody seems to have decided the best place to ride is on the sidewalk. Again, I don't know why, but that's what people are doing. Oh, we're off by 8.5 miles on the segment. Definitely, I am feeling the concrete and the brick that I've been mostly walking on for the past number of days. Is that the stuck line? I'm not even sure now. Now it's nice to have some shade. It is definitely warmed up. Felt like it got hot fast for everything that I need. Some water. Got a Coke. There's the plug. Okay, this is our old person here. How's your day going today? Good, thank you. What's your name? Dan Pena? What brings you out today, Dan? Excellent. And how's your day going out here? Good. How long have you been here, roughly? Mm, awesome. And do you have any specific goal for today? Hmm. Nice. Nice. Are you training for something right now? No. Mm. Oh, yikes. 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 Well, thank you for coming out, supporting everything. You got a Javelina shirt on. Did you run the 100K this year or the 100 miler at Javelina? Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you for volunteering. Okay. Hey, you're welcome. Let's get back to it. Enjoy your day. Christian, the Burrito King. Thank you, sir. We've got his Chick-fil-A ice cream. Got Devin Sharps. You got Randy Strauss in the white shirt there. And, I don't know, Zach Mayfield, if you're out there listening to the live stream at your wedding, have fun. Remember to turn your Strava on when you go for the course record there. Yeah. Oh, if you are thinking of biking down here, there are some bike locks. So you could lock up your bike and have a good place to do that. Definitely would recommend locking it up after what happened to Jordan earlier. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 parking spots available right now in our lot just off of Mill and Tempe. As we approach dropping down to 513 hours of coverage. Oh. Yeah, definitely need a coat. Within Canvas has been working on some type of burrito thing. Very quiet. Looks like the birth center is closed today. I have a very intricate knowledge of this part of downtown Tempe. We do have a lot of food options on that if you're thinking of coming down. We got the University Inn. You could get a room. Sarah June, who is in the female leaderboard, she has rented a room there. Most using it as a place to go in and have work meetings and things like that. There's been a number of people who are out here doing work calls as they walk laps or walk segments. This 0.2 mile stretch of Mill Ave in Tempe, Arizona on a gorgeous Saturday, January the 10th. You're watching Burrito League. My name is Greggy. I'm out on course. We got Connor in the production studio working on things. Mayfield was around for a while. He's gone. Will's been in there. cooking some food. Thank you, everyone, for being out here. Thank you, Jamil, for this idea and bringing this to reality. Oh, I was coming. Nice little stealth camper van over there. Oh, yeah. Bus was on, the light rail come by, so come on down. If you don't want to deal with parking or even take your chances on parking in that free lot we've got, because we've got 20 spaces roughly, you can hop the bus from somewhere or hop the light rail from somewhere. Or if you live somewhere nearby, take an Uber or Lyft or all the other rideshare things. A lot more activity at this intersection today on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Tempe, Arizona, approaching 60 degrees and 1:30 p.m. Been quite the interesting people watching week to see the variety of college fashion, other types of fashion, different strategies people are employing to get out here and be active and see. It's a great way to practice lots of different things for your future ultra, if that is something that you foresee yourself doing. I am taking a chance to just log lots and lots of walking miles. I've been doing a few running miles, maybe 10 or 12 segments of running, and then just ambulating for the remainder. 95% of those segments I have done have come with the camera. So thank you all for being here, listening to me. It's been cool to chat with people and hear their stories, a bit about their why, and their security guy. Remind me your name again, because I forgot. Sione. Sione, our security guard. Thank you for being out here. Yield, and I say a little bit of technicality here. I'm going to walk on some rocks. The technical aspect. Also kind of cool to see the cars that are going by. That is a sweet van. Just leaving. That's a Mercedes. Oh. Yeah, we are direct. Of course, Lada. We are directly across from the ASU campus. So we're looking at the Arizona State University campus, the Tempe campus here. Elevation Ohm. Digital media redefined. Huh. Okay. Cool. This is a pretty neat building. It's got a Qdoba and a protein house if you need some type of refueling on your adventure out here. There's also an available suite. Suite 101 is available. If you need office space in Tempe on the ASU campus, you can call somebody, 682-6000. I'd like to thank Mount to Coast for their wonderful and very generous donation of shoes to the winners of some of the segments we've got out here, or out here in general in the world. For this Tempe segment, we've also got a Cocodona entry put up by Air Viper Running and a year's worth of burritos. So that sounds absolutely delicious. I love burritos. That was a delicious breakfast burrito earlier today. Might have to go find me a way to make something in a burrito. I just think stuff tastes better wrapped in a tortilla. Gonna have Troy Coxdale, Punisher, coming by here. Oh, nope, it's not Troy. Looks like Troy, but Troy had a white shirt and black shorts on earlier. I just assumed, but I clearly was wildly inaccurate. Still need to go into the yoga studio. What's this? We got the cops in the parking lot right now. What is happening over there? Looks like the cop is talking to Al. That's interesting. Probably Al's on the other side investigating. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's pretty quick, decent response. Yeah, so if you're just new to this, we did have two of the participants out here today had their belongings absconded. And looks like that police report and stuff's being filed. Hopefully we can get that stuff back. I don't have any type of word soft or anything that remotely helps the situation, but I hope the process can be as painless as possible for Jordan and for Garrett with what was taken. Josh out there still going well. Josh has the current CR at the moment. If it hasn't been broken yet today, as of the last time I looked, Josh should be your segment course record holder or the segment crown. Although rumor is that may fall this afternoon or this evening, sometime today. Ghost Head Productions. Oh, thanks, Ghost Head Productions. I don't know who that is. Appreciate you. Oh, they got Sean out here looking pretty good. Looks like right now most people have just settled into a rhythm and do their thing, head down, pound down the miles, pound down the segments. Nope, that's another mile. What am I at now? 9 miles now on this walk. Lots and lots of strange looks from people as I go back and forth on this part of the course. It seems like more people stare at me on this side, on the north half of the segment, than they do on the south side of the segment. Randy Strauss in the top 5 women's side, walking by in the white shirt. You could hop on a bus and go to Jupiter. Devin is still running at a really good pace. Fantastic to see the turnout that we've had here in Tempe and just to see the global now expansion of Burrito League into so many different cities and countries. We've got Canada, we've got all over America, Bondi, Australia. What else was I hearing about earlier? That's the ones that jumped to mind. Let's just grab you an update. Looking forward to chatting with some more people in those different Burrito League locations. It was, what have we got? If you're curious about this, go give Burrito League a follow, burrito.league a follow on Instagram. Follow the Mountain Outpost Instagram's channel page as well to get updates on leaderboards out here, as well as connect with other leagues. We got there's some pin posts up here. Most important, you use the run activity on Strava to track your segments. We've got Ann Arbor, Michigan has now got a chapter. Their segment is in the Barton Nature area. The A2 Burrito League, bridge to bridge in Barton on B2B. And what we got for prizes? Whoa, we got some big prizes there. You get if you have the local legend of that segment in Michigan, Ann Arbor, Michigan, you're going to get a $150 gift card to Sheila's Restaurant and Taqueria. You're going to get free race entry to any Great Lakes endurance race, free entry to the Huron 100 or Waterloo Pick-Me 50, 2 free pairs of shoes courtesy of Ultra, 1 piece of Bandit merch, and 5 bushels of bananas. I'm going to do an update on where the bushels of bananas came from, but that is pretty awesome prize. Second place, $100 gift card to Chila's Restaurant. Free race entry to any Great Lakes. Free race entry to Huron or the Pick-Me. 1 piece of Bandamus and 4 bushels of bananas. So it looks like as the prizes, we got prizes all the way down to 10th. 10th place overall. And wow, it looks like you go all the way from 5 bushels of bananas for the overall local legend, overall, 4 bushels, down to 3 bushels, 2 bushels, 1 bushel. 6th place gets a bushel, 7th gets a bushel, 8th gets a bushel, 9th gets a bushel, and 10th place gets a banana. So if you come in 10th on the local leaderboard for the local legend segment there in Ann Arbor, Michigan, you will get a $10 gift card to Chilla's, 1 piece of Bandit merch, and a single banana. So you definitely, if you're a banana aficionado, you need to get out to Ann Arbor, Michigan and get on to that segment and start working your way towards being the local legend. Los Angeles, corner of Parkman Ave and Sunset Boulevard. That is going to start on January 11th at midnight. So that will be like 12:01 a.m. And what's LA? LA is noon. Rough numbers, 12 hours. And what are the prizes in LA? Oh, there's a West Side Atlanta Burrito League now. $250 to What's Your Gusto gift card. No traffic lights, multiple services, and free parking. Multiple choices for refueling during your run. So check out the Atlanta West Side if you are in the greater Atlanta area. What else we got? Flagstaff. Let's see what we got. Flag. Segment name is Coco Loco Burrito. What have we got for flag? You need to upload everything the day it is completed. You cannot hide segments. Please remember that, everyone. Upload, upload, upload. For that flag segment, you get a free year of burritos, Catula Microspike Ghosts and a Catula hat, a Vespa Ultra Concentrate, an Ultra Spire gift pack, free lube for an entire year, courtesy of Chris Stanley Squirrels Nut Butter. If you need to lube yourself up, grease your crease, you want to do that with Squirrels Nut Butter. That's first place overall gets the grand prize. For the top male and the top female prizing, a year's worth of Mount to Coast shoes. Thank you, Mount to Coast, for your generous donations. Free entry of choice into Sky Peaks, Big Pine, or the Flagstaff Crest, so you too could be part of Cocodona. Entry into the Buffaloop Ultra, a $100 gift card to run Flagstaff. And I would bet if you head out to that flag segment, you might even see trail gangstas out there. Some more prizes, 2 pairs of shoes, that same free race entry good to multiple races, and different gift cards to run Flagstaff. And the fastest, so if you get the crown for the Strava segment up there, the Burrito League Coco Loco Burrito, then you will get a $100 gift card to run Flagstaff. So if you're a speedster who's probably going to drop me in less than 100 yards, why don't you go out and flag? And there are some freaking fast people that live in Flag. Zach Mayfield, I nominate you to go up there and take your shot at that course record, their segment crown. Kauai, Hawaii. Location, Taco Libre food truck. Bloodhound Hawaii by PL Burrito League, 0.2 mile segment. The grand prize, first place male, first place female, your local legends in Hawaii. A free year of Taco Libre burritos and a Kauai half or full marathon entry. Great reason to get involved. If you got more prizes, reach out to the Burrito League in Kauai. And this is going to be a mess. Go. Nashville, Tennessee. What do we got for prizes out there? First prize in Nashville, $500. Good for burritos at the Baja Burrito. Fleet Feet Nashville Community Collection hat. More prizes. Second place gets $300 of burritos and a hat. Third place, $100 and a community collection hat. And fourth and fifth overall, you get a nice hat. Got a training complete. Check that out for Burrito League, mountainoutpost.com/Burrito League, Las Vegas, Nevada. Chatted with Maya for about an hour yesterday, live from that Vegas segment that just kicked off January 8th. You're going to be on Tropical Parkway west of Centennial Center. And that Strava segment name to check that one out is Vegas Dreams Chasing Jackpots and Burritos. Because the grand prize, first prize, $850. Good to any burrito place of your choice. Thank you, Key Guy, for that donation. Free entry to the Jackpot Ultras. Both first overall male and first overall female will receive an entry into Jackpot. Get an Ultraspire Waist Light. Those things are fantastic. I love mine. You get free entry into any Triple Dare Racing Company race, and you get a $50 credit to Kia Peak that make those cool visors. So if you want to check out Kia Peak, look at Maya Detmer's profile, and then you can see those visors. What other ones do we have? Santa Barbara. What do you win in Santa Barbara? Santa Barbara, you've got a free year of burritos from Moni's, one per week for 52 weeks. $250 of rabbit gear apparel, one free session at Restore Hyper Wellness, and 3 pairs of rabbit socks. Oops, my camera was pointed too low. There we go. Poor Crocstyle just went by. Mediocre multitasking happening out here on the course. Second place in Santa Barbara, $150 to Rabbit. Free entry to a 5K in July, and $50 to Santa Barbara Running. Third place overall, $50 Rabbit gift card and a pair of Rabbit socks. Check out Burrito League SB on the Instagram for more details there. In Bozeman, Burrito League Bozeman is the segment name out there. We got first male and female get a $100 Mr. Burrito gift card, $125 to John G. Will actually make this sun hoodie that I'm wearing right now. And an entry to the Bozeman half or the 10K. Second place male and female, $50 to Mr. Burritos, $75 to John G. Third place male and female, $25 to Burritos, and a $50 John G card. Thank you, all the sponsors in Bozeman. What else we got? Windsor, Colorado. Nick and Mandy Mullen. Prizes include burritos, gift cards, shoes, and a free year of race entries. Bondi, Australia. Does anyone want to take a field trip down to Australia? Because I would not be opposed to going. They are live. Check out the post. Mammy's Food Bondi looks like a big sponsor there. Reach out to that Burrito League for more details on their pricing. New York, NY. Somewhere I have never been and most likely never will go. Grand prize. Free year of burritos to the burrito place of your choice. A year's worth of shoes from Mount to Coast. Thank you again, Mount to Coast, for putting up all these shoes for folks. Free entry to the lake. Free entry to an Ultra and an Othership unlimited annual membership in NYC. So check that out. Second place male people, $200 of burritos, 2 pairs of shoes, race entry to any White Mountain endurance race. You can also check out the White Mountain Cup for some fun things happening out there in the East Coast. Also for third place male and female, $100 of burritos, 1 pair of Mountain Coast shoes, and entry to any White Mountain endurance race. Questions, you can contact NY Burrito League on Instagram, NYC Burrito League. My mistake. It's Tempe, San Francisco. Chatting with Aaron earlier today. I know, sounds like Zach Mayfield is heading out there to go for a big day tomorrow in San Francisco. Burrito League San Francisco is the name of the segment. There goes Punisher, punishing the miles. Grand prize in San Fran. You get a year of burritos from Al Pastor Pappy. You get free race entry to the Sonoma Fall Classic 100-mile Sufferfest. And if that's not your jam, you get $375 of Arabic race credits. A year's worth of shoes, so 4 pairs of shoes from Mount to Coast. 3 free chiropractic sessions, courtesy of Mount Tam Sport and Spine. Had a chance to meet Hal last night and chat with him briefly. What is going on? Why is there all the honking? What's up with all the honking? It's a green light. Green means go. And a free pair of socks, courtesy of East Peak. So great work on those prizes. Sounded like Aaron wouldn't be able to be back on segment until Monday or Tuesday. We'll look forward to chatting with him and seeing how San Francisco goes. That was quite the cool experience to vicariously walk through downtown San Francisco, chatting with him while walking out here, because downtown San Francisco is also probably not somewhere I'm personally going to go. What do we got? Castle Rock. What's Castle Rock, Colorado got? Grand prize burritos to any burrito place of your choice. Free entry to an Aravaipa, Colorado race. Pair of shoes. We're back live. Katie, how you doing? Would you like to chat? All right. So the end, yeah, that's perfect. Oh, you're done for the day. Awesome. Ugly and but honest. Tucson, Arizona. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. What's your name and how are you doing today? Yeah, yeah. Tired? Yeah. What are you at for the day? 9.2. Wow. And are you going to come back out later? Oh, oh, I see. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Oh, really? Yeah, sit right there. You should do it anyways. It's a beautiful sunny day. Tailgate out here. Huh. Well, I'm in support of that idea. Very much so. You gonna be back out tomorrow? Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Wow. Oh, okay. Second Sundays on Mill. All right. Well, maybe we can get that added to the ticker for something for folks to do here. Come down to Second Sundays on Mill. Check it all out. 10 to 3 on Sunday. Okay. Or after. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll look for you. And I can definitely direct people in that way if they want like something to do. Keep going. Okay. Well, thanks so much for coming out today. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. And I will be looking at the birthing center to see if there's some tailgating going on. Yeah. All right. We'll see you tomorrow, Katie. This is Sarah June just running by me. She is in the women's top 5. And check it out, friends. I have got a burrito, eating a burrito on segment. Burrito League, eating burritos on the Burrito League Strava segment. My name is Greggy. I am Greggy on Seggy at the moment. I got Kelsey McGill, women's leader, looking good, just going by right there. TJ Harm Cynthia just walked by me. Been looking pretty strong most of the day. We are, damn it, put my watch on the wrong thing. I can't get to the time. I need an extra hand. If anyone has an extra hand to donate to me, I realized I should probably just invest in a waist belt. If anyone has suggestions on a good one that will not bounce around, let me know because I am definitely in the market for a new waist belt. And meanwhile, Burrito League, welcome. Just after 3 p.m. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Drew from Mexico. Cool. All right. So looks like we have some breaking news. We're going to go live with someone else. So
I'm gonna
we'll
walk a
have
little
that with
bit.
you shortly as Kelsey McGill, women's. Oh, he's in here right now. Oh, cool. Hey, Drew, how's it going?
It's going well. We're just kicking off here
Yeah.
at Parque Dr. Adel. I believe that's how you say it. Sorry, my wife and I moved here back in July,
Yeah.
and she's working at an American school here, and we decided to start a segment here to
Oh,
get involved
nice.
more with the running community. So we picked
Nice.
a little park here
Yeah.
that's got some. There's a few restaurants surrounding it.
Conveniently, there's a coconut water stand right where the segment starts. It's perfect.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Everybody's got burritos. Nice.
Are you eating a burrito too?
There are some like taco stands around. there is a place right across the street too that is like a seafood restaurant. I'm
Yeah.
going to try and talk to them later to see if they would be willing to donate some prizes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But
Yeah, provecho, as they say here in Mexico. It's like bon appetit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And tell me a little bit about your segment.
So the segment is a little over 2/10 of a mile around a small park here. It's right in the middle of the city of Guadalajara in a little area called Providencia.
Okay.
And I'll reverse the camera so you can see it.
Yeah.
Then
Nice and green. We got some shade.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's very shady. So
Yeah.
it'll be good for running in the middle of the day.
Yeah. That looks
but
really
yeah,
nice.
Lots of people just kind of hanging out. There's a lot more. It's a little bit more lively in the mornings, but maybe since this has started, it'll have some more people out.
Have some more people. Yeah. Is that another runner that just walked by on the course? Oh, there's some. Oh no, wait, that's my view. Never mind. There's your view. Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
But yeah,
and
there's
It kind of
yeah,
goes
that looks
slightly uphill and then slightly downhill, but it's not a lot of loss or gain. It's kind of gentle.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's your weather and temperature like down there?
In the mornings, it's probably mid 50s, and
sometimes cooler. It could be like closer to upper 40s, low 50s. So kind of cool and crisp in the morning, and then in very sunny days most of the time, probably getting up to like mid upper 70s. Pretty perfect. A little warm for some people, but it's pretty beautiful.
Wow, that's beautiful down there.
Yeah.
We really like it here.
Yeah, and how long has your segment been going?
We just started it now, so it's open to anybody who wants to come run.
Yeah. So would you two be the local leaders at the moment?
I think we are. Yeah.
Or local legends, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Somebody other than us has to come out and win this thing. So.
Okay.
Guadalajara, come on, guys, get out here.
Yeah, so we've already had, I had a friend already who said he was going to come out. And I said, I'd love to see you run a few segments. And he said, oh, I'm coming to win.
Whoa, okay. Good to know.
Hopefully we'll have them out here soon.
Yeah. Now, I've never been to Mexico. Tell us a bit, what's the running culture like down there where you are?
There's a lot of trail running. There are a lot of road races. But it's very competitive here in Mexico, which is awesome. I'm here for it.
Yeah, people are pretty serious about their goals and like what they're training for. I think a lot of people work with coaches and teams that they're a part of. So that's a lot where the community comes in. It's kind of like through their running.
Wow. And the mountains here are beautiful. On the west side of the city, you've got a forest called.
I'm on the phone with Mexico. Check this out. Hang on for 1 sec.
All right.
This is my new friends in Mexico right now.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, come do some segments. I'm at like 106 miles on this so far.
Come to Mexico.
Free burritos. It's the draw. Yeah. Pardon me. We got a bunch of ASU students who are asking Garrett what's happening here.
Nice.
They're like, let's interview you. And I'm like, I'm talking to Mexico. No, you're not. Yes, I am.
Awesome.
Yeah, so just recruiting people. Anyway, it's interesting because like we're in Tempe, so right there, that's ASU's campus. So school goes back sometime in the middle of the week, and it's been really, really quiet for the last little while. Jill, go to ASU? Yeah. Do you want to talk to Mexico? Right here.
Hey, from Mexico.
How long have you been out here today?
Today, like 10 hours. We are live stream feeding. Oops. Don't stop fat fingering this. There you go. You're live streaming. So what's your name? Jordan, what's your name? Erica. Marley, yeah. So we're looking right now at Guadalajara, Mexico, with people that are also doing this in Mexico, going for food burritos and stuff in Mexico.
Hello.
And shoes and race entries and lots of things. Yeah. Me, today I'm at about 17, 18. And then since it started somewhere in the neighborhood of 110, something like that.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, all back and forth on this little segment of road. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, that's the women's leader right there in the brown hat, just ahead of the blonde. And she's at the brown hair. Yeah, 355 times she's gone that way on this segment. Is that not nuts? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, thanks for being out here. Have a good day. All right. So yeah, recruiting more people, as it were. I'm sorry, we were in the middle of talking about Mexico. Are you still there? Drew, are you still there? Okay. Okay. The audio got really quiet while he was talking there. So I'm Greggy, back on the Seggy, eating a burrito. Almost finished it. We got lots of people come out of the woodwork that have seen what's happening and are now asking about it. There's that was our 3 ASU students that recognized Sarah from Sarah walking up and down the street with her book yesterday. So one of those women works at the Marshalls and saw Sarah all day and was asking. So word is definitely growing. We were some with Drew in Guadalajara. That looks like a gorgeous course with lots of shade and 52 degrees overnight and 75 in the day. That's warmer than it is here in Tempe right now. So maybe we'll have a field trip to Guadalajara. Pardon me while I finish chewing my burrito. Quick update I can give you, Kelsey and Sarah, both in the top 5 on the leaderboard. They are both locked in. So I need to see them both going for miles, mix of walk and run, very consistent. And they both got earbuds in doing their thing. So if either one of them walks a bit and wants to talk, we'll do some of them. Otherwise, just let them do their thing. I know Troy is still out here somewhere behind me, walking and talking, doing his thing. Show you some more of this gorgeous course here. It is still warm, but I think we may be hitting the peak temperature of the day and then dropping down. I'm at almost a mile since I came back out. Aid station CVS trip, family-sized, some type of candy is what Allie had. And we saw Kelsey in here earlier, getting some snacks. Wondering who else has been in and out of there. Go through our turnaround and back the other way. Have to play around with that favorites tab. There's a favorites feature on Strava that I just heard about. I just favorited the segment before I came back out, and my watch didn't do anything at that end, but we'll see what it does as I come back to the start of the segment, because that would be pretty sweet to have it. Saw some interesting chalk art in the Boulder, Colorado kickoff video they had. Here comes Troy. There's a mile. Yeah, that sun feels very nice today. Some of the news items we are tracking, the leaderboard, obviously, and just the explosive growth of Burrito League taken off all over the place, as well as a number of people on course who are listening to the live stream at various times. We're talking with Aaron Kabala in San Francisco a while ago. That was an interesting fumble of a shampoo bottle out of a car. Interesting. June Coaching Co. going by again. Yeah, lots of people going back and forth out here on the segment. You can see we've got a pedestrian light crossing in the middle of the course, which does get a lot of activity. And I think that activity is only going to increase over the next few days. Once school comes back, I see this being a very busy intersection. How are you doing? Good. One chat? Sure. Let me switch sides with you here for a sec. All right. Tell me your name and where you're from. Hey, me too. Woo-hoo. Yeah. 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 Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a goal for today? 40-ish. Okay. Yeah. 40-ish. Yeah. Yeah. I hear you. And what are you at right now? 26. Okay. So you have a marathon crossing into ultra territory. Yeah. Body's feeling okay? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Awesome. And what brought you out to Burrito League? Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. That dude is awesome. Uh-huh. No. Yeah. You see the hummingbirds up in these two mesquites up here? They're doing their thing. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. But look at the lineup at the drive-through at the bank now. We're going to be overflowing into the street here soon. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, did you see when the Waymo got stuck in there? So the Waymo, see how it was perpendicular to the parking spots, like a foot into a parking spot. Probably. Yeah, I've seen them like 17 of them trying to make the same turn into a parking lot and they can't figure out what to do. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. The point of this being, be aware if you're coming out onto the segment. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty smashed compared to these nice round circular ones. Yeah. subtle things. Yeah, the croc the knockoff croc in the road over there, just in front of that white car. There's a knockoff croc. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got the Filthy Animal restaurant is right over there. We took a field trip over there last night. That was quite the adventure. We'll see. Maybe that'll be the Friday night field trip. Come to the Filthy Animal. Produce. It's like I don't know. They have a heated patio, or they have the little propane heaters out there. So it was more, let's see what's happening. And then there's a nightclub, and I forget the name of it. A nightclub in a shady looking building beside it, and then another university sports bar or something that was absolutely dead. There was not a single person in there. Yeah, their drink special was $10. I was like, okay. Oh, um, yeah. Wow, we had the Ohio State college students by just a little minute ago. Yeah, that was something. Yeah, yeah. It's oh, dude. Business, yeah. Well, it's not Friday. It was Saturday, Thursday, I guess, when the Fiesta Bowl was happening. The area was littered with Ole Miss fans. It seemed like every Ole Miss fan that came from anywhere else was on this block waiting for an Uber for a while. This is the Uber block. Yeah, the Ubers and Waymos like to hang out right there, right by that electrical box. Yeah. Well, I keep wondering, is that like a storm drain or a water measurement thing? And okay, yeah, it's oh yeah. Yeah, there's QR codes, certified good vibes, right up there, along with some blood. Okay. Yeah. Oh wow. Huh. Not so. And yeah, what's next for you after this? What have you got on your calendar for 2026? Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of like my off season right now, so I've just been kind of soaking that up, trying to get a lot of miles.
Yes, I did that.
Black Canyon is going to be my first video gig of the year, so just kind of trying to mileage max.
Yeah.
Until then, and then I don't know. My heart wants to do San Diego 100, but I don't know if my body will be there.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah, well, in Black Canyon, that's a big impact on the legs if you're going at the front.
I'm going there to film.
Okay. Oh, that's a little different.
I mean,
well, that's still arguably a big day. It is a big day because you're going all over the place, starting as early as the runners.
Exactly. With a good bit of running.
Yeah.
So I'll probably get 16 to 20.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. You know how
That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Anybody you'd like to say hi to or shout outs or things?
I don't. Hey.
You might be watching.
Kevin Russ, you might see this. What's up, buddy? I hope you see it. I don't know who else. Just stoked to be out here. Stoked to see what this has become. Last year, in the middle of a Saturday, there'd be 4 of us here maybe.
Yeah.
And right now there's probably 15, which is crazy.
Yeah.
It's so cool to see what Burrito League is becoming, all because of Jamil's crazy, chaotic, just energy to make things happen, and just people picking that up. And yeah, grassroots, real kooky people just doing it for the love of the community and just doing kooky stuff. So I don't know. It's just like one of the reasons I wanted to be out here is because I wanted to experience that. I wanted to see if the culture had shifted or if it was still just kooky weirdos having a good time.
Yeah.
Or if it was changing. So I like having an actual boots on ground eye on things. So that's why I wanted to stop in and do a big day.
Awesome.
Part of it, at least.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time today. We'll let you get back to racking up the segments and
listen to my podcast.
Listen to your podcast. Yeah, see where you're standing on the leaderboard at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much, Sean.
Yeah,
enjoy.
Bye, everybody.
All right. That was Sean. All right. We're back on the segment now. I'm looking for a trash can, so I got burrito trash in my hand. Give you another quick tour. If you are thinking about coming down here, we got the light rail stop, 9th Street and Mill will put you directly on the segment. You are 30 feet-ish away from where I am standing. We got way more people. We have had the resurgence of the popularity. And if people had earlier obligations and such on the Saturday, there's definitely been a lot of people doing the doubles, come out early for some miles, go to work, come back later for some more miles. Very curious to see how the evening shakes out tonight. Are we going to see more people show up on course? Are people going to rest early and come out for a big Sunday? Hard to say. It's been ebbs and flows, but that's just part of life. There are a lot of, there's a surprising amount of things to look at here on the course. That actually might not be a knockoff croc. That might be a real croc, like a fur-lined real croc or fleece-lined or whatever you call them there. Maybe at some point when it's not so incredibly dangerous, I'll go and get a closer look. Closer look at that croc. We got Punisher going to be going by here shortly. Looking good. Looking good. I'm just keeping track of the croc over there. And at some point, I'm going to walk over and see if it's a real croc or not. It looks like it's a fur-lined real one from here. Has the logo on a logo on the side. I'm not sure. I will find out and report back. Yeah, and I saw Allie. I don't know if Allie just loaded the cooler with like Kool-Aid guzzlers or something. That's pretty sweet. So I'll have to check that out the next loop. Yeah, there's Allie right there. AJW, Sarah June. Oh, security guy's gone. That's like the coolest security guy I've ever known. Chasing folks down, screaming at people. Yeah. Yeah, don't know. What is Al's dog's name? Clark. Alan Clark. Clark, just like Clark Griswold. Party on, Troy. Go, Clark, go. Maybe we got to get Clark a segment or a Strava. Use your words. Strava profile. Words come easily to me. I am at almost 2 miles on this sojourn, so that would be about 20 overall for the day. Remember, it is important, friends, when you are doing your Burrito League segments, you need to be using the run activity, tracking and uploading them the day that you do them. You cannot hide your activities to upload them all at a later date and try and stealth your way in to a victor or a local legend status. You need to be constantly uploading. So if you're following me on Strava, it's actually Cactus Moose on Strava. I have uploaded everything. So 270 something segments is what I had. 272, 277, somewhere in that neighborhood. So we'll see. And let's see what the aid station, what has manifested at the aid station as I stop for a sip of my coconut water. We got a Gushers. We got a family pack of Gushers has showed up here. We got Gushers now. Yeah, a whole family pack. Hey, Garrett. Family pack of Gushers. We got a few waters still in there. We got a bunch of hydration that Christian brought out still in there. Looks to be good stuff. Oh, I have found a recycle bin. Noted. I've got eyes on a recycle bin out here.
Marshall Student Living, we appreciate you for all of the aid and things that they have been providing. There's been water, a little cooler with water, and there was some liquid IVs yesterday. Donuts magically appeared for people. This is the location of another garbage can. It has been emptied. That garbage can was overflowing earlier in the day. So someone from the city of Tempe or whoever maintains the garbage can has come to refill that. So thank you, whoever you are. That is something I have done for in exchange for monetary compensation in the past. So I appreciate you because garbage is gross. I also just noticed there's a mural at the edge of that thing. We're looking at the Arizona State campus on the, well, off to the right there. That's north, so the east side of the course. West side has the businesses here. Just enjoying this beautiful Saturday afternoon on the live stream. And looks like we've got a homeless person raiding the water. That's all right. Looks like they need it. What else do we have here? What was I looking up earlier? Oh, Burrito League, right. Burrito League. That's what I was doing. Burrito.league. All right. What you need to do, we're approaching 3,800 followers. Let's see if we can get that number up to 4,000 for today. And looks like, yeah, we got some more things. Lots more Burrito Leagues are forming. Lots more are in the works. You can go check out that leaderboard update for Tempe here that was posted a little while ago. Those numbers were current, and all of the leaders in the top five men and women for that local legend, they have all been out on course at some point today or are currently on course. I saw Troy just go by. Kelsey was out here. Kelsey and Sarah were out here. I actually don't see either one at this exact moment. Wow, hello, calf muscles. My calf muscles are taking up a lot. I'll probably switch shoes some point the next time I come in. That is 38 minutes and 2 miles for me. So 19-minute miles, roughly, including stops and filming things and other random things. Oh, that's a nice car. Wow, very nice car. Boy, Jaguar. Wow, turbo Jaguar. I've seen some flash vehicles out here. A Bentley drove by earlier today. We've got there's a hummingbird up in that tree. The hummingbird that Sean and I were talking about. Our aid station CVS, where those gushers just appeared, or from where those gushers just appeared. We've also got a small bottle of hand lotion on the course. And oh, my friend Holly called. I have to call you back. What else that we know? It's it's windy up here right now. It is windy as we're coming up to the corner of University and Mill. This is the busy part of the course. You can see all this stuff that's happening behind me here. Lots of things. There's Kelsey as we go. So hi, Holly. Kelsey going by, looking great. Who else is my? We got Troy. So that's female local legend putting on some more segments. And here's the male local legend putting on some more segments. We're doing a 0.2 mile segment of the Mill Avenue between University and Tempe. Walk in 0.2 miles back and forth, or running 2.2 miles back and forth for the next 513 hours, 512 hours and 22 minutes. Had to slow down to read that. Pardon me while I get my talking point back up. Video sending. Alan Clark going by. Where did I get to? I know I got to Windsor in the update. So what you want to do is follow burrito.league on Instagram.
Go to the website is mountainoutpost.com/burrito league. There's if you go onto the Instagram, you will see multiple more links there. The Tempe segment, the San Francisco segment, the Strava Club, so you can see who's putting up the big miles. For some shits and giggles, let's see what is in that Strava Club right now. I am almost 100 miles more than I did last week, and it's Saturday. This is my biggest week ever. 143.41 miles as of my last Strava update. Now what do I need? Oh, Mike on a bike. Mike on a bike got a bunch more miles. What was I looking for? How do I get to Burrito League? I might have to figure that out off of my laptop later. Oh, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, lots of fun things, but check out those Strava groups. Join your local one and get out to your segment. So more details there. You can see what I was gonna try and find out was so for the clubs on Strava, that'll list the leaderboards off of, like who's the top 3 in this club for mileage this week? Who's the top 3 for distance this week? Who's top 3 for vert this week? So very curious to see how it stacks up. I would wager that Punisher is at the top of those, the top of the distance leaderboard, and that Kelsey will be at or near the top of the female leaderboard for that. Pardon me, coaching. Yeah, we got our core power yoga here. And a bit more of an informal aid station on the top of that box. So this is the start of the segment. So we are now walking the segment in the direction the segment runs. With it being out and back, obviously you go out to the end of the segment, return, start again, start again, start again. Cool part of this is there's amazing prizes for those who hit the local legend status over the entire month, but it's also you get to come out and see the community with the out and back nature of the course, how short it is. You get to see people frequently. And Sarah making use of the donation from Allie out there. You see people frequently. You see the changes in the city, or down here at least, hour to hour, minute to minute sometimes, the way that things go. And you really get a sense of camaraderie, where you could jog with someone or a group for a while. You could do it by yourself, walk and talk for a while, come talk to me, talk to the camera, get interviewed. Woo-woo! Thank you for the gushers. I got a smile and a wink from that Land Cruiser. Are you going to make a right-hand turn and come onto the course? Are you watching the live stream? Stopping and turning right. Uh-oh. This could be a thing. Oh, watch your shoulder. Okay, I'm just going to stand. There we go. Always be mindful going into traffic like I just did. Feels like I need eyes all over my head with how people have been driving in this part of town. That's a sick disco haircut over there, but that's probably not gonna show up. Got some KU basketball fans in the car. I guess it's Saturday, so that means there's probably college basketball happening. Garrett's back on course. Garrett's in the top 5 as well. Yeah, people just cruising away as we are appreciating this January day. I know we got more leagues launching at midnight tonight, probably more over the next few days. So again, check out the Instagram page, burrito.league, for details on all the new developments, all the things that are happening. Why we're out here in Tempe is the grand prize, the male local legend and the female local legend. Y'all are going to get a trip to Cocodona this year, 250 miles, plus a year's worth of Mount to Coast shoes, plus a year's worth of burritos. That is the big draw for everyone who's out here right now. We've also got great prizes. Mount to Coast has graciously offered shoes for the winners, and sometimes the top few
in several of the cities. So we appreciate you, Mount to Coast, for being out here and your generous support. And then the cool part for me is seeing and learning about all these places and the local burrito place that's there, or the other sponsorships people are securing. I know in Vegas, we've got some Ultraspire gear that's been donated as prizes, some Kia Peak gear. I know there's some Great Lakes endurance races for the Michigan chapter of Burrito, or one of the Michigan chapters of Burrito League, because more possibly are still forming. Bondi Beach, or Bondi, Australia has got a bunch of cool prizes. I'll have to get an update on the Canada League. And if anyone out there is watching from Canada, especially from Crow's Nest Pass or Blairmore, I see Go Shep out there. I will be sending a message to chat and connect, because I spend a chunk of time each year out in the Kootenays, out in the Flathead on the Canada side of the border, a little bit north of Glacier National Park. It is absolutely gorgeous. You definitely want to get out there. Check out Sinister Sports, has been a big supporter. I see there's some Sinister race credits and prizes for those different Canadian cities. So thank you, Sinister, for that. It'd be super cool to chat with someone who's back where I am, because I would imagine it's pretty snow covered and, dare I say, frigid at this time of year in January, as I'm walking segments in the mid 60s Fahrenheit. That'd be 15 plus Celsius, 15, 16 degrees Celsius. So it is absolutely gorgeous, I think. And I'm working on my tan, soaking up the vitamin D, testing out my shoes. The hole in my left shoe is growing, but it still works. So I'll probably secure a piece of duct tape at some point, because you can see there's my yellow sock poking through my blue shoe. We'll work on that later tonight. I also got to warranty my darn tough socks, because I wore a hole in them already. And I know on that note, I think his East Peak Socks is one of the sponsors of the San Francisco Burrito League. So thank you to East Peak for that donation. You are watching Mountain Outpost YouTube. My name is Greggy. My Instagram is @CactusMoose. I'm out here on the course holding the camera. We also got Connor in the background there, behind the scenes, behind the giant live stream setup that we've got. You want to follow the Dyer Experience, DYER, to keep up with Connor. And then there are also other burrito leagues. You make it, say what? We're making it happen, yeah. Are you going to come out and do some segments? Maybe. You are, oh yeah, what's your name? Denny? Greg. Pleasure. What's your name? Indiana? Oh, Jones? Wow. Cool, cool. You've been following it? Yeah, yeah. 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 He was out here earlier. He's gone for now, but he may be back out later. And then, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, Sarah. Yeah, Sarah's doing great. We're talking about you. Hi, Sarah. Yeah. 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 Wow.
Walk day. Okay. Yeah. So I ran like 6 at the very end because I was still feeling great. So yesterday was a walk day. Today was gonna be a run day, and then we'll walk. Gonna start running again at some point. But yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll come out and do some tomorrow. Okay. Just make sure you use Strava and the run activity.
Okay, cool.
All right. All right, have a great day.
All right, so that was Indiana and Denny, who were watching Sarah on Instagram live and realized she was right outside. So it was super cool how the community is showing up and supporting. And yeah, you never know who you're going to inspire. We'll see if those 3 young ladies on scooters are going to come riding back and start doing some segments here. They were very stoked for burritos. And I think once the college crowd comes back to school from winter break, they're going to be very excited
to be out here. We got the legend AJW just finishing or starting the segment. So we got, thank you for all the gushers, Allie. Got some candy here. You guys in the studio, if you need some additional candy, there's more candy on course. Gushers. Wonder if I could throw one from here. Maybe bounce it off the roof and then right into that back alley. Oh, I could totally make that throw. All right, hang on. Oh no, I'm on the segment. I have to come back and do it. I'm not going to lose the segment. Oh, there we go. Okay. We got to give my South Lake Carroll skills. Oh, look how poor that was. I could be quarterback at South Lake Carroll. You're welcome. Go Connor. That's our director, Connor, there.
I know everyone thinks that I'm such a great runner, can't cook it all, but Greg is number one.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Connor, how many miles did you go with Dan Green? 70? 60 miles with Dan Green? Yeah. And look at this. We got the banter. Troy is trying to get Connor out here. I can probably be the producer. Just don't hit the red button. All right. Well, thank you, Connor, for coming out there. And thank you, Allie, for those gushers, keeping the live stream fed and caloried up, sugared up. Because, you know, what's funny is when I came in, it was almost 600 hours of coverage. And seeing that number is kind of mind boggling. And I look at it now and go, wow, we're still at 512 hours and 10 or 19-ish minutes. The font's a little too tiny for my walking eyeballs to read. And all the stuff that's happened in those 80 hours, it's wacko, bonkers. Oh, and what is this? We got the Shamrock milk delivery is going in CVS. So if anyone's feeling off of cottage cheese or half and half, sour cream, looks like they just got restocked at CVS. So check out Shamrock as they go by. Pure, fresh, and Shamrock. Because I know when I think of a Shamrock, pure and fresh are the first things that come to mind. Just before 4 o'clock here, temperature is gorgeous. If you're following along the live stream, please let us know where you're from, where you're watching from, or have you been on your local segment? If you like the local segment, reach out to Burrito League and get one started in your area. Let's make this movement go everywhere. We got more things happening every day. Oh, we got somebody in the middle of the intersection out there moving slowly. But it looks like they'll make it most of the way across the intersection, right by the road work ahead sign there. CVS, this is the north entrance to CVS. Doesn't look like more activity, but if you need your M&Ms filled, there is an impulse bin at the entrance with M&Ms in it. So if M&Ms is your fueling of choice, go check it out. Wonder if there's any candy companies willing to sponsor some things like Nerds Gummy Clusters or Skittles. Was it peanut butter cups? Reese's, if you're watching this, or Trader Joe's, send us some peanut butter cups. I like them. The box disappeared pretty fast. Our hummingbird friend is still up there in search of a mate. And if you are in search for a mate, what you might want to consider is coming down to Black Canyon. Black Canyon is going to be on Valentine's Day this year, which is pretty freaking sweet. So, you know, maybe we'll see a proposal at the finish line somewhere, maybe involving all kinds of things. Maybe we'll get some heart-shaped candies and stuff at the aid stations. The javelina color this year was red, so I'm sure there'll be a lot of red javelina shirts people have either at pack and pickup or maybe even on race day. Because yeah, that time is ticking down. We're just over a month from the Black Canyon 100K with a golden ticket on the line. Very competitive field coming out. And hey, look who we got out here. A Connor spotting. What's going on, dude? Hey, you're watching yourself, talking to yourself. Yeah, right? Wow. It is coming. So hold on, let me hit the button here. Oops, not that button, that button. Okay, yeah, so we got Connor here. Now we'll have your audio.
Nice. Well, the sun feels really nice.
Yeah, are you walking the full segment now?
Well, I'm not even wearing my watch.
Oh.
I charged it like
We should
a day and a half ago.
Yeah.
And I just haven't grabbed it.
Wow.
I haven't gotten any segments. But I've walked a few laps.
Yeah. Should we call that pulling a Mayfield or something?
No. No. Let's say different scenario.
Ah.
But I guess we can't call it.
Yeah. How was your day going?
Great.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you outside.
With India.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it sounds like we might have a league spinning up in Bangalore.
Bangalore? Yeah. Wow.
So working on that. You know, whenever you're trying to get on all 7 continents in the first week, the hardest one's Antarctica.
Yeah.
So reached out to Antarctica.
Yeah, if anyone out there watching has any type of contact in Antarctica, let us know. Either put it in the chat or send a message to Burrito.League. We are looking for Antarctica representation here.
Yeah, and I think everyone's going to be really shocked when they see just the quality of merch that's coming out.
Yeah, merch drop.
So right now, all the information regarding Burrito League is on the Mountain Outpost website, but we do have a Burrito League website that we are really just finalizing at the moment.
Yeah.
Once we get the store integrated, we'll be launching that this weekend.
Sweet.
So yeah, a lot of moving parts happening behind the scenes, and
it's a lot.
Trying to juggle the producing at the same time.
All the things. Well, thank you.
It's a full time. It's my life now.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's not a job.
Thank you for all that you do. Yeah, we now live here.
You, dude.
Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, we live here. So if you're looking for us, come by the tattoo parlor and just hang out there for a minute and a half, and then you will most likely see some whoop whoop. Go Kelsey. Maybe we'll see. I know there's been some questions about how Kelsey. Maybe when she does some. Wow. Insecure. Oops. Trying not to trip over everything as I go. That's earbud one, that's earbud two. Earbud one, earbud two. Oh shit. I mean, Shiza. If anyone knows my buddy Yorgo, I'm trying to get a league started up in Whitehorse in the Yukon. So, Yorgo, if you're watching this right now, because I just sent you the link, start a Burrito League. Text me and we'll make that happen. Or tomorrow, just take it over from Yorgo and do it for him anyway. You're welcome. We got, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 10 runners on course right now. Al's back out without Clark. No. No. Uh-huh. Wow, the tattoo parlors actually feel like it's been busier during the week than it is today, which strikes me as a little unusual, but I don't know about these things, having no tattoos myself, and zero plans to get one. I'd like to thank Mount Coast for all their generous donations of shoes for this Burrito League, the brainchild of Jamil, and just think of all the different Burrito Leagues are going to have Aravaipa race entries involved in them. That's been really cool to see. If anyone is thinking of coming down, there's 3 or 4 spots in the parking lot at 950 South Mill. If you are watching in Tempe, go check that out. If you're looking for details on your local segment, just check out burrito.league on Instagram. That will have more details there. I know lots of things are being worked on behind the scenes by Connor and Will, who are in there, as well as back at Aravaipa HQ. The mill is working on projects too, so wonderful to see what all is out here. Is that Kelsey cheering on Allie there? Wow. Oh, I never even noticed this before. Until right now, you can learn about ASU's contribution to the Tempe war effort. In 1943, ASU had to pause its sports program due to the lack of available students because so many young men and women served in the war. Wow. Cool. I learned something new. I'll have to look at the other billboard when I go the other way. Now, we are in an interesting part of town with ASU on one side and houses on the other, and condos and luxury hotels all over. I was looking on Zillow last night, and if anyone would like to donate us $2.6 million, we could purchase an 8-bedroom, 5-bathroom house just 2 blocks off the course. So anyone who's out there that has $2.6 million burning a hole in your pocket, that mansion would be a pretty sick live stream setup. Just saying. Thank you, Christian, for bringing out those delicious breakfast burritos early in the day. All right, getting up there. It's well, we're past 4 o'clock now on this beautiful sunny day. Historic Tempe. Oh, there's more information about the Tempe streetcar at the light rail station. Maybe we'll take a field trip over there one day. Still getting tons and tons of strange looks from people because I'm walking up and down the street holding a gimbal. Not at all dressed like I live out of my vehicle. Not at all. Don't see any activity at the Omni Pool right now, which is right up there, nor do I see activity at the sports bar. And we can also look into the gym, but I don't see anybody actively doing anything on the stair mill or on the elliptical or on anything else. Lots more college students showing up, coming back from break. Well, actually, nah. What do you got? We got Garrett coming through, looking good, putting in more miles, followed by Allie here. See if we can't find us someone to talk to, but I know I'm going to take a short pause to empty the old bladder shortly. Yeah, the hummingbird agrees. Yeah. Nice to see all the different strategies and the camaraderie on course because we're out here to bring the community together. So what's really cool, if you did have a chance to watch earlier, if you weren't able to watch earlier, I got to chat with different people, different runners out there doing burrito leagues in San Francisco, Arcata, somewhere in Pennsylvania. Talked to Maya in Vegas yesterday and Kubala in San Francisco. We'll see who else we can get on the line. I'm sending messages to people I know in different cities saying, hey, dude, started Burrito League. Talk to me on the feed. So if you would like to chat, send a message to burrito.league on Instagram. Give me a follow at Cactus Moose on Instagram. We're live with the Burrito Cam, 62 degrees in Tempe, Arizona, crossing the intersection of 9th Street and Mill Avenue at the University Inn. And get yourself a nice room if you want to be right on segment. And just keep going to see how many you can get in the month. Win yourself shoes, a Cocodona entry, and a year's worth of burritos. So check out all those prizes. I'm going to sneak off for a little break here, maybe switch shoes, and then come back out and we'll chat with whoever we can find. I see Cheyenne up ahead. Cheyenne brought out some Cara oranges the last couple days. Those were absolutely delicious. Very delicious. How are you doing today? You're here? You're getting started? Yeah. Awesome. Enjoy your day. All righty. I'm going to sneak off for just a sec here, and then we'll be back momentarily.
like that. jealousy.
All right, I'm back on course anytime, unless I click the wrong button. Connor, if you're listening, I got a guy in Calgary ready to go at 7. All right, here we are. Thank you for joining us, friends. It is Greggy. I'm back. Greggy on Siggy here in Tempe.
You will notice I put on my puppy coat because I got cold. Again, I just keep getting cold. And no, I will not put on pants. Don't ask. We are here in Tempe as I am walking and talking. Gonna spin y'all around. We got a gorgeous start of our sunset here. You are now seeing the course here in downtown Tempe. We're on Mill Ave. We are here for Burrito Challenge. One sec, ninja link, please. All right. Oops. See, I talked about it the last time I were out here and I damn near walked straight into a pole. Luckily I didn't. Oh, that sun feels nice. All right. So it's in the low 60s here in Tempe. Took a little break, got some food, sat in a chair for a minute. I am back on course. We have our leaders are on course. We got Sarah June coming this way. She started the day off in 5th on the women's leaderboard. Woo! Still looking strong. We got Garrett coming through here. Garrett is somewhere in the men's top 5. You can check. If you want to check the current standings, what you'll do is go to Burrito League on Instagram, burrito.league, and check in. You'd have to go into some of the actual posts, the carousels. There's an update from today. You'll get to see Connor, Instagram at the Dire Experience, give a little overview, and then you'll see me out on segment talking about the leaderboard. Just finished the segment with that little turnaround and heading back in the other way, getting side-eyed from all the cars at this busy Saturday night intersection. Big news, well, unsurprisingly, Punisher, Troy Croxdale, is pretty far ahead in the local legend status right now on the men's side. And Kelsey McGill was also at a significant gain on the top 5 in the female field. Now we're only 4-ish days into things, and we have lots of January left to go because we're going to be out here till January the 31st at 11:59 p.m. to see who can become the local legend, male and female, for this Tempe segment, as well as all of the other segments of Burrito League, because those winners, the local legend is going to get, or are going to get, a pretty sweet prize package. We got a lot of rad stuff donated by Mount to Coast. Thank you for all those shoe donations. We got lots of burritos for a year for the winners in most of the places we've heard of so far. We got socks in some places. We got race entries in some places. Our big draw here in Tempe is a Cocodona race. Oh shit. Cocodona race entry. Cocodona race entry. So somebody here is going to Cocodona. 2 people here, a man and a woman, going to Cocodona. So that is very, very exciting. And yeah, there's a number of people in contention. We're only at day 4, so lots could change. Also, welcome to everyone who's watching us from a different segment of part of the world. Get out there, get some segments. Just confirming here who we might be chatting with on the live feed from somewhere else later tonight. Looks like it's 7:30. We're gonna have someone in here. All right. Okay, so this is our part of the segment here. Our surface in Tempe, we have some bricks, we have some concrete, we have some camber, we have all of these little water valves and City of Tempe things that I'm stepping on right now. And look, there's the hole in my shoe. Developing story, there is a hole in my shoe. Coming right up here, the start of the segment. We'll walk past the electrical and then turn around and spin. If you are coming to Tempe, we have free parking, free parking
is over in that lot right there, the corner of 9th or 10th and Mill Ave. This is said corner. This is what I turn around. And then we are now officially going to accumulate another Strava segment as we are out here to get the most Strava segments in a month to win some cool stuff. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. What we can tell you out here on course, it has got a lot busier again. There's been a lot of ebbs and flows throughout the day with runners on course, people doing their people lives in Tempe out on course, and a lot more cars. I'm wondering if there's something going on at campus tonight. I don't know if y'all heard that conversation. Canada is a pretty stressed out place, is what the one guy just said. I would think since they were wearing ASU stuff, there's probably some that, oh, it's probably a basketball game. That's what I would wager on. And my coconut water's still there. We had a busy night. We got lots that's always going on this segment. We got cars going by, buses going by. The light rail station is just up here. We got runners going by. We got a guy in a fedora glaring at me. Pedestrians pedestrianing, cyclists cycling, scooters scootering, and everything else. We'd like to welcome you to Burrito League. What's going on? What time? It is 5. Strange, but okay. Okay, cool. So it sounds like we're getting ready to go on with someone from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Tonight, around 7:30. It's pretty sweet deal. Oh, we got Kelvin, right? Kelvin Steen. There's our women's leader, Kelsey McGill, smiling and rocking out. But we got leagues all over the world. We're a community movement to get people active, get them outside. And we're going to walk this 0.2 mile segment, or just past the halfway point of it, here in Tempe. Going to check in on some quick updates here. If you are interested in participating, what do you have to do to participate, Greggy? Well, what you got to do, listener land, is get yourself a Strava account. Strava.com. Sign up for that. That gets you an account. Download the app. Or maybe you can download the app and do it from the app too. Probably. I did it off a computer. And then you're going to create a profile. You are going to come out to the segment here or the segment in your local area. You are going to hit change your watch or change your phone to tracking to the activity is going to be run. And then you're going to go to the segment and do repeats of the segment. Person with the most at the end of the month is going to win a prize package. How you can find out if there's a Burrito League in your area is check out the burrito.league Instagram page. Great information available there. I am pulling it up and looking at it right now. We are almost at 3,800 followers. I bet we can get to 4,000 tonight. Might that be another burrito if we get to 4,000? So it's very important you use the run activity when you are out on the course. And we have leagues in all kinds of places. Quick update from behind the scenes just before I headed out here. At the moment, there are 43, that's 43 burrito leagues in 17 states. There are 5 leagues in Canada across 3 provinces. There are 43 leagues in 17 states, and we're in 17 of the 50 states as of the time I walked outside. There is lots happening behind the scenes. We are getting requests and responding to messages as we can. We've also, for country-wise, we've got United States of America, Canada, Mexico, New Zealand, and Australia, and we are growing. So if you're curious about getting a local Burrito League, follow Burrito League, send a message, and we'll get back to those as we can. For those 17 states, some information I can share with you. We have leagues in Los Angeles, California, Redlands, California, San Francisco, California, Santa Barbara, California, Ann Arbor, Michigan, Hawaii in Hawaii, Nashville, Tennessee, Las Vegas, Nevada,
Bozeman, Montana, New York, NY. We got Australia showing up with Sydney or Bondi is where the segment is. We have got Tempe, Arizona, where we are here right now. Looks like we've got some more getting ready to go. Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Where is that one? What do you win in Dartmouth? A free year of burritos and $350 of race credit. Looks like Sinister Sports is our big sponsor up there. Colwood, BC. Wow, there's stuff growing all over the place. Winnipeg. Maybe more. Holy cow. There are all kinds of crazy things. So yeah, well, anyways, lots of places. And what we are really cool, what's really cool and what we're looking forward to is chatting with different people in those different places around not just North America, not just America, but the world perhaps. We're here at our informal aid station. This is the cooler that Christian brought earlier. It was full of waters and Gatorades. It's empty now. We got some electrolytes, empty Gatorade bottles, and a whole bunch of hydration things set up in there. We got lots of loud mufflers, because the thing to do, apparently, if you're in Tempe, is drive around just making a lot of noise with your vehicle, as much noise as possible. I do not comprehend this. If you can explain it to me, please do. And if you'd like to explain to me by text, at Cactus Moose, feel free to do that. I want to say a big thank you to the team behind the scenes making this possible. We got Connor Dyer in the production studio, Willie Bones, and Jamil Curry, plus others working on all kinds of things, soliciting donations, setting up a segment, going out and finding the places to do it, and just promoting it, telling the local run clubs, and getting out on course running or walking the segments. We got lots of people out here, and now it's actually quieted down a bit for runners on segment. It has definitely got busier for people on segment. And I should maybe do, I'll dedicate 17 seconds to researching if there's an ASU basketball game tonight, because I was just looking to see when the NASCAR race in Phoenix is. If anyone's interested, we would love to go to the NASCAR. Men's basketball already happened today at ASU. No, so maybe that's why the traffic's clearing out. Oh, looks like Wednesday, #1 overall Arizona is hosting ASU. Huh, crazy. Well, wildly inaccurate on that one too, but there you have it. We've had people throwing up incredible numbers here in Tempe. For a quick overview of our leaderboard, which, wow, there are so many posts on the Burrito League thing. You got to look for that one. Overall leaderboard, Troy Croxdale, who just ran by shortly ago, 681 segments. He is the local leader by a long shot here in Tempe. We'll go through the rest of the men's profile as we see women's #1, Kelsey McGill. Started off the day with 355 segment repeats, making her the local legend on the women's side. And Sarah June was #5. Woo-hoo! Doing a little film when she walked by. If anybody was watching, I was walking by and there were 2 women who got tattoos. They came out of the tattoo parlor and recognized Sarah from watching Sarah's Instagram while they were getting the tattoos, and then realized, oh, she's right out here. So apparently they're coming out tomorrow. So it is a community thing. You do not have to be a professional. You do not have to be a fast runner. You can come out and just get laps on the segment. We'll see. Kelsey was walking. This is TJ in the blue ahead of me, TJ Harmsinkyu. He is walking as well. He started off the day in 2nd overall. And 2nd on the male side, 443 segments when he ended his day yesterday. Garrett Jordan was out here, but I did not see him on that last loop. He was 3rd male with 397 segments. Jordan Camastro started the day with 385. Sad news, somebody jacked Jordan's backpack today with his wallet and keys. So we've had a pretty big incident. And Garrett's jacket with his keys in it also got jacked. So
just be aware if you are coming down to Tempe, coming out here, we do have a space for runners to secure their valuables. So yeah, look for me. We'll show you where that is. We've also got free parking down on 950 South Mill. If you put that address in, to your map application, you'll see a parking lot in that map on the satellite view. So navigate your way there. Totally cut myself off from the women's leaderboard. This is as of the start of today. So these numbers have definitely changed. But we had Kelsey McGill with 355 segments, making her the women's local legend. Allie O'Hara started off the day with 295. Shelby Hines with 259. Randy Strauss with 247. And Sarah June with 227. There's been a lot of questions about where I would be walking around with a camera. When I came out, when I started my watch for this current segment, I was at 277. So I have no idea how many Trevor put in when he was out here early, but that would put me somewhere in the top 5. I'm in the top 10 probably, but just falling off there. I'm at 5 miles now on my watch for this segment. I've been saving the activities and uploading them multiple times a day is what I'm going to be doing rather than one big long activity, just in terms of watch preservation and me trying to keep track of other things. What you can do to spread everything, you can give us a follow, Burrito League. You can follow your local Burrito League. If they've got an Instagram, you're going to get on Strava, find the Burrito League and maybe your local Burrito League as a group, and then come out and do some segments. We want to helping to get people active and do things. And I'm going to do a run through of what we know as of now, prizes and such for the leagues that we know about, because I know there's lots being worked on in that production studio now for locations, prizes, feeds, who's going to call in, who, when, and all the other fun stuff. So starting off, Ann Arbor, Michigan. That was posted earlier today. Segment is going to start at midnight tonight. So if you are out there on segment, that will not start until 12 o'clock when it is Sunday, January the 11th. That's going to run until January 31st at 11:59 p.m. And prizes for that one is going to be pretty big. Wow. You're going to have $150 gift card to Cella's Restaurant in Taqueria, free race entry to Great Lakes Endurance Race and to the Huron 100 or Waterloo Pickney 50. You can get 2 free pairs of Ultra shoes, 1 piece of Bandit merch, and 5, count them, 5 bushels of bananas. If you have a hankering for bananas, you need to get out on segment because you won't just win a banana, you'll get a bushel of bananas, but not just a bushel, 5 bushels of bananas. Second place, $100 gift card, 2 free race entries, 1 pair of Ultras, and 4 bushels of bananas. Third place, you get a race entry, 2 race entries, $75 gift card, 1 pair of Ultra shoes, 1 piece of banana merch, and 3 bushels of bananas. Fourth place is good for 2 bushels of bananas. And fifth place, a bushel of bananas, as well as some gift cards and a race entry. Sixth place, gift card, shoes, merch, and a bushel. Seventh place, gift card, merch, and a bushel. Eighth place, gift card, merch, and a bushel. Ninth place, gift card, merch, and a bushel. And in 10th place, you only get a single banana. So if banana craving isn't your thing, you might want to be going for 10th. If you love bananas, go for first because you'll get 5 entire bushels of bananas. So lots of fun stuff out there in Ann Arbor. I would love to know the story of how the bushels of bananas got donated and why it is a bushel. That is a lot of bananas. I'd be making a lot of banana bread with that. Maybe tell us also what you would do with a bushel of bananas. Would you get you a barrel full of monkeys for that bushel of bananas?
Next up, we got Redlands, California. Oscar's Mexican restaurant is the sponsor there for the burritos. So you're going to get a free year of burritos from Oscar's Mexican. We're going to get a free guaranteed entry into any Aravaipa, California race and 4 pairs of Mount to Coast shoes. Thank you, all of our sponsors, for that. As well, second place, 10 free burritos, a race entry, and 2 pairs of shoes. And third place male and third place female are going to get 5 burritos, Harding Hustle entry, and 1 pair of Mount to Coast shoes. If you got any questions, Andy Glaze is the local host of that one, so contact him. For Los Angeles, prizes we have down there, that is going to start at midnight or very early Sunday morning. And I don't actually... Okay, so it looks like Tantrums Outdoor and Cafe Tropical Sunset have teamed up with Burrito League to fulfill our collective destiny. So maybe there's some Tantrums merch, maybe a Tantrums vest. They have really taken off. You can be dressed like Rachel Entrican out there. What do we got? Denver update, Flagstaff update. Coco Loco Burrito is that segment. Grand prize is a year of burritos. You're going to get some Catula microspikes and a hat, some Vespa Ultra Concentrate, Ultraspire gift pack, and free lube for a year, courtesy of Squirrel's Nut Butter. Pretty sure their headquarters are out there in Flagstaff, northern Arizona. Okay. So first place overall, and then top male and female prizing. Top male is going to get a year, or you're both going to get, top male and female to get a year's worth of Mount to Coast shoes. So that's 4 pairs of shoes, free entry into the Aravaipa running Sky Peaks, Big Pine, or Flagstaff Crest race. So you too could be part of Cocodona. What else do you get? Entry into the Buffalo Loop Ultra. I think that one you run loops of Buffalo Park up there. And the last one, a $100 gift card to run Flagstaff. Whoa, hitting the wrong button here. You'll see it is an absolutely gorgeous day. I am doing my best to multitask here. 7:30. Okay. File. Profile URL. All right. Sending Connor a quick update here. All right. Looks like that name that we are looking for is just on its way, just sent there. Yeah, we're all multitasking as we're out here filming this segment for everyone. Oh, yeah. All right, and sounds good. What's your name? Woo-hoo. Kelsey and Sarah, that's the only 2 of our top 5 that I see on course right now. Pay attention to the green lights. Don't know who this is at all. But all right, so I'll be talking with Neil Wagner. All right, Neil Wagner is going to join us from Calgary. Oops. Hi, Neil. Oh, Gregory. Send that to Connor. Okay. I need more hands. All right. Task completed. All right. Got lots. Most people out here walking or plodding away. You know, it's 31 or 21 more days. How many more hours? 510 plus hours. So there's lots of time to continue out here on the segment. So I'm just out here walking back and forth, looking for people to chat with. That's been pretty fun. Burrito League. All right. Where did we sign off at? We got the Atlanta West Side League is a new one just going up. You got a $250 What's Your Gusco gift card, courtesy of Run the ATL. No traffic lights, multiple surfaces, and free parking. That one started on the 9th at noon. It's going to go until February 8th at midnight. Okay. Okay, so that's the Atlanta West Side. Flagstaff League went through Kauai. What do you get if you're over there in Hawaii? What is Hawaii? A year of Taco Libre burritos. That's one per month for 12 months and a half or full marathon entry to the Kauai half marathon, full marathon. Nashville. What do you get if you're out there in Nashville? That's one I wouldn't mind seeing again. Not being a big city person, but that's super weird. In Nashville, $500 gift card to Baja Burrito and a Fleet Feet Nashville Community Collection hat is the grand prize. That's top overall for the local leaderboard. We also got second place, $300 gift card and Fleet Feet Nashville hat. Third place overall, $100 gift card. Fourth and fifth, you're gonna get a hat. So get out there. Great to see the support. If you got questions, all these details, all this information is on the Instagram page. Las Vegas, we got Maya Detmer out there. Maya off a great showing at Last Person Standing at Across the Years. Doesn't even feel like that was less than a week ago. It was, or a week ago, but it was. Your segment is in Vegas. You can find that on Strava. Awesome. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Connor. The grand prize for Vegas, $500, $850, my mistake, to the burrito place of your choice. That is from the Key Guy, that donation. Guaranteed entry into Jackpot Ultras. That's in mid-February, the weekend after Valentine's Day, because Valentine's Day is Black Canyon. Get an Ultra Spire waist light, free entry into any Triple Dare running company event or race, plus a $50 credit to Kia Peak, who makes some really cool visors. January 9th, what's this? Grand prize. Okay, must be Toronto. We have the grand prize. 52 free burritos from Wilbur. Othership annual membership in Toronto. I'm not sure what that is. I'll have to find that out. And then $350 of race credit for a Sinister Sports race of your choice. That is a pretty sweet deal. Santa Barbara. What do you win in Santa Barbara? Looks like they partnered with Rabbit out there. First overall, free gear burritos from Moni's. As usual, one a week for 52 weeks. $250 to Rabbit. One free session at Restore Hyper Wellness and 3 pairs of Rabbit socks. Second overall, $150 Rabbit gift card. Free entry to the Samana Nautica 5K in July. $50 gift card to Santa Barbara Running. Third overall, $50 to Rabbit and a pair of socks. Check out their own Burrito League page out there. Santa Barbara, okay. Bozeman, Montana. What do you get in Bozeman? Burrito League Bozeman. First male and female get $100 to Mr. Burrito, $125 John G gift card, and entry into the Bozeman Half Marathon or 10K. Second male and female, $50 to Mr. Burrito and $75 to John G. Third male and female, $25 to Mr. Burrito and $50 to John G. More questions, contact the Bozeman Run Club, reach out on Instagram. Windsor, Colorado, Nick and Mandy Mullen. Nick did a great performance at ATY 2 years ago and another solid one, very good one. He was in the last 5 for Last Person Standing at Across Years this year, which went to 205 freaking miles. Prizes for that one include, you're going to go a 2.2 mile segment between Peculiar Arrows and Cancun Mexican restaurant. Free burritos, drinks, local gift cards, and race entries for the year for that one. So check that out if you were up there in Windsor. and check out those races that Nick and Mandy put on. The Bondi League in Australia. Check out the amazing sponsor, Mommy's Food Bondi. So Australia coming out. That is the Sydney area, unless I am mistaken. We got Burrito League New York in Central Park. Burrito League NYC is the Strava segment name. We got Mount Coast is a partner out that where partner out there as well. Free year of burritos, 1 year for 52 weeks. You're also going to get a year's worth of shoes, so 4 pairs of shoes from Mount Coast. Free entry into the Lake Warramug Ultra. Maybe I said that properly. And an unlimited annual membership to Othership. Should do some research on what Othership is. $200 to second place male and female for burritos, 2 pairs of shoes, and a race entry to any White Mountain endurance race. Third place is going to get you a $100 gift card to a burrito place of your choice, race entry to any White Mountain endurance race, and 1 pair of Mount Coast shoes. More questions? Check out that NYC Burrito League link. Tempe, we've talked about that a bunch because we're out here in Tempe. Cocodona, 4 pairs of Mount Coast shoes and a year's worth of burritos. San Francisco, Aaron Kubala was out there on the segment earlier in the downtown financial district. Looked like a beautiful day when we chatted with him. Can't believe that was earlier today. It feels like last month. But Salesforce Park, and that prize, a free year of burritos for first place male, female, NB star. NB athletes must send their segments completed screenshot to Zach Mayfield on Instagram by February 1st. Again, laps, there you go, Al. So free year of burritos. You get free race entry to the Sonoma Fall Classic 100-mile Sufferfest. That's not your thing, then you can trade that for $375 of Aero Viper racing credit. It's a pretty sweet deal. A year's worth of shoes, so a year's worth being 4 pairs of shoes from Mount Coast. 3 free chiropractic sessions courtesy of Mount Tam Sport and Spine. Got to meet Hal last night. He was out here doing some laps on the Tempe segment unexpectedly, so that was cool. Thank you for that donation. And then for that San Francisco one, you're also going to get 4 free pairs of socks. What else have we got here? What's this? Chattanooga, Tennessee. I have never been there, but I've always wanted to go. If anyone wants to make that happen, my Instagram is at Cactus Moose. Connor's at The Dire Experience. I'm up for a trip to Tennessee. Chattanooga Burrito League. What have we got? Details on the segment. And that one started yesterday. To participate, run the segment. What have we got for prizes? Prizes. At least 1 burrito and other swag, TBD. If you are in Chattanooga and would like to donate, send a message to the CHA Burrito League is their Instagram handle. So crowdsource some prizes for that one. Good luck to our friends in Tennessee. We got Ghost Shep. Haven't met you in person, but I was just texting with him a little while ago. Got a post about a lot of different Canadian leagues. Lots of prizes up there. Looks like we got Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Looks like most of them have prizes from Sinister Sports in some capacity. So great to see those. That's some race entries. That is a race company in Canada, and the closest one to me being Black Spur out in Kimberley. And then the Sinister 7, all the stuff in the Crow's Nest Pass. If you have not been into some gorgeous country, so head yourself out there. When you get a chance, you can go see Banff, you can go see Glacier National Park, you can maybe see a grizzly bear. Yeah. Who else have we got out here? Toronto, we talked about Castle Rock. Oh, Reno, I missed Reno. Reno comes first. Reno. Hello to my friend Ashley, and happy birthday out there. All right, Wells Avenue, Reno Burrito League. How to participate, and what do we have for prizes out there? a stash of burritos and other potential prizes, crowdsourcing prizes, and community burritos that will be provided to people facing food insecurity through Reno Gastro Project. To buy a burrito, text burrito to 53555. Are you ready for it? So yeah, check out that Reno post. Castle Rock, I got started on that. Oh, that's a cool font that Castle Rock's got. Corinne Chalvoy looks like she's the brainchild behind that one. And we got a free year of burritos, free entry to an Air Viper Colorado race up to $250. Hey, we've got one pair of shoes from R&K Running and Walking, swag bag from our friends at Death March Running Co., and a free apparel item from Women Can. And anyone in Castle Rock, or if you're in Denver or Colorado Springs, you could take a field trip out there to see things. Anyone who runs 20 segments gets $20 off the purchase of 50 or more from R&K Running. Streaker Challenge. If you run the most consecutive days in a row, and you get $50 from Strides Staffing and Consulting. That is a great, I'm waiting. Oh, we're going to watch this. We got a standoff here, friends. It is a Waymo versus another thing. I wonder how the Waymo knew it needed to go, because that could have been. That could have been quite the disaster. That's the second confused Waymo I've seen today. Further reinforcing my no interest in ever being in one. Houston, what does Houston have? We got Burrito League in Houston. What's our prizes? Free burrito or some tacos every week for the entire year. 52 burritos. There will be more prizes announced at a later date and free race entries. So if you are in Houston, just head out there to that segment. Look for the Houston, Texas post on Instagram. We also got some fun stickers. Screenshot and press and hold to add your sticker to your sticker library. Okay, screenshotting, press and hold. Oh, done. Done. Save to photos. Now I'm gonna walk and talk and do this with my non-dominant hand and see how, well, we'll see if I crash into something attempting this. How do I, no, I wanna make you a sticker. All you're doing is copying and pasting. All right, well, I'll figure that out later. Walk and talk, Bergen, walk and talk. Again, Burrito League, we're out here live right now. And in about 2 hours, we'll be going live with, who am I going live with? Neil in Calgary, Alberta. Thank you, Connor, for that link. All right, copy that. You can see we're all multitasking because this has absolutely exploded. And this may just be the calm before the big explosion of things. We got Shelby Hines back on course. Shelby's on the leaderboard. Big smile. Let's see if we can chat with her in a little bit because I got to send a message to Neil. Nope, Neil. Nope. Not what I want, not what I want. All right. No, I just got sent the Calgary leaderboard. Why will you not paste? That's the link. To video. Wow, let's check in because I just got sent the Calgary leaderboard. Looks like, oh, it is the local legend. As of a few hours ago, when the screenshot was sent to me, we'll be talking with the current local legend in Calgary with 192 segment repeats, 180. Okay, so for Calgary, for Let me see. In some quick math, wow. Overall efforts in the last 90 days for the Calgary segment, 6 athletes have done 578 efforts. Looks like it's entirely people who are doing the Burrito Challenge. And that's a total of 188.6 kilometers, which this is why. Remember when your teacher told you you need to do all this math stuff because you would not have a calculator in your pocket all day? He says as he whips out a calculator to figure out that that's 116 miles cumulatively. I wonder, well, and there were some people. Great to see this. I'm going to keep that up in a new tab. Thank you, Neil, for that information. What else we got? Sierra, looks like we're going to go on with Vegas tomorrow at some point. Thank you, Sierra, for doing that. Got to do some cool live stream with Sierra for Last Person Standing and learn all about her story, her pack, other fun things. Perfect. Thank you, Sierra, for texting me. This, I don't know if I have enough dexterity with that hand to try and do what I'm trying to do. There goes Kelsey. Oh, I got to jump this light. Oh, hello, cat. Wow. Just working the different muscles. I really noticed after the first day my tib anteriors were getting tight, and now it is both of my medial gastrocs are not so happy with me, but that's okay. I didn't take my magnesium at lunchtime. That's probably why. I need my magnesium. I love my magnesium breakthrough. If you want to send us some magnesium breakthrough, send us some magnesium breakthrough. Oh, we got a lot of activity over there at the hotel. This is the Omni Hotel right here on course in Tempe. Took a look last night for $1,700. We could have the penthouse suite up there at the Omni. Maybe do a cannonball into the rooftop pool. Just an idea. I'm very curious to hear too, as we talk with different people in different places. It's really cool to be able to see the segment. You know, I'm out here on the Tempe segment, segmenting my way back and forth. Okay, how can I do this? Well, anyways, I'm segmenting out here. I'm at 6.4 miles since I came out recently. So somewhere in the neighborhood of 23 miles for the day out here with some fairly decent breaks to do some behind the scenes admin stuff. 7 more miles. I'm just taking the approach, be out here with the camera, see what I do. Done around a 50K for the last couple days. I do not have the capacity to try and do the math in my head right now while I'm out here, but yeah, it's around 22. So I'll probably out here for a couple more hours. Between 7 and 7:30 is when we're going to go live with Calgary, Alberta. That'll be our second international call because we were live with Mexico earlier. Down in Jalisco, Mexico. Appreciate it, Miss. We're going to get a beautiful Arizona sunset right now. I am very glad. I look very out of place wearing my puffy coat here on the segment. As you see, most people are jogging by me in shorts and a t-shirt, but I am glad that I did it because I am just walking these. Got a blistering 16:55 mile pace at the moment. Here is the University Inn. If you did want to come out and segment and see if you can top Troy's 681 efforts to start the day, you can get your room in there. We have a lot of diversity on this course. Oh, we got Krista. Krista, go check out the segments in Chilliwack. Woohoo! Yeah, trying to get people I know in different places. If you're someone who's watching live stream and know me from somewhere, send me an Instagram message. If you've got a Burrito League in your area, let's connect. Let's do a video chat. If you don't, start a Burrito League in your area. Looking at you, Yorgo, up there in the Yukon. And if you are out on segment, if you're watching live stream and you're going to segment later, again, send a message to burrito.league. If you want to reach me directly, Cactus Moose, and maybe we'll be chatting with you shortly.
It's going to be interesting chatting in the dark. Maybe I'll go grab a headlamp or something for that. We're in downtown Tempe, Arizona for the segment, so you don't need a headlamp. There is so much light out here. Hello. So much light out here from the street lights, from the car lights, from the businesses that leave their lights on, that you don't need a headlamp to run it at dark. Run in the dark or run at night. That is what Brain trying to say. Brain say stuff good. Gonna get some great sunset shots here. Haven't quite hit that beautiful pink Arizona sky yet, but if you've not been to Arizona, the sunsets actually look like the back of the Arizona license plate. So check that out to check that out. All right, getting lapped multiple times here by Kelsey. Little concern. This is Cheyenne. Cheyenne has brought some oranges. So what's cool, if you're thinking about heading out to your local Burrito League, you could also think about bringing some out for the people who are segmenting. So we have an informal aid station. We have some water and things. We've got an area for your gear. So if you is your first time out, just come and find me with the camera or ask someone, we'll show you where that is. But if you are going to come out and you want to support other people, we've had people bring boxes of donuts out. We had oranges being brought out. What do we have today? Burritos. Is Christian still here? I haven't seen Christian might have left. Christian came out, set up his portable Blackstone grill and made some fresh burritos, bacon-made burritos for anybody who wanted earlier today. Those were delicious, Christian. Thank you very much. Very excited to see what you are going to be raising money for in the future. We got backwards ball cap guy going the other way, not on the segment. I wonder if he's running here to join the segment. I'm getting close to 7 miles as the Jupiter South bus goes by. Sunset in Tempe. We'll pause to look at the palm trees over there. For our aid station, we have CVS Pharmacy. Lots of good stuff in there, including flowers. If you need to surprise that special someone in your life and you're in Tempe, come buy some flowers at the CVS Pharmacy. We're here with the Mountain Outpost live stream. Thank you for joining us. My name is Greggy. Got Connor and Will in the production studio and Jamil somewhere working on stuff. Thank you everyone who is working on stuff behind the scenes. Give us a follow. Mountain Outpost on YouTube, at Mountain Outpost on Instagram. We are not just streaming this for the next 510 hours, but there's going to be more stuff. There'll be Black Canyon coming up. Javelina was just streamed. What else was there? Hard Rock, Western States, other things. Lots of stuff happening. I think Western States was through a different channel, but lots of things Mountain Outpost does. So give everything a follow and look for more details and updates there. Sarah June putting in more miles. Yeah, looks like what we've got on course. I'm currently walking a 18-minute mile. That is about the average pace of most of the walkers who are out here. For runners, somewhere between a 9 and a 12-minute mile is the run pace. Just kind of, I could go forever at this pace because there's a lot of big numbers being put up already. We are still very early in this process. We still have 20 days, 510 more hours of segmenting to happen. So this is a balance of wanting to push yourself, but also recognizing there's a hell of a lot of time for things to happen. So being aware of nutrition, being aware of those, dealing with those aches and pains as they come up. I did a half-hour Epsom salt foot soak a couple days ago, and that felt great. Got a chance to spin on a Peloton as well. Was also just thinking in my head, well, maybe I'll, once the 24-hour gym goes back to 24 hours on Monday, maybe I'll sneak off Monday night and just spin for a little bit, sit in the massage chair. Don't have any idea where I'd have a Epsom salt bath, but can do a foot soak. So good on that. There goes Troy, big smile on his face. I might duck in. I'm gonna do one more segment and then duck in to grab a little more nutrition, grab a little more to drink, maybe grab another layer and maybe change shoes. Give you an update when I come back out after that on current mileage for the day and segments for my segment total. Because again, what you need to do if you are in this challenge is you need to use the Strava app. You need to have it, the activity set to run, and you need to upload it every day so that those steps are counting. Step segments are counting. Oops. Sierra, thank you for the message. Create new contacts. All right, done and done. I'd say we've probably had 30, 40 different people out here on segment at some point during the day today. You know, I mean, it's only 5:45. I've been out here for almost 12 hours now. But a lot of people, what I've been told from different people on this course is there are more runners out here today than there were until the last week of the challenge last year. It sounded like it was Kevin and Jamil for quite some time. And now we've got lots of people with more than 200 segments. I mean, taking a quick look at the leaderboard here. Oops, nope, I want Burrito League. Let's do it that way. What do we go? Taking a look at our leaderboard here in Tempe. I mean, all of the men's leaders and all the women, all the top five on each men's and women's side started at the lowest in the top five is 227 segments at the start of today. So, you know, I would wager that has moved up to at least 300. Well, at least 300 on the men's side. What'll be interesting to see is Jordan Camastro was out here. He's been putting in really big days. His goal is to get on the 24-hour national team, but his wallet and backpack and keys got jacked earlier today. So how that might affect future days tomorrow, dealing with getting a new license and all of that totally unfun stuff that is probably going to take up a chunk of his life for the next little bit. That might be a manual Tacoma that just drove by. I think I hear gears shifting. One of the neat things we've got out here is there's vehicles going by all the time. So saw me a Bentley earlier. We had a Lambo fly by. Lots of people like to rev their engines and do different things. And oh, hey, Guadalajara joined us. Thank you. Who's that? Drew Combs. Thank you, Drew, for chatting. I know the connection kind of dropped abruptly there, but we got Red Deer, Alberta, Sawback Brewery, Burrito League Canada. Way to go, Sawback Tom. Looks like there's a new video posted on the Burrito League official Instagram page. What else do we know? Why do I have 2 notifications? Oh, right, other things to look at. Who's that? Oh, well, you need something live. Toronto. Yes, so I got a Josh Ruff in Toronto.
Yes, that would be great. All right. Yeah, Josh Ruff, if you're watching the live stream, when are you going to be on segment? All right. All righty. Josh in Toronto. So working on getting a live chat with Canada. Looks like everybody but me is running now. I'm starting to feel it in my quads. All right. Oops. Oh, there we go. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Huh. All right. So yeah, walking and talking and multitasking. But gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. All right. I am gonna do a little bit more and then what do we got? I'll watch some of it there. Oh gosh, hello knees. I need to wow, walk at a different pace than that pace for a little bit. I'm starting to feel things lock up. Yep, definitely feeling that right now. All right, I'm gonna sign off real quick. Hop in here, so we'll cut to static. We'll cut to static while I go and do a quick refuel and then come back out on course. See if someone's walking and wants to talk here. Thank you, all of us, for joining on this gorgeous day. And I'll be back out onto the course in just a few minutes. So guys, I'm coming in. Incoming. All right.